So guys, welcome back to another one of my YouTube videos, and in this video I am going to be doing medium crap, so yeah.
Some confidence in his offense. His guys going here on fourth down. Now Ronald Jones. He's not going to get the first. I don't think he made it back to the line of scrimmage. The Packers will pick up the first. And this long drive is going to wind up yielding nothing. It leads the Steelers up here the first set of downs. At their own 13. Will start to drive out. He's got a first down as he's going to be taken down. But a very nice pick up there just in front of the 2-minute warning. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of his first half of action. Football knocked away. They will complete. Now it's 2nd and 10. Incomplete. And another throw that really could have been maybe short. the sack. Well, you do need to know as a young quarterback that you're going to split the field. The ball's getting to come out quick, and you have to know where to go with the ball. Really, a pre-snap. Identify where you want to go and get rid of it. So after this 2nd and 13. Looking to throw. Thompson. And his throw is incomplete. This drive is about to stop. Making it out to the correct defensive back. Set up the first down. Conversion. One more good rep, and they get off the field. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means that they can come up with something here on 3rd down. Again to Jones. And they take this one across to the 25-yard line. Just a little bit of team. It's worked out. As much as it's praise teams for being treated to in this situation, I wonder if maybe they outguessed themselves a little bit. 3rd down seemed like an obvious passing situation. They chose to run it, and then get even until it's still a 1st down. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gives it away. Taking it about the 36. A nice return that time. Gets trying to get his back. And controlling the football, switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. One more drive here for the Steeler offense in this first half. And a great starting field position. Near the 50, they might be one completion away from stealing a late field goal here. So good field position from the Steelers as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. And this is going to fall to the ground. Incomplete. That very nearly their 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down. To throw again. Pickett got it, but now it's Pickett. And he'll take this from 147-yard line to the other. A gain of 6. So we reach halftime, and it's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get back to you and Charles in a bit, but first it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. We'll get started up at Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, and it's the Chargers who are on top in the 2nd quarter. The Chargers trying to hold on and claim victory. Next, we'll head over to check on the Giants at home at MetLife Stadium, and they've got the lead over the visiting Chicago Bears. Saquon Barkley, 2 touchdown runs on the afternoon. Lastly, let's get up to Buffalo to check on the Bills. As you can see the score there in the 2nd quarter. Khalil Shakir, a touchdown reception. In that first half, it was the veteran Aaron Jones who had it going. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
All right, Coach, thank you. We welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. So it's the Packers set to receive the kick. They got the lead as well. Underway in the 3rd quarter. And they'll get it now the 40th to 27. The Packer offense ready to go to begin this 3rd quarter. They got the lead. See, what do you think the message was at halftime? I think the message was too drastic. I think at the half that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could go a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them out more. They'll probably keep the tight end in a few more times and maybe add a running back to the formation and pick up those pass rushers. Because they might allow a few too many sacks for comfort in the first half. It's stop made there by Jalen Sullivan. That's a real nice job there with the defense in front. They just engaged and held their ground. But how about the guy who made the play? We often talk about whether they take a good first step or not. Many times you just don't take any step. Just get your feet moving, get your body going. And then once he made the read, he was able to make the play. Now offense now to get set for their first possession of half number 2. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out. And now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, Carter, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now, let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's get out the field and score. If we do that, we're going to set it up in the second half.
16 yards right off the bat for the first down.
That's one of the better plays we've seen this offense put together so far. They haven't been able to get on the track much at all. But listen, they don't think they've got to score for the rest of this quarter. I mean, Todd Cook remaining solid for him. He's going to get things up.
First down carry for Harris. And they'll work this one up to about the 48. Give him 5 on the carry there. It'll be second down. From the gun, here's Pickett. Short of there, Flurry. He'll be taken down to number 40. Works it past the 50. His big game continues. 10 catches now. And the first down.
I like how they work the tight end that nice little under route there. And if you're going to give him that much space, he's not going to catch the football. He's going to run away from me a little bit, and that's exactly what he just did there, picking up extra yardage.
And this is going to fall to the ground, incomplete. That very nearly the 4th pick of the game. Instead, second down. Throw knocked away. It's incomplete.
Just what they need, electric grenade or something. This will help get them into this spot. And now they're continuing to try with incompletions. Now we're getting them that way, but they will change something soon.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there. And now 4th down.
First throw to surprise because that's one of the better tight ends around, and I've seen him throw in balls like this before. But how about a little credit to the defense forcing that incompletion?
Here's Powell now in one formation, but as we've seen, that's no guarantee he'll punt the football. And here's a very low-line drive, almost whiffed on it. And a fair catch called for it made just outside the 15-yard line. Only 29 yards on the football that they got his pass. And they will take away first and 10. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. This crew had a punt last time they had the ball, but when you've got a lead like this, you can tend to play the field position game.
You are to an extent, especially if you like your defense, because you have the lead, you've been controlling the game. But why put them in a tougher spot? You want to get out there and get something done on offense and maybe take command of this game yourself.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and second down. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. And he got blown up on that play, back out the 20. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets to the 36.
Like it's almost before you even got started. Takes them nothing up. That sets up a very difficult third down.
They'll work with 4 receivers here. 6. Back to throw. Hobson. That's taken in by his big tight end. And he's going to have the Packers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball. They leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Thompson. The throw going to be batted away and incomplete.
He's around for a third instead. It's not cognizant to the turf.
2nd and 10. Operating from the gun. Thompson. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down. inside with Jones. Well, we won another game there to make it 2nd and 9.
No doubt about it. Really nice job there on the defense, not allowing him to get to the perimeter. That injured defensive end, your outside linebackers and guys that you really think might to the sack the quarterback. They also have interest in the running game as well. They did a nice job there. The more of a tackle in that game. That time they didn't put way too much heat on it. Those things were
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute ball. Well, terrible towels in full force now as the Steelers get set to defend this 3rd and long. Here he lost the football.
Yeah, and you have to think to yourself, and I'm sure they've been echoing it on the sideline and into the huddle. Guys, we have the lead. Just take care of the football. Don't make it easier for them to start to make a comeback.
Here's Michael Ballard again, as he's on for the 5th time here today. So a change of possession here on 1st and 10 as they take over. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time, hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. Lincoln leads the Steelers up here the first set of downs at their own 22. They'll try and start this drive in the air. And this is going to fall to the ground. Incomplete. Getting very nearly the 4th pick of the game. Instead, 2nd down. Going quickly there, but it's incomplete.
At this point in the game, in the situation they're in, partner, these incompletions that we're seeing, they need to turn into positive snaps and soon.
It's going to be incomplete. It's able to catch it there to the right sideline. Outside says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, this is just a continuation of what we saw in the first half. So much for the fresh start to begin the 3rd quarter. Still off-target throws, no rhythm throwing the football, and obviously no touchdown scored in this game.
Thank you from deep in our own territory. This is incomplete. Huge game for it. Does not hit. The Steelers signal for another timeout. And it's going to leave with just 1 timeout remaining. Still in the 3rd quarter. We'll see if that comes back to life. We'll be back. On 1st down, Thompson. He's out of bounds right around the 10-yard line. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, 1st down.
Partner, even I can figure out who deserves the lion's share of credit for the lead right now because he's been terrific in a dual-threat role, really chewing up yardage and getting the points with his legs. Simply put, that defense has had no way of stopping it, and that's why his side is on top.
Throwing on 1st down. Thompson. Touchdown, Packers. Great effort there. With his first career NFL touchdown. And the Packers are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. So, Charles, they're well on their way to a 2-0 start. Now, last week, they had the close victory. This one more commanding, much more comfortable.
Well, the sense we got from them was that last week they felt like they didn't play their best. They got the win, but they weren't really on top of their game. They put it all together here in this one, haven't they? What an impressive performance.
And Griffin now to have the PAT. And the lead opens up now to 22 points. They have the short field and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. With a yard or 2 deep, here comes the returner. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much as he's moved out officially at the 21. And Pittsburgh getting set to take the field. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them in the turnovers, they've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we knew that things would snowball. And it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
So 8 yards on the completion there. And that'll bring up a second down in just a couple.
Coaches always found that going there, reading the defense and getting into the open man. That's good recognition there. That's what he did after the catch.
Yeah, hit your tight end, let him get some rap.
Yeah, when he gets moving, not many guys want to come over and put a hit on him, really.
And this one already intercepted. 4-2 loose with football, nearly a fourth pick of the game. That's complete. And he will have the Steelers first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
Offense reads blitz. Doesn't matter where it's coming from. Tight ends know that they become a big part of the passing game because it should be an easy outlet. All those extra bodies are trying to get to the quarterback. So to speak.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on first and 10. Again, they'll drop to throw. Harris has it over the middle. And this will be stopped at the 44. That will go for 7 yards. From the 44-yard line, here's second down and 3. Pickett, he's going to throw it again. And it's the tight end Freiermuth. And Freiermuth going to Steelers first down as he's across midfield to the 38. Back to throw again. Finding Harris over the middle. So getting 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And it'll be second down.
It's funny throughout the time that we've been together, when we talk with running backs about the ability to catch the ball, their eyes line up when they talk about open field and having one-on-one matchups, don't they?
If they do, and that's the reason why we just saw shedding those tackles, and that's what they're used to doing.
It is, and it starts in the beginning with a one-on-one matchup and someone trying to cover them. Or once they go around, it's downfield after the catch and they're running with the ball. They can eliminate those two.
They get to throw on first down. It gets it complete to Harris. The go down is a gain of 6. And they'll bring out second down. Down they got the no pass here. Pickett. And it's Washington. And he's he reaches the 80-yard line. That'll give him 60 yards receiving now as he's got first down.
I'll tell you what, this offense is playing. We're going to keep you right now. They come out here in the third quarter. They set the ball for quite a while. And they keep on converting. Nice pitch and catch there to set up the first and goal.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And they dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's going. Nothing on first down, so the ball remains at the 80-yard line, second and goal. Now he's got it. A touchdown saving tackle there. Now it's third and goal.
The kept receiving the short field, but now when his quarterback gets it up quickly to it, before either guy in double coverage can react.
They've been denied touchdowns in the red zone twice already. Here comes third and goal. Pickett right back to the air again. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. So it's been a long drive. They've held the ball for quite a while. Now what do you do here?
Well, to me, at this stage, after this drive, this close to the goal line, 3 points would be a letdown. I'm going for it here.
Packer defense stands tall down by the goal line. And they've now made 2 trips to the red zone and still
could provide developing a sense of complacency, I think this game is over.
And this one incomplete. Oh, a dangerous throw. Nearly picked off in the end zone. But instead, second down. And here's a look for the end zone, but that one's going to wind up incomplete. For a couple of plays, this Green Bay defense is held strong. Now it's third and goal. Off the play fake, here's Pickett. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete. So Pickett is off to the sideline, and Chris Boswell is on for the Steelers field goal try. Is good. And the deficit falls over 12. It's a 19-point game. So the interception setting up a terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple. You always have their tries and points. But that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
This taken in right around the goal line. And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. And now we're going to get a timeout here called by the defense. So boy, that's already the third day burn here. They are out of timeouts now. Before we've even hit the fourth quarter. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. The left side completion to Jones. A gain of a yard, and it'll be second down.
You see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field.
This continues. There's another interception. Picked up by Cole Holcomb. That's right, brought back to the 22. CeeDee Lamb's just his second year in the league as a quarterback. But that's going to be when he flips up the things.
His coaching staff will be emphatic about he should have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training. So he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positive for the coach.
And they'll keep it rolling down with 15 yards. 70 yards for him on the ground now as he has been terrific here this afternoon. Barrett's going to get it again on second down. And he's brought down just outside the 10 of the 11. 40 yards to pick up, first down. Pickett. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Second and 10, forthcoming here. Third quarter action in the Steel City of Pittsburgh, PA. Throwing again. Pickett. Now connect. Gonna wait for the coach in. And the contact made for Terminated.
Let's go.
And since the penalty occurred in the end zone, move the ball to the 1 yard line.
First and goal from the 1-yard line. Constantly battled it.
Back to throw. Pickett to the goal line, but it's incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yes, let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. We're giving him a lot to think about. A lot of different looks. He seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
With a couple of plays, this Green Bay defense is held strong. Now it's third and goal. Harris, touchdown.
Let's go. Let's go.
Chris Boswell now for the extra point. 25-yard line. The Green Bay offense ready to take over. Their lead down to 2 scores after the touchdown a moment ago as they start with a 1st and 10. Throwing to start the drive. Thompson over the middle here. It's called in by Watson. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Against to Jones. And they get it out just short of 45 at the 44. 11 yards and a Green Bay Packer 1st down.
Yeah, another good one there. He's been such a big part of their success here this afternoon. And that last carry, it puts him over 100 yards now for the day.
Under a minute to go in this 3rd quarter as they come up 1st and 10. The play fake. Thompson. That is incomplete. Coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
Sometimes people think we're using too much. You gotta be able to throw guys open and when you're reading something, you gotta stick it in there before your receiver gets to the next guy in the zone. Otherwise, you bring him into the play.
And that's precisely what allowed that defense to disrupt the pass. After the incomplete pass here now is 2nd and 10. Now Jones. Will be taken down just shy of midfield. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5. Ready for the gun. Thompson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have 1st down yards. 5 yards on the scramble, and that's enough to pick up the 1st. And that's going to do it. The Green Series are not going to get out of the playoff time as the last one of this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now a 1st down carry by Jones. And he'll go down shy of 40 at the 41. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down.
That's exactly what you want on a 1st down run. Pick up 5 yards, bring up 2nd and 5. The defensive line, though, they got to figure out a way to leverage guys up front because the offensive line is beating them on defensive line.
And for one of the few times here today, this one's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play that time. They look to convert. It will be a 4th and 4. He's having a good game running the football, but that will hurt the yards per carry a little bit.
Yeah, for the average he's got so far, that's the type of average he wants to take during the contract negotiations.
On the ground, on third down. Thompson is going to be sacked. They say get back right after the first.
So featured we see that they moved the ball really, really close to try and find good matchups. And they had one, they were just unable to complete the pass.
Here's Pat O'Donnell now, as he's on to play for Pittsburgh. 44 yards is the distance on the run there. The Green Bay offense now about ready to take possession here. There are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this fourth quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away.
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away. First downs, they can't touch the ball.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another one of my World of Outputs videos, and I actually forgot what World of Output part I'm on, but welcome to another one of my videos. Right now I'm having a football game, so if I don't touch the screen or do anything on the screen for 3 minutes, I'm focusing on my football game. So yeah. Right now it's right now I'm defense.
Looking to throw. Hudson. And the result here, they got the lead. Leaves it with 2 to go on second down. From the 46, here's second and 10. Back to throw. Hudson. He's got Ripper on the short catch. There'll be a pickup of 4. Good enough to run yet another first down.
Oscar Kilo Golf Delta, start up and push back through.
Inside give the Giants. Their work is right up the middle for a gain of about 4 on second down. From the 46-yard line and second down and 6.
Oscar Kilo Quebec Echo uniform timing.
Now John Lyons is Jones. And we get this down here about the 46.
Stanton. CXA 2125, runway 24, clear to land, wind 270,
107 yards receiving yards. He's got the first down.
Hi, Bella.
Second down and 8.
Okay.
Harris running straight ahead. Busting through contact. Just wasn't a huge yard for him to operate. Just inside the 45-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 5. Here's another carry for Harris. Down the far outside the 25. 2 yards rushing for him now as he's carried 16 times. It's crunch time. And we continue with the running and passing game. We're trying to say Victor. This offense over to a Brady 0-2 start. They trail, but they got a 1st and 10 here. Run by Harris out of the shotgun. And fight forward on the start.
CF50 273, line up and wait runway 24.
Successful field goal try.
100 kilo Echo Houston.
Underway.
CF.
This will not be brought out. It's a touchdown. Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. They're holding on right now with that slim advantage in a one-score game. And you hear a lot about two-man offense and four-man offense. Obviously, the four-man offensive line is not really that effective. So you want consistent games, steady games. They have to be big plays. It has to be plays that kicks first downs. It keeps the ball
CSA Niner 831, line up and wait runway 24.
This is going to fall to the ground incomplete. That very nearly their final pick of the game. Instead, second down. Look at the throw. Pickett. And he gets one out of it. It's intercepted. Far too loose with the football. Nearly a fourth pick of the ball game. Throwing on third down. Here's Pickett. It's complete. And he stops just short of the third down. Got a lot of yards, but needed to
CSA 2125, start up and switch back to route. Oscar Kilo Echo Oscar X-Ray, start up and switch back to route. CSA 2125, line up and wait runway 24.
I just need one more touchdown. I just need one touchdown. I don't need the extra points to be successful. I just need a touchdown to win. Come on, throw, catch, cook. Let's go! I did it! I did the touchdown! I did the touchdown! In the final 2 minutes, I did the touchdown. And I'm going for the extra point. This will come in the lead even more by 1 point, obviously. But now I just need to stop the offense for 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I'm done. This would be a good game. I won by 5 points if I stop the offense. Who's that?
Oscar Kilo Delta Romeo Delta, line up and wait runway 24.
Let's go. Okay, fourth down, now it's in my possession again. So if I get another touchdown, let's try to get another touchdown, I'm the lead even more. This game started out terrible, but now it's good. And looks like they're going for a fourth down, which could be a smart move, but also could be a dumb move. Okay, it was a smart move there, but there's 30 minutes left. Okay, come on. Come on. Okay. Let's go! I did it. They did a timeout, but guess what? After this, there you go. You just start the play. 2 seconds later, after you start the play, it's done. There you go. Stopped. And they didn't get a touchdown. I'm so happy. I did it. I actually did it this time. That was a stressful game for me. A very stressful game. Archie 36. Oh. Win. Won by 5 points. Oh. Well, I did it.
Oscar.
Tonight we've got a great Sunday night matchup on tap. As the Washington Commanders taking on the Tennessee Titans.
Well, that's going to be the end of this YouTube video, and bye.
Jones slotted, the kicker stands ready. And off we go from Nashville. The Titans set to take over behind their quarterback, Ryan Tannehill.
And one of the things that has really impressed me about Ryan Tannehill has been his perseverance. Early in his career, didn't have the success that he desired. Had some injuries that slowed his development. But he kept working at his craft, and now he's a guy that I think you can put a game on his shoulders.
Tannehill will play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead. And this one is incomplete.
You get a sense with this game plan right, Vinny, they think they can take a few home run shots against this defense. They tried it there on the opening drive, but that ball's incomplete.
Here's 2nd and 10. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, but that'll lead here to a 3rd down. goes right. And we'll get it down to 47 here. 18 yards to pick up there. Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 2. Now first carry for Derrick Henry. And he'll only get a yard to bring up 3rd and 1.
I think that's the type of run we'll continue to see throughout this game. The snow coming down, I would expect a lot of big plays to be broken.
Here now, 3rd and a yard. Tannehill. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it. And that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. On 4th down, here's Ryan Stonehouse to punt for Tennessee. Dax Milne deep for Washington. And this will be out of bounds, and they spot it at the 15-yard line. Not too bad. So out comes the Washington offense onto the field. And they will be led out by their 2nd-year quarterback.
And he left North Carolina with most of his school's records, and at one point was thought to be maybe the #1 quarterback in his draft class. He does bring deceptive athleticism and plenty of upside to the table. Add some consistency, and maybe he can really unlock what he can be in the NFL.
Now and the Commanders come up now, 1st and 10 at their own 15. They'll try and start this drive in the air. Snap it all the way. He wants the football. And this is going to get out of bounds, so they will gain a bit of yardage on the play, actually, and they'll hold on to the football as well. Well, obviously, you never want to fumble, but if you do, good to be towards the sideline. It saves them the possession.
Saves the embarrassment, saves it going down on the play sheet as a turnover. But I still think it should go to the defense, even if they don't recover. If you give up the football, you gave up the football.
Well, agree to disagree, I guess.
Can you tell where I play?
Yeah, you play defense.
Yeah.
I'll let you go.
I took a shot.
The fumble on 1st down now. Here's 2nd down. A man who played his college ball here at Volunteer Stadium, Memphis, Antonio Gibson. It'll be a gain of 5. It's still now 3 yards shy of the 1st down marker, and now it's 3rd down.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. A lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
They'll come up now, 3rd and 3. Here's Howell. They'll find the open man. That's complete. And he's going to have a Commander's 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. On 1st and 10, it's Gibson. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right at a yard. Now, you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
From the 41, this is 2nd and a yard. Gibson again. And he'll go down right around the 47 this time. 6 yards to pick up, and it's a 1st down.
couple of nice carries back to back here, establishing the ground game a bit.
Yeah, these aren't bare bones runs now. I mean, they're getting substantial yardage, the kind of yards you're looking for, right? Let's go use a cliche. Stand in the change, right? Five or more yards each time. That's what you're looking for in setting the tone and getting your offensive line going.
Good sign on the opening drive. Samuel going to go in motion right. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. Just a yard of the pickup there. They'll bring up the 2nd and 9.
They just made this one succinct. Nice job there. All of the guys on defense diagnosing the jet sweep and putting it down.
They work now on 2nd and 9. This time they'll throw it with Howell. Throw on target there and Miller. And he's down at the 48. Pick up the 4. It started at the 48-yard line and into the other.
And I think this is a problem we'll see more as this game goes on, because with his speed, they're going to get him the ball in space on draft routes just like this. They want him to get the ball and run after the catch. Good job there, though, holding him for a short game.
Now throwing on 3rd down here. Working in the middle of the field, and he's got one complete. And he's going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Titans' 34-yard line. They give him 14 yards that time with a fresh set of downs. Solid opening drive so far, Charles. They moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely, as one of the better coaches in the league always tells me, on offense, I want their body blows all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the body blows right now. He's hoping to one uppercut will take care of the end of this drive.
1st down, how to throw. That's out wide for Robinson. The gain of 5. And that's going to bring up 2nd down. We got another completion here in this opening drive, and he's now perfect 4-4 to start. Pretty solid execution here.
Maintaining their nerves, because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and ready to go, and sometimes the execution isn't there. They've been flawless so far. Well drilled, well prepared, and excited to start this game.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 5. They'll run for the 1st time here with Brian Robinson. And just good downhill running there as he'll take this to the 15-yard line. They'll go as a pickup at 14 on a Washington 1st down. Quite the opening drive march they're on right now.
It looks a lot like what we saw in practice prior to the game, doesn't it? You know, because on that last big practice beforehand, you go through your offensive script, you go through your play calling, you go through all the stuff and establish things, and it looks like it's coming like clockwork right now for them.
Line of scrimmage with 15. It's 1st and 10.
Continue to give you speed, great hands, and big bodies, which make them excellent targets for quarterbacks.
And the Commanders are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1. Well, it seems pretty clear on this opening drive that they want to get him involved, not only Charles in the run game, but in the pass game as well. And he can be such a weapon for them when they utilize him this way.
You know I'm a veteran, right? In other words, that means a little bit older. Back in my day, we used to go,
Take this into the end zone. Touchdown, Washington. Antonio Gibson punching it in from a yard away. And the Commanders put the night's first points on the board as they take the early lead. So that a great sequence for these guys to begin the ball game. They forced the ball on one end and come right down the field and score on the other.
and that's a great example, leaning on each other and building a little momentum that way. How about the defense forcing the punt, turns it over to the offense, confidence, and they take it downfield and score.
Jones slide for the extra point. No
snowy night, but this one is up and through. So now with a 13-play drive in total, and it ends with a 1-yard touchdown run. Joey slide out, the kickoff after the touchdown. It takes this near the 25, just a little pass there, to 26. The Titans coming back on the field for their second drive. Last series, 4 little disappointing, forced a punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. On 1st down, Tannehill. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's 2nd down.
It's another zone defense that looks like it's open for possibilities, but they did a nice job patrolling the middle of the field and forcing an incompletion.
Now it's 2nd and 10. Here's Tannehill. And that is incomplete. Nearly intercepted.
No.
The free safety couldn't quite get his hands around it, and it brings up 3rd down.
Some coverage there, they're playing deep. That makes it obviously a little bit harder to run by guys. At that time, there's not much of a window to get the ball in there, and it winds up incomplete.
The threat of a second straight punt to start the game is looming as they come up 3rd and 10. A shotgun snap for Tannehill. Dancing to his left. Wild throw there, and it is intercepted. Picked up by Cameron Curran. And it was run down with the penalty flag. And I will feel that was a late decision to throw, and it might have been too late. Wait a second, that's got to be a mistake. They declined it.
That doesn't make any sense, right? I mean, it doesn't at all, because you want that penalty, right? They just took it on 1st down, right? You want the penalty.
I am so confused right now.
You know what surprises me? I'm a month into my first I'm a month into my Project 2026 number 1, since I'm having Project 2026 number 1 and 2. I'm not even halfway done with Project 2026 1. I'm not even 25% done. I'm more like 1% done with the whole entire project. So yeah, there's that. So yeah.
On 1st down, now. He gets it to Thomas. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Well, that's always a good place to throw it, just because he's one of the biggest targets not only on this team, but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, the really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight, these guys catch the football, make big plays downfield. In the old days, we wanted them to block. Now coaches want to catch the football first.
And the core of the motion man right. They'll run it here on the check. And it's picked up by the Titans. And
Titans come up now 1st and 10 at their own 11. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Eluding the pressure right. Get this to the 10, Tannehill. Tannehill going to turn and give this to Henry. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Jamin Davis there to bring him down.
As usual, the hallmark of the good run defense. Linebackers making plays near the line of scrimmage. Absolutely no wrong there.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again 2nd and 10. The throw is Tannehill. That is going to be incomplete as he let him a bit too much.
Well, it looked like he marched to the end zone as if a military roadblock with that incompletion. No need to panic. They just got to go with a high percentage play call and see if they can get their offense back on track.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down. It muddles things a little bit here. This is 3rd and 10. Back to throw, Tannehill. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And his early struggles continue. There's another interception. Well, we saw plenty of that during his much-heralded college career. He parlayed that into becoming a first-round selection. And now here he is making interceptions in the National Football League.
This is a guy that has all the
Unsupported aspect. Huh? Those are unsupported aspect ratios. I don't know that. But how long is it going to take you to 2.9 gigabytes?
They'll start on the ground with Gibson. And we'll get this only up to about the 3-yard line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Well, not a game that you're going to go crazy about, but when you start training 2-yard line, any type of space is good for the offensive guys.
Yeah, they just came up backwards from here. They did it. Now we'll see if they can keep it on.
So I guess that's an unsupported aspect ratio, and when this one is, I don't know. So that
Absolutely frees up your guys elsewhere. Facing the prospect of a punt from their own end zone, they need some pushing. Let's see what they can do on 3rd down. Straight ahead, it's Robinson. And they'll get inside the 10, but he's short of the line he needed. That'll be good for 6, but now it's 4th down.
When you might start getting some props here on the booth, you know what it says the D and then the fence that you put up next to. How about that? They brought out the jumbo package and still couldn't move them off the line of scrimmage enough to pick up that first down.
Impressive. They were ready defensively for that jumbo set.
right, so okay.
Here's Tressway now. As his first punt will come from inside his own end zone.
struggles here early with a couple of interceptions as they try to refocus with a 1st and 10 to start this drive.
Football part 1, so I need to do football 2. Part 2. Yes.
Check off the interception for the last drive. He'll look to throw. That's complete downfield for Conklin. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over on plays. 23 yards on the play. I love that play because in the snow you think run. Big passing play there.
And defenders hate it, especially in open space, because trying to come under control, break down and make a tackle in the open field, difficult in normal conditions. In these conditions, almost impossible.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Going out to Tenwood.
350.
It's a line that low creating space for the guys carrying the ball. But when that guy also breaks tackles and creates an extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace it.
Well, I hit 1,000 drills. Now, if you want to know something, this is pre-recorded, so this is just a guess. When I hit 1,000 drills, I could be at 1,100. I don't know, but this is just a guess of me at 1,000 drills at 3:15 a.m. on June 1st, 2026. So yeah.
So for the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Inside handoff, Henry. And he'll be stopped after a gain of only a couple. Down to 15-yard line.
And big fella stepped that one up in a big way. I think doubling him has to be a priority because you can't move up to the next level if you don't take care of him first.
This is 2nd and 8. Again, it's Henry. And he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. 4 yards on the pickup there as he'll lead him with a 3rd and about 4 more. 4 first.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we has them just eat on blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And this is going to be incomplete.
What an excellent defensive stand there in the red zone. Nice tight coverage. He certainly recognized how important it was to bring a 4th down here.
Caleb Shudak on down for the field goal. From the left hash, should be a fairly easy one here. And his kick is right there. It's good. And they are on the board. It's still trailing. It's 7-3. So they're able to end that drive with 3 points in this one possession ball game.
And Deary, you don't get every drive with points. Most quarterbacks will tell us ending on a kick, right? A PAT, that's never wrong. Field goal, you'll take. Punts, you really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
So here's Shudak following a touchdown back out to kick off. And he'll elect not to return this one, so they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line, a touchback. Here comes the Commanders' offense back onto the field. Which was a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. It was a quick 3-and-out when they played the football.
Yeah, you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They got to get going.
1st and 10 here for Howell the Commanders at their own 25-yard line. So here's Gibson to start the drive.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to another one of my YouTube videos, and this is a random crap YouTube video. So yeah,
to start out. Here's second and 11. Throwing here, Powell. Quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete. Just his second incompletion so far. He's 8 for 10. I think he'll take 80%. There's no doubt that he's one of the really effective play callers. You better circle what you just dialed up on your play sheet and come back to it because he just caught it in the vision. You need a few more of those. Complete pass on that last play. That means he'll need to come up with something here on third down. And now we'll throw it. Let's take it in. Miles the tight end. And he'll take it down, but not before they work it across midfield. That gain on third down, good for 28. Tight end, he's got good straight line speed on that route. He's often the guy that gets overlooked. Nice job there, finding him in stride for really good yardage. So operating from Tennessee territory now. Here's first and 10 at the 48-yard line. Play action. It's Powell. Thomas brings it in. And early now getting this one all the way down inside the 20. Back-to-back plays of right around 30 yards, and the field position has totally been flipped. We always talk about the guy that paid off the play. No way got caught it or ran it. But how about the elements that go into making a big play? This one in particular, able to scan the field, pocket held up nicely. What a terrific job by the offensive line. The route well run, and the football right on the money. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on first down. They'll run this one right in Robinson. That's an inside, but he's only able to get back to the line of scrimmage. This is Al-Shir in the middle of the snap. After one, 7-3 to score on the EA Squares. Washington with the football here to begin quarter number 2. As they get it with a second and 10. Straight ahead, Gibson. And get this one down to about the 17. The second down play not much better than the first. Just a good
yeah. So now I'm having a football lashing for good old July. Now this is on Twitch, so I have to save this as a highlight. Save this whole entire live stream as a highlight. Then probably April, I'll just download it and upload it because I don't know. Right now I'm only like 1% done with my whole entire project since I have touchdown Washington, but I have Project 2026 1 and Project 2026 2. Now, in this project, so Project 2026 1 started actually in 2025. Started in December with planning and starting. Then I had to go through what was it? I forgot. January, February, March, April, and May. So I might be able to, work on which the Project 2026-2 is in December. So I have to work September, October, November for the December. So I might, if I finish a lot, so like let's say I finish my third channel with 30 episodes for my show, I would start the next one and I might actually finish that season for December. So then I have a small portion of the first one, the first part, and the second part, which is good, which would be good. That would be good. Then if I finishing all my other channels, which is probably nearly impossible, but it's still possible. Especially on my second channel. So like I could probably fit on my second channel. I could probably film on my fourth and fifth channel. I'm just going to have one video per month, so that's easy. And also one YouTube short per month, so that is definitely easy. But since this is like one of the 2 live streams that I have to film, live stream for my for July and August, since I have to have at least one football game for July and August. This one would be obviously for July 4th, since this year is 250 years of the great United States. So yeah, but I don't know, I'm still kind of planning, I'm still adding channels onto my project. Now, usually, I probably want to at least finish one channel before I add another one. So yeah, but I could, on my fourth channel, I'm going to make my longest video on that channel. In that video, I could film a time-lapse, like a 5-hour time-lapse, of me finishing a lot of aviation work for my main channel, and uploading a lot of videos on there. And then I can take that time-lapse and upload it on my time-lapse YouTube channel. Now that is a huge chunk of it finished. Now if I film another time-lapse where I film 10 YouTube shorts for my second channel, and then I also upload that time-lapse, that is another huge chunk of work finished. Or, guess what, I could film a 5-hour time-lapse, or a time-lapse that goes up to 5 hours, so it would probably be like 30 seconds, but for 5 hours, I could just do a video for my main channel. Then from the 5th hour to like the 6th hour of that time-lapse, I could film 10 YouTube shorts for my second YouTube channel, and then I could start on a recording, like a 3-hour recording for my second YouTube channel, and upload all those videos. And then I could end that time lapse and upload it. And then I could do a diagnostic, and then end that my longest video on that channel, and there you go, a chunk. And then I could start another recording where I do a diagnostic and also upload that video. That is and also in that second recording where I upload my longest video, I could also do 10 community posts on my second channel. That day, that 24-hour period, I would have a huge chunk of work finished, because, obviously, because I finished one upload for my fourth channel in one video technically. Plus also I finished all that other stuff, so I might do that this weekend, since even though that February is a short month, I really want to finish most of my work during February, so then I could at least get my birthday off, maybe even the day before and the day after my birthday off of work. Then I might be able to extend my break over the summer off by a few days from YouTube. Not from school, but from YouTube. So yeah, I don't know right now. That could change. I don't really know. But we'll just have to wait and see.
32-yard line now. Here's a 2nd and 7. Now they'll look to throw it. And this throw incomplete. There's a figure out early that time. It's going to lead to Notre Dame. Good defensive call right there. It's almost shadowing along his entire route. And he was right there ready to provide a hit to prevent it from making no catch to his big start.
The 25-yard line is what they need here. This is 3rd down.
Now down to throw it.
Being chased down there.
And he's got this down almost to the 20 before he's dropped.
Now they open downfield. He keeps it himself for a Leonard and a 1st down.
Now that's a quarterback who's in charge out there right now. Wants to throw the ball on 3rd down. Doesn't find anyone open. Tucks it away. Takes off. And picks up the 1st down. Not by a little, but by plenty.
Gibson here running out of the gun.
They'll get a nice jump there on the 1st down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
They created a nice sustained drive off of plays like that. A nice strong run there that keeps them advancing the ball.
This 2nd and 4. Throws to the ground, incomplete. There's just finding him defensively, and that brings up 3rd down.
Once you get into the red zone spaces of the premium for receivers to try and operate and shake themselves free, that one's incomplete.
So, I used to hate to drink these, but now I love to drink these, so yeah.
This offense 2 for 2 on 3rd downs on this drive. This one has been broken on the ball. 3rd and goal. Looking to throw. Howard. Flushed out right. And he slides and covers up at the end. This is going to be able to pick up decent yardage. 5 yards that time out of the scramble. And now they're looking at a 4th down situation.
I thought they did a pretty good job here to get back when he could, but let's face it, that 2nd down, come up there and range it to the works. He certainly did.
He did everything he could there trying to pick up some positive yardage, and he did, but now nothing. Slide to put this one through, and they will stretch the lead out to 17 to play. They already had the early the end zone. Here's Julius Chestnut. And he'll be brought down in control. Lots of decision to wait on that. It's a 3. Couple of tackles now. It's still early in this one, Charles, but the last time this offense was out there, they threw their first interception of the ball game, so trying to avoid repeating that mistake here on this drive.
And you put a positive spin on it. At least it happened in the first half and not in a close game in the fourth quarter. But you're absolutely right. The last thing is our offensive quarterback. Hope we win this again in this game.
Anything you try to avoid after your first pick, or you say it's one interception, was still in the first half, and I do the same thing. Henry again on second down. And a 42-yard.
Did you know you can actually save the game? Actually, I think you can't. But I know one way you could. Just close out the game. Just so I'm going to end this live stream. And then close out of the application. Which I think, from my research, I think makes the game like pause and save. But I don't know. I'm definitely going to put that whole entire game, my highlights, there. So I'm not broadcasting. I'm not broadcasting that live stream anymore. Twitch, come on, Twitch. You should know that I'm not broadcasting it anymore. I literally closed out of the app, so I'm definitely not broadcasting it anymore. So it is highlight. You gotta make sure it's the whole entire live stream, or at least like the first 3 hours. Well, 3 hours of it. And I'm definitely within 3 hours. So I do not know how to. I really want to adjust all the highlighters. Wait. How do you highlight the whole entire thing?
Not the start you're looking for offensively, right? Incomplete pass.
And
And when he went down,
leave. Yeah, game in progress, so it saves it. I'm going to hopefully be able to download this. I do not know if I have enough storage on my actual physical computer. Let's hope I do. Oh, I only have 1.5 gigabytes left. Perfect. So, that is kind of a problem.
As a celebration for hitting 2 million on the channel, we are going to do Meme-a-thon 2.0. Over the next 30 days, I'm going to be watching memes every single day. And every single day is worth 1 point. If I laugh, you guys get a point. If I don't laugh, I get a point. Whoever has the most points at the end of the 30 days wins. If you guys win, I'm going to be buying a Blue Lobster billboard somewhere in Ohio, as big as I can get it. Oh my gosh.
So, this recording, since right now I'm uploading one of the live streams onto my channel for June, since I did a football live stream and I'm uploading it in June. I I'm going to wait into that one uploads because guess what? That one's 2.9 gigabytes. Now I could go into here and see what's actually hogging up. Okay, but browsing data 9.4 gigabytes. So browsing data takes up a lot. Now, technically, if you think about it, I could do all time and just do download history and cached images and files. And technically, I could delete that. Because guess what? I don't think. Because I still have my browsing history and cookies and other site data, so it should stay like actually uploading like those that YouTube video and all that. I think, but I don't know. But it is taking a long time. Okay. So yeah, I don't have to sign into any of my accounts anymore. That basically did remove anything though. So that's kind of a problem.
What a terrible noise.
Plus also, how does my files have 9.4 gigabytes?
Roblox? Why? Why in the world? What? What even happens, dude? It's so small and... Dude. How does he do that, dude? When he stands up, arms go down, goes down, hands go up. Do I embarrass myself right now? Not proud of that.
Your virtual assistant. I'm Siri, your virtual assistant.
Right, I'll tell you what, you fat little...
Oh, dude, I almost forgot that the really expensive billboard is on the line. Oh my gosh. Bro, I forgot about freezers like this. I have not seen a freezer like this since I was at my grandma's house when I was like 3 years old. I'm not trying to like refrigerator shame anyone right now. I just forgot, like this is probably why these kind of doors don't exist anymore. But then again, dude, this guy just, I mean, he turns around and he, look, dude, he lurched his head forward. It's gonna pull a prank on Beams. Dang girl, are you a construction worker? Because you are building. What? Building. Is this a Fortnite reference or a Minecraft reference? Dude, if you puke on that couch, he's ruined our couch, dude. Our couch is total. Hey, Beans, I don't trust you there. I just don't trust you, man. It's nothing personal.
But
There's no way I laugh at that. I really badly want to laugh at that. Oh my gosh, why? Why does that get me, dude? This is his first job, he's so nervous. Dude, that's pretty good.
Experience the best. Experience.
Oh my gosh, why did that actually scare? Oh, dude, my headphones have not been at full volume. It's gonna make it harder for me to not laugh, dude, especially if something gets loud, man. It's always where it gets me. Is this a mushroom?
Legalize nuclear bombs.
What? What?
Go play with them sponge babies.
That screaming sound, dude, is just the best noise I've ever heard. What? Yo, I think it's, oh man, it's just going too far. Bro, a trumpet? You brought a trumpet into Walmart? Actually, the more I watch it, the more I kind of think it's actually, I'm gonna rate it 8 out of 10. It's better than just taking a milk jug and slamming it against the guy's head and being like, pranked! And you're like, that's actually, okay, that's assault, but alright. Be a good child. Oh. Whoa, dude, no. This is, dude, this is not good for our brains. There's no way, this whole, like, Giga Chad thing, bro, we're laughing a little too hard at it. There's just the subliminal messaging of seeing a child's face on a Greek god's body, like, dude, this is just, it's too much, man. Our brains are not meant to see things like that. Oh my gosh, dude. I wanted my ray gun. Bro, how are y'all seeing this? This is such a... No, I refuse to believe. This is conspiracy, dude. This is beyond conspiracy, honestly. Kyle, can you find the Among Us character right here? So you guys are faking it. You're faking it. I asked 7 CEOs what's the secret to your success. They all said the same thing. How did you get in my house? I know 2 of these people, Jeff Bezos and Tim Cook, dude. I don't know any of these other people. Oh, dude. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. What? Dude, okay, see, this is... Okay, I was alright with the trumpet. But that, dude, that is a whole... Dude, that literally, you guys wanna know what IBS is like? Oh my gosh. Dude, I have not seen like a spam post like this. These are just not as common lately. And I'm kind of glad because they're just way too much to digest. But this right here, dude, there's nothing worse than getting to a bathroom and after doing your due diligence, realizing that there's no toilet paper left. That is the worst, actual worst feeling in the world. You're just like, oh, dude, made it to the bathroom. You look over and you realize your journey has just begun. Do the old tuck and roll under the stall. Yeah, I don't know, dude. That might be worse because it's just how long has it been there? How many germs are just like soaking into that on a daily basis, dude? I'm out. Dude, part of me was really scared that was going to go on for like a year, and I was going to be stuck here for an entire year, just in a trance that nobody could save me from. It was like a coma. I don't know why that's the first thought that came to my head, but for those 6 seconds, I felt like I was in it for a solid hour. There's no way that's 6 seconds, dude. Oh, we got a whale. What is down there, dude? Something's down there. An egg's down there. Yeah, I heard you. Fish and eggs. Licking. Oh, you're gonna. Oh, don't do that. Xbox. Oh, bro, you guys are making fun of my sneezes? I will never have a problem with my sneeze ever again. Oh gosh. I have to sneeze and I'm scared you guys are gonna make fun of my sneeze. Dude, I don't know if that counts as a laugh, but it's like looking at yourself and you know it's you, but you're like, man, I was in bad shape then. But obviously I never went through this, but I might as well have.
We're getting a slight increase in the number of doses that we've been getting to the state.
Yeah.
We're getting a slight increase.
Oh my gosh, dude, I can smell it. Oh, it's hot dogs. Oh, it's like hot dogs and Diet Coke, dude. It's a Costco hot dog and some Diet Coke, and mixed with like the smells of the weird like onion. I'm out, dude.
We're getting a.
Yeah, dude, stop. I'm gonna throw up. Somebody worked at Costco, dude. I know the smell of the hot dog first. You're just walking around. As an employee, you're walking around. All of a sudden, you're like, what's happening? And you just know. You don't even have to think about it. You lose consciousness. And when you come to, you know. You're like, oh gosh, it was a hot dog burp. I just got freaking crop dusted, dude. Power move. Next time you go to the airport, bring a bottle of shampoo, but it's filled with yogurt. When they tell you that liquids aren't allowed, drink it. That's actually hilarious. I can vibe with this one.
Pictures of people that stop by and leave a drunk you in your garage. Oh, this one will be in George in our garage. Yes, I know.
This is a masterpiece. She's really not a part of this at all. This is exactly how I feel whenever, dude, I'm just not good at gaming. This is all my friends. They're just like, they're pushing in, they're ready to fight. And I'm over here, I don't know what keybind my lethal grenade is on. I need this skin in every game. That's all I'm saying. That was brutally close. Gosh dang it. I hate that I give off this kind of boomer energy, dude. I hate that I give off this kind of boomer energy. I've never felt more seen and understood. Okay. If you're Gen Alpha and you just laughed, I need you to let me know. Disconnect life support. Oh my gosh. I'm ready, son. What the heck, dude? Somebody made a niche game because they had some childhood trauma, and you're just painting this kid like he's having the time of his life? Sending virtual hug, loading. Blue lobster, blue lobster. I have not gotten Rickrolled in so long. The pilot done messed up. Yeah, dude. You really did. Homie just hit F3G. Is this like a VR game? Oh my gosh, dude. If this was VR, I'd be thrown up right now.
Well, she done that way for functioning quite properly. So in that case, I am very much in danger.
Okay, I gotta admit, guys. Go check out Queso VR. That's who this is? Queso VR on TikTok? Dude, Queso VR, never stop making content, bro.
I am very much in
That's good. That's really funny. Okay, how about this? Every time I do a little throughout this entire series, every little adds up. On the 9th, it counts as a laugh. Okay, fair enough? Oh my gosh, bro. Gotta throw that thing in the old grindstone and repair it, you know what I mean? Oh, you're dead. No! Okay, dude, this is like, is this a new video? I love it. I love it. Playing a game, Garfield Kart, for 10,958 days. I didn't know that was a game. Like a bean burrito. This just feels, I'm hungry. I haven't eaten beans in a while. Refried beans, of course. Fry them twice. Fuck them.
This next one is not as fast as everyone's making it wants to be watching.
Oh my gosh, I want to play this game. What is this game?
Alright, so, it's supposedly on the way, right? Look, I step outside here on Twisted Dynasty.
Oh, dude, I want to play that game so bad. What is that game?
I don't look nothing like no tow truck.
I'm gonna kick your neck off. I don't know what this means at all. Oh, it's a Fortnite collab? A Fortnite collab with Ninjago? I don't know what Ninjago is. Is that like a K-pop band or something? I don't know what's going on here, dude. Fortnite do be collabing with everyone, though. Granny got game? Oh gosh, dude. Oh, come on, Grandma. Oh, she's walking right up. Is that... Oh! Someone come get their grandma off the freaking fort, dude. She's even... she got some Jordans on? What are those, dude? No, she's got like an ankle bracelet on. Like, she's got like a... She's got like a cast on right now, dude, on her foot. Oh my gosh, dude. Grandma's gonna need a revive. Real bad. Lightning strikes outside White House as Marine sentry stands as post.
You okay?
It's different, but you'll love it. Now go save some money.
I am disciplined, physically and mentally tough.
I'm a small thanks. Dude, A plus to this guy for keeping his composure, bro. Did he flinch? Did he even flinch? Okay, he flinched a little bit. I love that it took him a solid, like, 5... how many seconds was that, dude? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dude, yeah, it took us all 5 seconds to be like, what is the protocol here? Wow. All right, next up, we've got a... All right, solid.
Hey, yo, really helpful with friend chat.
Bro, you're putting your feet on the internet for free, dude? Mad respect. Free feet? Pics? Bold. Okay, we got... Oh, dude, this is next. I want to go into the light. Oh. Dude, I am having such a hard time determining if this is fake or not. I mean, I think maybe this beginning part is staged, but there's no way this part's staged. It's the lack of sound that comes from him that gets me the most. I think if he was faking it, he would have been like, ah! He did not let that slide, dude. Here we go. We got somebody is skinning a banana into a recycling bin. There's just so many things wrong with this. Is this real? Is there like some sort of crafting XP she's getting, or what's going on with this, dude? She's trying to unlock new recipes for something, dude. She might be onto something. That, or whoever's filming this, dude, probably need to head out, because this is very concerning. She's so content, though. What is this, dude? I got it. Okay, we got Bruce, the landlord, saying, it is clear in the lease no pets are allowed in the apartment. Sorry. Okay, I'll make an exception because he looks very polite. Dude, I swear, does anybody else do this when they go to bed? Is this just me? New blue raspberry flavor go crazy. What? Y'all, this is a public announcement to remind you not to eat your controller. I can already imagine how many comments they're gonna say, eat your controller, eat your controller. Are some of you guys actually doing this? This has gotta be a dog.
No. We gotta check up on him.
What is this? Oh. How is that? Dude, how is that holding that on its head? I'm very confused. That seems like, dude, once again, just people shamelessly putting their feet on the internet, dude.
If you're eating right now, probably shouldn't go in your face hole. Which hole should it go?
It goes in the square hole.
What? I don't think I can really comprehend. What's up, Bean? You okay, Dad? Come here. Come here. Come here. Why are you always doing this? Come here. Dude, he just does this like thing where he just... I don't know what he's doing. Absolutely nobody. Geckos. Dude, this is accurate. As somebody from Florida, I can confirm they do be doing this. Especially on like the screen doors, dude. You have these windows with screen doors on them, and I'll just look out and they're just all the time. I don't know why. What is that? Oh my gosh, guys. Were they grabbing this barehanded? Dude, so many things about this were just not right. Do not do this at home, guys. Use your oven mitts, alright? This is very satisfying. What? That was the last... Dude, that was the last footage they found. That's the only reason this video exists. If that was... Somebody found a phone and this is the last video on that phone and there was no bodies around. What the heck is that, dude? Okay, we got some... Yeah! Right at the camera, right at the camera. Oh, I swear, dude. Frogs see the light on the camera and they're just like... Every time I've ever seen a frog do it, that's how it goes. Bean's got the Yoda toy. Beans, come here! Why is it always the cat ones, dude? Every single time without fail. I can't believe it. What is this? What game is this? Oh, Elmo! Tickle me! Sorry. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened on my end. I don't know what dude, I want to know what this game is. I want to play this game so bad. I also don't want to play it at all. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. ain't no way it's 200 calories, dude. There's no way that's 200 calories. It's got to be 900 to 1,000 calories. Oh man, yo, he's got that new. Wow, talk about a budget build, bro. I don't see nothing wrong with this. The one thing that this is missing is that little thing in the center of the pizza that they always put in there that I have no clue what it's for. A little pizza table that they put in the center. He should have put that in there. That should have been included in the build. That's my only critique as a pro PC builder myself. That's pretty good, dude. It's always the cat memes today. That's the only ones that have made me almost laugh today have been the cat memes. Oh no, dude. Diamonds! Oop. Bro, the amount of times that I just broke freaking ender pearls when I was playing for the first time was insane. But yeah, this is also very concerning. Homie really ate the pickaxe. Were people spamming that when I played Minecraft? Yes. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Daryl.
Oh.
Stop doing the gritty in front of the walkers.
What? Daryl. I always knew he was a bad boy, dude. I always knew it. I was like, that's the kind of guy that hit the gritty before a zombie. Right in front of the zombie, dude. I always knew it.
Sleep early because you have a school tomorrow. And bleed.
Homie really started transforming.
Sleep early because you have school tomorrow.
That was my iteration. Who wore it better, huh? That doesn't count as a blue lobster, and I didn't call it either, so we're even right now. That is quite a dapper purple lobster. Is that a real thing? Oh my gosh, is that a real thing? I know this has got to be Photoshop. Right? Or is it real? Because if there can be a blue lobster, purple's not far off. I know what it is. It's an ender lobster. Don't look at it. Oh my gosh, it's an ender lobster. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh, cute kitty. Very, very cute kitty. Average sport activities. Yeah, dude, that is, this is, what just happened? I am so excited to move out of Florida. Oh my gosh, is this a blue lobster? Is this a blue lobster? I'm gonna say no. Dude, who is doing these? I love them, but who is doing them? Oh my gosh. Oh, he said sit. How to sit. I gotta say, dude, XQC is one of the top creators of all time. Okay, I want to do one of these so bad, bro. I feel like I could easily do this. Maybe I'm... Okay, dude, this is, that is literally me whenever I play Minecraft or Paraphobia or anything, dude. If you've ever made the switch from controller to keyboard, you know exactly what this feeling is like. Bro, okay, why is this guy going to the gym in the nether? What is this gym, dude? This gym feels like the end. It's got the freaking purple, this color, dude. Dude, I think I messed up. I think Minecraft really messed me up really bad. I'm serious. I think my brain will never be the same. Hey, y'all, watch my cat for a second. I'll be right back. Oh, gosh. My cat, what happened? I'm sorry. I turned away for a second, and I failed to see the freaking F-16 that was flying over. Obviously, guys, this is fake. If you're ever watching a cat, make sure you don't let it get absolutely obliterated like this by an F-16. It's not good for the cat. Oh my gosh. Dude, I did not think that's how that was gonna go. I thought the guy was gonna jump out, tackle it, and like try to handcuff it. I don't know why that's where my mind went. Oh, okay, here we go. Holy, oh my gosh. show is this? Is this Pokemon? Is that Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh? Or what's going on here? Is this what face is it? This is not a troll face. What face is this? Hog Rider. Bro, is my internet bad or what? Is this how we're starting off? Just the literal lowest quality memes I've ever seen? Have you ever heard of the tragedy? I can't say that I have. I don't see any parents around. Is that part of what's going on here? Just 5 kids jumping out of bed. I don't know what's tragic. Me peacefully petting my cat. Him attacking me 2 seconds later. I can't relate, dude. Beans is a good boy. He doesn't attack me. You're a good boy, aren't you? Who's a good boy? Here. I got a lot of hate from you guys because you said they did not agree with how we set up our Christmas decorations. And so I just wanted to publicly apologize to absolutely nobody. We're full swing holiday. Thanksgiving hasn't even happened. Look at this stallion. Look at this gem. No breed of cat anywhere in the world will let you put out the tongue.
Oh, Beto.
What was the original context of this? What are they promoting? You really put the low quality and low quality memes right there. Near gritty. Bro, sturdy ass. Oh my god, that's one way to hit it. Oh my gosh, okay wait, what is this though? Bro, it's sturdy, but oh my god, that's one way to hit it. How did they make this? How did they actually make this? Like, is this animated, dude? Oh my god. Is this animated? What is going on? How did this guy's legs do this? Oh gosh, this never goes well, dude. This never goes well. Once again, this is for educational purposes. Do not play VR in a literal mechanic shop where there is sharp, pointy objects. Looks like we got some welders, all sorts of stuff. It's chop saw. This is a dangerous act. So I know you're trying to go and play Among Us with your friends in VR right now, but just don't do it in the shop, dude. Beans is upset now. People need to start wearing helmets when they're playing VR. Beans could smell that from here, dude. He's upset. He thinks you dropped your Costco hot dog and Diet Coke on the floor. Now he's looking for it. How does that even come out of your body? He's crying at first, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm black. I didn't realize he was crying at first, dude. He's literally crying. Oh, dude, I cannot make myself laugh. That billboard is gonna be like 15 grand, so I gotta pace myself. Me still in bed after 10 a.m. My mom. Okay, this is funny, but I'm gonna call Cat. Ain't no one calling their mom a demon and living to tell the tale. What in the world is going on here? There is more low quality memes today than I've seen all year. Average soccer game in Ohio, I must say. This is literally why I don't play soccer.
Excuse me, Mom. Could you please pass?
Family Guy is just built different, dude. I mean, obviously this wasn't in the actual Family Guy episode, but I want to know what actually happened. I need to learn how to do this dance. Oh, I didn't know the ending was going to be so perfect. Holy moly. Bear cave. Walk. Why does this picture exist in and of itself, dude? What did this person type in on Google to find this? I'm gonna try to find this picture right now. Bear flexing. Oh, don't type that in! I spelled bear wrong. Don't type that in. This dude really said, oh my gosh, bro. It's the right colors and everything. Holy moly.
Street tacos are beautiful.
And Then I went back for my teaching license. But how about you?
Look,
Okay, I have a couple questions. Why does homie not have a water bucket? Number one. Number two, these boots are going to break the second he takes 2 more steps. It's got to be a really poorly executed speed run or something. Either way, it was going to be over either way, dude. Does he even have a bow? Okay, he has a bow. How many arrows does he have? 22 arrows. Homie had a death wish to begin with, but still, dude, that... Oh my gosh, are these those, like, what are those called, dude? French sticks? No, French toast sticks. Are those that? Are these French toast sticks?
Fish sticks? Oh, no chocolate, but oh.
It's granite! Oh my god! What? How? It's granite, bro. Chocolate pudding?
Chocolate, but oh.
Bro's subconscious might have just kicked in and saved himself from doing whatever he was about to do with chocolate pudding and fish sticks, dude. I actually can't believe this. And I also want to caveat once again, this is for educational purposes only. Do not mishandle hot items, please. Thank you. Okay. Is this real? This really aired on television? This is so unrelatable. If I can see my neighbor out in the lawn, I'm closing the blinds. I don't want them to look at me. I don't want to look at them. Am I the only one? Dude, every time I think I've seen all of these, is that really what he yelled? That's gotta be Minnesota. He had to have said Minnesota. There's no way homie is shouting soda in the microphone. Who's a good boy? I forgot about this, dude. I have not seen this in so long. Woo! Dude, dogs be goofy. Cats, not goofy. I guarantee this won't be goofy. Cats, not goofy. I guarantee this won't be goofy. Oh my gosh. I feel like am I having a heart attack? I have to sneeze, dude. I have to sneeze.
don't litter, please. Oh yeah? Who won't stop me? Alright, so what had happened was I actually went to pick this up and
This game, is this also Gary's mod? Or Gmod? Or what's it? I don't know. Is this also Gary's mod? Is it VR? The only place I can really play VR right now is in my shop next to my welder, so I don't know if it's good for me.
So you ever have French dressing at a restaurant that
Bro!
was so much better?
Whatever you're about to say, did you just dip a...
Yeah, or... That's what I'm thinking, dude. Ain't no way people actually like ranch on a Pop-Tart. Bro, these freaking... This took me too long. I'm not proud. Should I show Beans? I'm gonna show Beans, see what he thinks. Hi, Beans! I just stubbed my toe so hard on the green screen. Please don't use that clip out of context, guys. Alright, nope. No. Oh my gosh! I hate snakes, dude. I'm sad that I even had to see this, so I'm not going to put you through it. But just know that that was a snake that just lurks at you. Mistakes make you stronger, the person who founded France. Yikes, dude. Shots fired. I'm convinced these are like close-ups of thumbs edited. There's no way that's a human body, even a distorted human body. That's got to be pictures of like thumbs, dude.
You can tell your mama that you're not scared. Just once.
The worst part about this might be the fact that he's in the forest right now. This looks oddly familiar. This forest does. It looks exactly like the forest that surrounded the trail that I used to walk on back in Washington. And I could just, dude, if I was walking on the trail and I just heard this, I would move to Florida. I'm glad I'm already here. It sounds like dude, it sounds like the freaking car starting. Okay, we got a little. I would have lost it if that was louder. Bro, bass boost this Kyle. It's gotta be 10 times louder. Dude, homie really said 10 out of 10. Holy smokes, dude. I don't know how I'm holding it together right now. Me in my 70s remembering that funny game about astronauts killing each other in space. How does this even have how does this have 12 likes on it, dude? What game are you talking about? I'm so lost. I'm thinking maybe Doom? Doom is the only game I can think of people killing each other in space.
What? What? No, I'm here.
Dude, I thought, it's only the fact that it did this like little worm motion, dude, because I was about to do the joke and make the noise, but then he hit me with that worm, dude.
I'm here.
Gosh dang it, dude, I tried my darnest to hold that in.
What? What? No, I'm here.
I mean, technically, I already lost today, so I can just let myself laugh instead of, like, giving myself a headache, because oh man, there's just so much blood goes to my head when I do that. Just as a reminder to the YouTube overlords, this was a movie scene, so this was done by professionals in a closed environment. This is educational content, blah, blah, blah. They say all strong men are... That sucks, dude. Okay, we got Team Fortress 2, right? Dude, I could barely make out Team Fortress 2 guy, and there's just no way I'm gonna understand the last part of that. You unfollowed me, snarls, shows teeth, but we were oof. What the heck does that mean, dude? I've never seen that word, and I'm scared of that word. I'm terrified. Our old pal. Holy crap! I might pass out, dude. I'm like, the blood is just rushing to my head right now. Holy smokes. Dude, we need the Minnesota clip from Joe Biden after that, dude. Why is this so funny, dude? Dude, I need a video that's like this of people recreating this exact scene, but just saying all 50 states. Only Florida. Only Florida. Florida! Ah! Need for Thneed. Why did this snipe me, dude? Holy smokes, this sniped me. That is the funnest thing to say. Thneed. Thneed. Need for Thneed. Dude, that is the funnest. Why is that so fun? Hi, vlog. Welcome to my guys. Shut down.
Good morning, babe.
I love hearing your beautiful voice. That's the most cursed thing I've ever seen in my life, and I never want to see that again, and I cannot believe I don't own one. Okay, we got Heavy D Sparks doing the dishes. Is that who that is? Or Keemstar? I don't know who is this guy. Is it just screaming that makes me laugh? What's going on? He just feels so sick, dude. He's just vibing out doing the dishes like, dude, I'm a savage, bro. Turns around. And dude, she's unfazed. Absolutely unfazed. Jumping into memes. If I laugh, I literally buy the lobster bill in Ohio. Here we go. Wow, we are starting off strong. Holy smokes. Oh. Wow. The actual commitment, though, this man is fully dressed for I mean, those look like slacks, dude. That doesn't look like he's just wearing any other clothes, dude. I think he looks like maybe a waiter. Maybe it was a tough day at work, actually. Okay, we got Walter. Oh, is this a new Fortnite collab, dude? Holy smokes, dude. What a freaking Fortnite collab this would be, dude. We got oh yeah. Anyways, alright, next up.
That's the rules.
Oh, dude, I would have gotten jump scared too. I would have. The best part is that he's in a maid outfit. It's just so relatable. Dude, 3 cats of this world. Oh, it's happening again. This didn't used to happen. I think I'm getting better at holding in my laps, but I just start getting these, like, I feel like my head is gonna explode, dude. I just feel like pulsing in my brain. This is top tier, dude. Top tier. Dude, I'm feeling goofy today. I'm feeling too goofy. This is not good for me. Oh, we got. Oh, dude. He's gonna close them all at once. Yep, close them all at the same. Wait! This is gonna be a Blue Lobster. I'm feeling tingly today. This is gonna be a Blue Lobster. I'm calling it. Mark my words. Here it is. Ready? Blue Lobster. Here it is. Here it is. Hold it. Blue Lobster, baby. Hit me with the Blue Lobster, baby. Cause I know it. I know it. Da-da-da! Da-da-da! Okay, we got some lasagna. That didn't ring. Dude, Garfield's my. Oh, wait a second. I gotta show you something. I don't even know or where I got this. The only reason I love Garfield as much as I do is because lasagna was my all-time favorite food for like the majority of my life. I think it still is. But yeah, dude, my love for lasagna brought me and Garfield together. And my hatred of Mondays. Hate Mondays. Always check your Halloween candy. We got some M&Ms, right? Nope, it's a glizzy. Oh my. I wouldn't even be upset, dude. I would say, grab the wood, let's get this campfire going. Here's the real question. Are there M&Ms inside the glizzies? Because that might be a vibe, dude. That might be a...
I'm scared. Get the phone. Call 911. Lois, get in here. Okay. I think it's all gone. I think...
Not ready. I'm literally dead, bro. To the YouTube overlords, this is not real puke, okay? This is water. This is a water feature. Dude, I have not seen this one in so long, and I totally forgot about it, and it is still the freaking funniest video I've ever seen. Oh my gosh, how does he do that, dude? How did that cat... Dude, you guys just aren't missing today. Holy smokes, dude. Who put the protein powder in my cat's food? Dude, it was the back-to-back with Garfield. The whole time I was just thinking, like, homie really upgraded from that vegan lasagna to that steak lasagna, dude. He just, holy smokes. Also, low-key, really sad. What's wrong with this thing? On second thought, I feel really bad.
Hey, hi. Do you have a second? Hi, I'm the hairstylist. I have a little bit of free time. Do you want me to do your hair for free? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, let's go.
Digamos que difícil, ¿no? Cuando me ofreces algo bien de la mano. Lo que te propongas lograr. El Lexus NX.
Hey, sweaty. Sweetie. You good?
Someone stole my Old Spice anti-perspirant. Now I'm smelling like perspirant.
I did. Force 24/7 sweat protection.
You did this to my bitch.
Holy smokes, dude. I'm literally losing my voice right now. My insides feel like they're on fire because of how much I'm just like, my body doesn't know what's happening right now. I literally am starting to get a stomachache. What's going on? Why is bro acting like Drake?
Mason?
What? I can just enjoy myself from now on out. And dude, this is...
Mason?
Mason? Mason? This friend is so concerned for his friend. Mason?
Mason? I know.
It's the genuine concern in his voice. But why is bro acting like Drake? What do you mean, why is bro acting like Drake? Wait, did Drake do this? I might not understand the full context of this. It's the freaking Mason?
Mason?
Holy, wow. Beans, did you smell dog treats coming over here? Beans? Oh gosh, dude, what is this? I didn't laugh. Why did I fall over? I don't remember falling over, or why.
What are you doing on the counter? Winston! You know you're not supposed to be up there.
I was trying to think in my head. He looks like somebody I've seen before, and it was 100,000% this guy. I don't even know who this is. That is so freaking hilarious. Wait.
Hey, handsome boy, we
No, dude. Oh my gosh.
Hey, handsome boy, we
Hey, handsome boy. Horses are terrifying. Okay. Ah! What on earth is happening, dude? Holy smokes, dude. These are all just top tier memes, bro. What? Holy man. I didn't know this was a Fortnite collab. Freaking Joe, dude. This guy. The amount of little clips that he has like this that are just so unhinged. Like, what was the context, dude? Oh, dude. Oh, the tortilla slap game. Oh, she's going down, dude. Knew it. I called it. I might not call them lobsters, dude, but I'm calling the slippery tortilla slaps. Oh, that's not good at all. Okay. When gas price is too high, I got bro driving a whole shopping cart. I'm gonna be a one-man cheeseburger apocalypse. That's what that audio literally just said. What the heck does that even kind of mean? Bro, mark my words, chat. One day, I'm gonna be a one-man cheeseburger apocalypse. Gonna regret that. Go to McDonald's and try to pay with a check.
Try to pay with a check?
Sorry, I should have just let you say it. Like, what's happening, dude? Am I just kind of loopy today? Can you guys let me know? Do I feel low-key, like, more goofy today? Or are these things just hitting busy? I'll call the police. You don't just say stuff like that out of nowhere. Like, you've got to go through some stuff to get to the point to where you're just like, I'm just going to call the police. Like, you know she's been trolled one too many times. And for that, I do feel that. Soda. Nice. A little vlog today from Joe, huh? Doing a little White House vlog. What in the how? How? After all those push-ups, they finally paid off. Now he can just get around using literally his fingers. Bro, why do people always walk in front of the camera? I don't know, man. Is this Chris Pratt? Is this Chris Pratt getting ready for Jurassic World? All the people that worked on the Jurassic World movies have to, they all have to like work out together in the same facility, and so all the characters that are walking around in their dinosaur outfits have to literally go and okay. The homie was on his last leg, dude. The homie was on his last straw, and that really just tipped the tables, dude. That tipped the tables for him. He had nothing left in him. Oh, great heavens! That's the sound right there. Oh, great heavens! Homie really emoted. Is this like a mating thing? Like, is he trying to like attract other birds? Because it's working. And I'm not even a bird. I'm sorry. I'm actually sorry. I'm unhinged today. I'm unhinged. Oh, dude. Costco trips beat. No, my gosh! What are we doing? What we just talked about this yesterday. People's garages. We gotta be moving. Dude, I can't talk actually. My garage is a mess right now. I couldn't even walk. with this much stuff in my hands through my garage. I'm not kidding. Judge another people here. Who am I? Bro said he plays center for Popeyes. Oh, that was bad. I can't do it. I shouldn't even try.
You don't have a double chin. What you do have is bad posture. So all you need to do is 2 steps. Bring your shoulders up, back, and down. Bring your chin slightly forward and then slightly down, and look at the difference that makes.
Dude, that's... Oh, yeah, dude. It's way better. Hey, guys, welcome to the Laughing Loose channel. Next video. That was funny and all, and tragic. The only thing I can think of right now is if I were to just let these puppies loose, dude, the amount of torque that I have on these guys right now, I would stop. You're not still on the beat, KO every time. Oh, dude, that's freaking hilarious. Okay, here we go. We got Keanu Reeves, right? I'm sorry. Oh, dude, I need to get one of these right now. Oh, dude! Dude, you could be doing so much more with your life. You could be playing Goat Simulator or like Farm Tycoon or something. That's gotta be a thing, right? Don't settle for less, man. Come on. You're a better horsey than that. Okay? What in the world, dude? Fishing? I will never understand fishing. How? That would be me. But hey, you know what they say? They teach a man to fish. Whenever you catch a fish, they teach a man how to. Well, that's. Dude, aren't these machines like $1 million? Homie is a certified forklift operator. Alright, last game of the day, here we go. Is that a cow? That's a dog! Why did I think it was like a baby infant cow? What are those called again? Knees? Shoulders? Calves. Pushes cutely. Bro, what are you wearing? What are you wearing in Roblox? Put some clothes on. What are you wearing? What are you wearing? It's Roblox! Okay, we got a classroom hanging out. I was so focused on what was being said in the background because I was like, wait, is that English? Definitely not, by the way. I just wasn't ready, dude. Oh my gosh. What? Bro's watching TikTok on Nokia. What was that, bro?
Brother got the KT.
Yeah.
Aliotas. The KT Aliotas. Look at the tongue. Oh my God. Look at the tongue. Oh. KTs, man.
Oh my gosh, dude. Stop. Oh, I wasn't ready for any of it, dude. Aliotas? What does that say? Aliotas. He said Aliotas. Aliotas. Boat Force 2s. You know what I mean? Those things are sick, dude. Okay, I'm Soup. Silent Char. What? Am I not getting it? Is he literally just Soup? That's the joke? Okay, we got a spoiler. No! I don't want to play this game anymore! I don't even think we can show this on YouTube. Obvious 84, if you want to see what just happened, you can go looking for yourself. Whoa! Dude, oh my gosh. It replays in my head, dude. I don't know why my stomach thinks that. The protocol here is like, yeah, everything's out. Yeah. You want everything out? You want everything out right now? I don't know. You're feeling a little bit stressed. You want everything out? Me, it rained a little bit here. Ohio. I like this one.
This morning, I'm recording my crank. It doesn't prove myself on the illustrator. I played it for several seconds before deciding that I didn't want it.
How do you change your mind about having cereal? I don't think I've ever poured a bowl of cereal and decided I didn't want nothing as the same soft to crunch ratio as cereal. And so when that's in front of me, dude, I don't care if it's Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm eating it up. So just the thought of it being in front of me, Kyle, that was my shoe. Did you hear that? I can recreate the sound, Kyle. I did not fart, Kyle. Wait, hold up. We got beef right now. Kyle, I didn't fart, dude. I already know it. You're gonna zoom in on the sound or whatever you guys do. And you're gonna make it seem like I ripped. I didn't! Thank you, Grocery Lizard. Thank you for stocking the shelves. This is why you can't guys, stop calling in sick to work. This is what happens when you guys call in sick to work to play Fortnite Chapter 4. And now we got lizards stocking the cranberry juice. I'm not a fan. Okay, we gotta... Just had it happen so fast. Oh, no. Stop. Cheetos cereal? Oh my gosh! Dude, I actually almost threw up. It's because I hate Cheetos. It's because I hate Cheetos by themselves. Oh my gosh. Doritos PB&J sandwich. Actually, no, dude. This actually low-key slaps. Call me an animal in the comments if you want. Oreos and OJ. Get out! Get out! Yeah! I don't know what Beans is right now, but poor guy probably thinks I'm talking to him right now. That is disgusting. I hate orange juice by itself. So once again, double whammy. Frosted Flakes, grilled cheese. Okay. And this is another one. This is another one that I can vibe with, and here's the only reason. Frosted Flakes are actually used in a lot of like cookie recipes. If this grilled cheese is cooked with the Frosted Flakes inside, they're gonna loosen up a little bit, you know what I mean? And in which case they taste really good actually. So yeah, okay, so she's cooking it with the Frosted Flakes inside. This I would recommend at least trying it once a year. Vanilla cream and soy sauce. Oh my gosh. Okay. Guys, don't be sending in videos like that anymore, alright? I'm gonna smack the goofy out you. Like, I feel like I should just call 911. Did I just lose title as Boomer reacting to Gen Z memes? Because up until this moment, the whole point was that I was probably the oldest person reacting to Gen Z meme content. I got nothing on this guy, dude. He's got 60, 70 years on me. I'm screwed. Dang it. I guess I could still be the meme dad. Listen, whoever you are. Hey, Jim. This guy looks like a Jim. Jim, you, me, Florida, dance off, winner takes all. Only one boomer gets to react to Gen Z memes, and it's gonna be me. Imagine that actually happens. It's pay-per-view and everything. We got a mannequin head. I saw the light. Dude. Holy smokes. I love that sound. At my funeral, can you guys make sure somebody drives by playing the sound? Just someday in the future, I want this sound to be played somewhere within the vicinity of my funeral. See this gingerbread man's house. Oh my gosh, dude, those are gumdrop buttons. That means the gingerbread man from Shrek, this guy's wearing his belly button for eyeballs. is freaking dumb. I love this dog. What were you thinking, Tom? He was just telling me earlier he was tired of watching things. He wanted to talk about the political and economic state of the world. So just tell him. The greenhouse gases and all that stuff. Oh, now you're acting like you didn't just go rant about that? What the heck is going on here, dude? I hate this with a passion, bro. I hate this with a passion. I hate everything about it. What's happening, dude?
We're going to be talking about We'll be talking about Do you think that's funny, Butthead? Do you find it amusing that we'll be talking about Yes, we're also going to be talking about pizza.
Does anyone here actually watch Beavis and Butthead? I don't think my parents let me watch it, but there was like I think there was one time where I tried to watch it without them knowing, and I literally just remember thinking, these guys are so dumb. I haven't necessarily established myself on the internet as an intellectual tycoon of any sorts, okay? But Beavis and Butthead, dude, are actually so dumb that it hurts my brain. Their voices, man, they just get me real upset. Oh, it just makes me so mad. It makes me so, sorry. I know I probably just made so many people upset. Oh, we gotta protect, oh! I'm pretty sure these do damage. You don't, I've hit a couple of these in Minecraft and they hurt me, I think. You might not wanna, oh, does he like it? Oh my gosh, dude. Holy crap, I'm gonna cry. Yo, I'm actually gonna cry. Bro, this is pathetic. Do pufferfish love to be pet? He is the happiest fish in the whole sea. And maybe they can't always control when they turn into spike balls of death. And they don't like that they turn into spike balls of death. And they're tired of hurting the people that tried to pet them. Those same spikes save them from people who were trying to get them. And at the end of the day, they just wanted some love, dude. Is that not the most sad thing you've ever thought of? Do they love to be pet? He is loving it, dude. I'm gonna cry! He hate the tomato. I like. Okay, spoiler. I want this to end. Jeez! Oh my gosh, dude, it's Mike Wazowski. Wait a second, I know Yoda's origin story, dude. Mike Wazowski and that guy from Harry Styles, or, oh my gosh, the Dobby guy from Harry Wizard or whatever.
Okay, so the first night is never usually that bad in any of the games, so I'll play through.
Markiplier, I love you. Platonically, I love you, Markiplier. You're my literal father. Florida, Texas, and Ohio are the top 3 weirdest states in the country of the United States of America, baby. Whenever I say USA, I just have nuclear power plant, spider farm, what could go wrong? Oh my gosh. Who's in charge of this stuff, dude? Who's setting this stuff up? Have you not seen the movies? Peter Parker got bit by a spider. Look what happened to him. Imagine if it was a radioactive spider. What are we doing? Also, Spider Farm? What's a Spider Farm? Cute. Baby names inspired by cars. Cooper, shout out Mini Cooper. Shelby, shout out Mustang GT. VW. Yo, no. Nope. I don't want to hear it. How are you going to do the STI like that, bro? How are you going to do the Subaru like that, bro? That was my dream car. Oh, baby. I love that I understand Minecraft memes now, dude. It is my new favorite thing. Minecraft memes are my new favorite thing. I did not know what I was missing out on. Uh-oh. This isn't going to be good. Is this a blue lobster? Why did I think it was anything else? Why did I think it was anything else, dude? Also, I missed the mustache, man. Mustache was a vibe. That literally just sent me back to prehistoric times, dude. I don't know what just happened. I just for a millisecond there, I just roamed with the dinosaurs, dude. Me and my friends, the second we loaded into a new world.
I'm relaxed. I'm
Relax. YouTube overlords, this is a movie, this isn't real violence, I'm showing it for educational purposes, it was done in a closed Minecraft circuit with Minecraft paramedics nearby, okay? Great. Super Cotto, Johnny 49, Ava Alporia 3041. I really read that whole bus. Guys, this is a behind the scenes of the most recent Spider-Man movie, so this was done by professionals on a closed set with paramedics nearby. And it's for educational purposes. What if we kissed in the Minecraft village? I don't understand the villagers yet, but I swear, dude, every time I go there, there's a couple of villagers in a room, and I'm just thinking to myself, what's going on here? I only see one bed. Huh? The perfect Christmas sweater doesn't exist. French-style green beans. The perfect Christmas sweater doesn't exist? What is happening?
Please, as if you could handle even a fraction of my power.
Why did I taste it first? This is something else. Did he really rip? Either he actually ripped right there, dude, and then they edited it to sound more dramatic, but either way, dude, I think one of the boldest things ever is posting a video of yourself ripping cheeks. Do you need help?
She's upset.
Shook's head.
Oh no, she's shooksing her head.
Please.
What's wrong, Patrice?
I am stupid.
Me too.
Mr. Krabs, stop laughing. Please.
Goofy. Just so goofy. Oh my gosh! I didn't know that was a thing. I did not know that was a thing. I was just about to say, how the heck long did it take them to build this? Oh my goodness. Rate my grandma's setup. Cable and droid management could be a little bit better, so 8 out of 10. Dude, this is so freaking funny. Homie really made that skeleton breaking sound. This is backrooms found footage for sure. That transition right there where he turns the camera needs to go to the backrooms, dude. Guaranteed. I tried to breathe out of my gills for a minute, dude. I literally, I don't know what just happened, dude. I was a fish in the great blue sea, dude, and I just tried to breathe out of my gills. I lost all sense of understanding oxygen just then. Oh, headache. Oh, my head hurts so bad from that, dude. Okay, wait, I let two little go, and unfortunately, I made a deal at the beginning of Meme-a-thon where if I go 9 times, it counts as a laugh, and that was my 9th. So, today does officially now count as a laugh. What game is this? It looks like Roblox, but they're actually Lego for people.
Today, class, we're gonna watch some anime.
I have to tiptoe around the subject. I've been getting ripped apart lately because of my lack of understanding. I've had more people tell me in the last week that I have no childhood, no understanding of anything important in the world than I've ever been told in my life combined. And it was because I didn't know about the Ninjago. I don't know what Ninjago is. I'm scared to even say that name of it because I always feel like I don't know what I'm saying when I say it. Ninjago movie, show, K-pop band, whatever they are.
Ah, dog, what's good with you? Hey, damn me up. Yeah, I'll see you around.
I love birds. They defy gravity. They lay eggs, which that's crazy. I just love birds, man. True story. I swear.
There's no God. God ain't real, okay? If there was a God, there'd be a lady shaking. 3, 2, 1, now. Okay, this is very concerning.
Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, brother.
What the hell?
Okay, I've seen this one, but the bugs done start tweaking in Iowa. Dude, we cannot, bro. We're barely getting through this whole Ohio thing. Don't bring Iowa into this. Don't bring Montana. Don't bring none. Just let it be an Iowa or Ohio thing and let it go.
Do you got game on your phone?
Is that a jelly donut? No, it's like a red velvet cake, maybe? But what's the rest of everything going on? Something else happened right before he was eating this cake. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a perfect case scenario where it's better to just not think too much about it. To just keep going on with your life as if you never saw it. We got some toilet art going on. What is that? Dude, I can already see the comments now. Okay, we got a cat on an escalator. The fact that it just... I was ready for it to just freak out, lose control of its whole body, but nope, it just... This has no business being this freaking funny. Guess what? I'm sorry, I mean, guess what? Chicken pie! Again, guys, context, please, please. There's some videos flying around the internet right now, me out of context. I need those to go ahead and frick right off, okay? Just to put it quite frankly. We got... Oh! My brain's gonna explode, dude. Oh, fantastic. Ew, dude, no, I never want to see that again. I never want to see anything like this ever again. Alright, we got some cucumbers on the ice. Beans was disgusted, as was I. They say this is supposed to be relaxing. Not like this. When we were talking about spa day, this ain't what I was envisioning. Obviously, YouTube overlords, this is photoshopped, right? This is not real, so don't come at me, alright? That's a new one. That's a new one. I was waiting for the... Not this one, dude. This is new. Whoever you are in the world right now, I need you to be my friend. If this is how you react to cool moments, I need you to be my friend, okay?
Well, off to visit your mother. Yippee-ki-yay!
Hi, Mom. Do you have any visitors right now?
Do I have any visitors?
Yeah.
Who's visiting me?
Just, okay, never mind. Somebody said that they were on their way to visit my mother.
Yeah.
I knew it. Alright, love you.
You okay?
It's different, but you'll love it. Now go save some money.
The people I see, I just need a little help. Workout wear is my only wear. The solution is easy. Stitch Fix. Just take a quick quiz to show your size, style, and budget, and your stylist will send personalized looks right to your door. Stitch Fix. Online personal styling for everyone. Starting to
It's my race. The expectations that I'm living.
It's about being the best. It's about being at this.
Okay. Let's do this. I'm not sure if I can handle it.
We just went 0 to cursed. So yeah, that's unfortunate. So unfortunate, and it just feels cursed. Nothing. There's nothing about this I'm enjoying right now, other than the slight fact that people think it's kind of fun. Orpity bippity.
Boppity bippity.
Boppity.
It's now a conscious activity.
Joke's on you, I'm done breathing for the rest of this video. Just got punched in the face for getting a mark. That's gonna... Oh, I breathed. Whoops. Has anyone else seen the Angry Birds bird, or is that just me? All I can think about is the Angry Birds bird. Oh, I almost lost it there, dude. That sniff was so intense. He found it though, dude. Whatever was down there, he honed in being hit by a car be like? I've never been hit by a car, so I cannot confirm or deny that statement right here. How does my outfit look from a scale of 1 to 10? I'll give it a solid 6.5 or 8, maybe 10. Probably 10. 9 or 10. Ain't no way. Wait, ain't no way, dude. Homie's looking like the alien from Predator. Wait, is that what that's called, or do I sound real sus right now? Is this actually how this works? This has got to be Elastaman or whatever, Elastic Man from Incredible 4 or whatever. Stretch Man. This has got to be his like less powerful family member. This is all they can do.
I'll show you scared. Give me those acting sticks.
How are you guys doing? How do you guys feel about stuff like this? Is this something you wish that we wouldn't have put in? Because I get nightmares easily, dude, and sometimes I see something like this, and there's been some things that we haven't included that I've seen when I go to bed at night, okay? But let me know, is this nightmare fuel, or are we doing okay? Who is this guy, dude? We've got like a cowboy and a monkey, then they're in the Freddy Fazbear game, right? I don't know what that 5 nights of security footage or whatever. I'm not eating enough vegetables. Who is that? Is that Billie Jean? Is that Norma Jean? Is that, I don't know who this is. Jean Jitsu? I don't know. Ninjago? Who is this guy? Okay, here we go. We got a little recycling bin. I've seen this. There's a hamster in there, right? There's a hamster in here, for sure. Oh, I forgot about that part. Yep, I hate when this happens, dude. When you've been gaming for 6 hours. Hi! Okay, guys, this person's clearly throwing the phone down the stairs. Nobody's falling down the stairs. Loki. Okay, let's just break this down really quick. Homie's exit to go get some water at 3 a.m. in the dark is, look at this, dude. This is a death corner. You're turning this corner, and you're immediately, dude. Yeah, that is bad, dude. And then what happens here, huh? If you fall and you go silent, dude, that's bad design, dude. Did you get Wappa? Did you get Wappa? Did you get Wappa? Wappa? Did you get a Wappa? Did you get a Wappa? Did you get a Wappa? That took a turn for the worse, dude. I hate that some instinctual thing inside of me had to just chime in. If we were still in the Stone Age, dude, I feel like even though I'm only 5'6" tall, that's a short king, I feel like I would have scared off like 7-foot Goliaths, dude. They would have just been walking up next to me, just freaking out, dude, and they would just be like, dude, I'm not doing it, okay? Works for raccoons. You know, that's the only animal I can think that would do something like that. I'm out of breath. I don't know, I'm out of breath. Okay, here we go. Some guys...
People wear Vans and like, bro, do you even skate? No? Then take off their shoes, poser, and show me those feet. Yeah, wiggle them around.
I'm lifting, you lift your leg as high as your shoulders, okay? But those are Vans. I don't skate, I skate. Literally me going to have to pick up after my dog and it's more. Dude! I already know the sound. Dude, this is the realest thing. Right before I was about to film this, I set up everything, I was ready to start filming. I was about to be like, what is up, guys? Welcome to my vlog! And Beans is just like, you know what? I'm trying to build some sand castles, but replace the sand with, you know, this is relatable. This didn't used to be relatable to me, because we used to live on like an acre of land, and the dogs are always just no to go outside. But we haven't gotten there with Beans yet. Is it normal? My wife says it could take up to a year to potty train them. All right, we got to, oh, dude, the house is on the run. Is his refrigerator ready? Is your refrigerator ready? Is your better go catch it. Actually, guys, this is behind the scenes footage of the new movie, Sideways. It's the sequel to, you're the one that clicked on this video. Don't get mad at me. Okay, I'm just out here trying my best right now. Okay, I'm giving it all. Okay, Peepa, Pet. Oh my gosh, dude. Peepa, Pet. Dragons are coming to David Buster's! That's the first thing that popped in my head, dude. I don't know why. Holy smokes, dude. This is the meme of the day. Alright, we got a crowbar, we got SpongeBob. Is this Gmod again, dude? I've got to play this game.
I know why you're afraid to go out at night. Batman
Dude, I might need to buy a $2,000 Batman outfit. I should call and talk to a financial advisor or something first because I keep buying stupid things like giant blue lobster billboards. But do you guys want to hear my Joker impression? Oh, you don't? Anyways, why know how I got these scars? Hi, honey. I was telling him about the sports injuries I got in college football. That was playing. Oh, dude, I need a duck. My heart! It's broken! Bro, this is actually so sad, though. Alright, we gotta sound... I gotta try this, dude. Oh, Benson, Mordecai, and Rigby mowed the lawn 10 minutes later. Guys, I don't even know Ninjago! Did I say that right? You expect me to know Mercedes and Rugby mowing the lawn? Like, what? This is, you guys really thought something would click and I'd be ha-haing all over the place? No, there's no shot you guys thought I would get this. I would go as far to say, as 1% of the people watching this know what this means. There's no way. I haven't even sort of heard this name in my life. And who's Benson? What's going on? That's how we're starting the day off, huh? Just guns blazing right off the bat, huh? Holy smokes, dude! I haven't had the freaking sensation of skipping a rock across the water for years. I haven't done that in years, dude. I'm not even gonna try to guess what show this is or cartoon character this is. Because I'm not even gonna say what my first guess was, because you guys would have ripped me apart. But no clue at all. All right, here we go. We got a dog. Beans, I didn't laugh at that. I want you to know I did not laugh at that. Beans is upset. This is his cousin Rico, and homie's landing on all fours on hardwood, dude. All right, we got a monkey looking out the gate. Is this guy stuck? Was this guy inside before and now he's like contemplating getting outside, or was he outside before and got in between the window and the grate and now he is just holding the fort down? I'd actually assume this is a wild monkey. You see his little paws? Alright, we got floor's lava. The floor was lava. The homie could have done a little boat clutch or a little water bucket clutch, but he just went down in flames, dude. Say goodbye to that hardcore world, bro. Dang, that was a nice speed. Oh man. Shout out to all the bedwetters, dude. Okay, here we go. We got a Scooby-Doo hat. Nope.
I hate this, man. Dog, homie hit you with a...
Am I supposed to know who this is? I'm so sick of all the comments like, you didn't have a childhood. Dude, I don't know what Ninjago is. Ninjago. I don't know what Ninjago is. But guess what? I know what it feels like to touch some grass, bro. I got scars from doing cool things. Like falling out of a tree. Who really missed out on their childhood? Not to make you feel bad about yourself at all.
Dude, that's disgusting. Oh yeah, you're right.
Not the tater tots. What was that? What are those? No! Please! They're perfectly good tater tots! I want tater tots. And I can't have them because they got feet all over them. Oh! Certain type of evil, dude. Certain type of evil.
It's time to put the range away.
Dude, this is me after I figured out about ranch and pizza combo, dude. This is me. I couldn't get enough, bro. I couldn't get enough at all. Woo! Alright.
I think I know how to take this guy down. Among Us.
I love Among Us, dude. I miss Among Us so much. Also, is that President Carter? Dude, Family Guy is just so different. They're just on another level, bro. Wait for it. We gotta... Dude, I can't have a cat because every time I sneeze, it would be a whole WWE show, bro. It would be going down. And I don't know if I I could live with myself if I had to fight back. I've always considered this. Whenever I look at it, whenever I see an animal in real life, I always just think, if this were to turn into a either I live or you live situation, how am I attacking this thing, right? That's why snakes terrify me. Because you gotta go right for that. You gotta go right for the most dangerous part of them to control them. But when I see like a cat, I'm just thinking the only way I'm coming out on top is if I put this thing in a freaking armbar. And I don't know jujitsu. And maybe the fact that I'm thinking about that is really weird. But what better way to process than by just saying it and putting it on the internet for everyone to know? Am I actually the only one who's thinking about this when you see an animal? Especially at the zoo, you're looking into... Dude, listen, I know not to beat a dead horse. Like that's a figure of speech. Okay, I know I'm talking about this a lot, but this is a serious thing. I went to Africa, and we just drove out into the wilderness. What was I thinking, dude? Hippos? Dude, hippos? Yo, a hippo would literally not fit in this room, and their teeth are trees! You put me and a hungry hippo together, and I come out of that. There's no way. And the hyenas? Always in a forward sprinting position. That's a hyena. They're pleasure 100% of the time. Dude, I was sitting in a jeep. This hippo would beat the jeep. Harry Potter Baltimore duel with a hippo or a jeep, and the hippo wins, dude. I'm not kidding. I'm finding out more about myself in this series. Hyenas? Okay, here we go. We got kids in class on what appear to be PCs looking at Apple products. Hyena? I saw red airdrop. Sauce? Okay, sorry. As far as Among Us jokes go, it wasn't my best. Oh my god, look! I'm telling you, not even Spider-Man could fight a hippo. I'm so serious. You can spray webs and everything, dude. The only thing that kills a hippo is a bigger hippo. It's all I can think about right now.
Late night street tacos are beautiful. Let's go.
5 hospitals: Butler Memorial, Clarion, Frick, Latrobe, and Westmoreland. At Independence Health System, your care begins with a personal relationship between you and your primary care physician, joined by our specialists and advanced practice providers, serving their own communities when you need it most. Find expert care here at Independence Health System.
Holy smokes, I'm gonna pass out. Actually, whoa. Dude, if I watch this again, I can almost guarantee I will not be able to hold it in. It's this person at the end, the disbelief in her voice. No! We chill. Oh! This is the best audio I've ever heard in my life. I don't like this, dude. I feel like, it's not even playing. Holy crap, that made it so much more suspenseful. I thought I played the video. Dude, this is exactly what the entirety of my safari ride looked like. You sit in a Jeep, and then you just see something out in the distance. Hi! How does he do that, dude? I did not see this lizard here at all. I did not see it either, dude. I was so focused on that crab. Holy smokes, dude. We got 3 taco plates. What are they laughing about? Bro, this poor Uber driver. So you guys from here? You're not from here? You're from Ohio? Dude, honestly, wait. On second thought, bro, if I was the Uber driver, I'd be laughing too. The only thing that would be scary, though, is if I chime in and I start laughing if they just both stopped. Oh my gosh, I would feel so bad about myself. Beyond beyond how bad I feel already. Again, dude, again! In this situation, bro, what are you doing? Are you doing an uppercut? Are you taking the Huskies momentum and uppercutting it so that it really just starts cartwheeling to me? At this moment, you would deflect its energy so that you're pushing it to the side, right? And then as you're deflecting it, grab its tail on the way out and just... I need to start teaching animal taekwondo. Animal defense taekwondo, dude. I'm starting a course. It's gonna be $25 a month. You can join. He don't bite. Dude, again, I want to assume that this is an animal, but I can't tell if Vin Diesel just fell off or if this is actually an animal. Either way, the second I see this thing, first of all, step one, break eye contact. Do not aggravate it anymore. You need to maintain the element of surprise. And immediately jump up with all your body weight, and then you come down, driving your elbow, power driving your elbow into its skull. That's the only way to walk away from this with your soul. How many of you guys here, when the first second you saw this, you thought to yourself, power drive my elbow through its skull? Like that should have been everybody's first reaction, okay? But it wasn't. I guarantee maybe 1% of people here thought that. And you are the 1% that would have saved this world from another Fast and Furious movie, dude. Oh my gosh, bro. For the first time in my life, I have looked into the eyes of a cat and seen nothing but darkness. And as much as I want this to be a safe place for people to come and laugh, I can't help but think that there's some dark times ahead. Cowfax Part 2. Calves headbutt their mother's udders to get more milk. Holy smokes, dude, that was not headbutt. It works with ducks. What works with ducks?
What? Hey, what? Oh my. Hold on.
No! Mario! He's gone! Just like that, dude. That's how we lost Mario. Sad day for the anime world, bro. POV, it's the first night in Minecraft, and I need to kill a sheep so that I can craft a bed.
Oh man, look at that, look!
That was me, bro. I gotta be honest, bro. I almost just said I gotta lie. I can't lie. I gotta be honest. I think my favorite part in my Minecraft, I did beat, this boomer beat the Ender Dragon. And my favorite process of getting to the Ender Dragon was not the 3 water bucket punches I did at the end. It was killing sheep, dude. There's just nothing better. Okay, we got a bowling ball. Very, okay, that's, a lot just happened.
Then you say we're not talking about this or this. We're talking about
Dude, I feel like the Among Us memes, they don't get old for me. But then sometimes they do actually, so it might. I don't know, I'm not really saying anything, I guess. Bro, I would love to play Among Us with SpongeBob. That's all I'm gonna say. If any of you guys can do an actually really good SpongeBob voice, let's play Among Us, okay? You let me know. Oh, Spider-Man. Stop doing this to me, dude! I look like Macklemore! I look like Macklemore and freaking, oh gosh, dude. Holy smokes, bro. This is hurting everything.
You wanna know what my hidden talent is?
No.
I'll tell you.
Okay, I'm interested
Being
now.
able to stub my toe and not make a face.
Ew, dude! I'm intrigued. I kinda wanna try it myself. We really downloaded that acid reflux mod. Sorry. I should just end the video. No? Oh, you guys are making me now too? Okay, fine. Here we go. We got Taco Bell with a taco in the Baja. This is Baja blasphemy, bro. This ain't right. If any of you sick freaks out there are tipping your tacos and your Baja Blast, dude, I just want you to know right now, few things in life make me question everything, and you're one of them. And I told myself I would cry. Even Beans is crying over there. And ladies and gentlemen, that's called sticking to the bit. All right, we do that around here, and thanks for sticking around through it all. It's been we've had some low moments here. Now it looks like I'm actually just crying. This medicine may cause death. People in the ad. Scientists have warned lots of research to be including chemicals that last up to 48 hours with extremely high likeness, achieving maximum risk. Some users may find that wearing the t-shirt loses self-esteem by up to 100 times based on levels. These are not registered in neural IoT or point things with factors. Emerging side effects also include extreme mind gas, migraine attacks, and uncontrollable hallucinations. Please consult with a professional guide before trying to go straight version of the end. What is the average age of an empire? The average age of empires, according to specialists on the subject, the Sir John Bagot Glove. What? Okay, 250 years. Being so divided. My local skinwalker pretending to be a cat but forgetting what sounds cats make.
What?
Theoretically, if I had an animal self-defense Taekwondo class online, there would be a multi-step process in identifying a threat, and a cat barking is one of the first indicators of a hostile situation. So, once again, I told you guys I wasn't going to talk about that Taekwondo class anymore because nobody's laughing at the Taekwondo jokes, right? Oh gosh, dude, what the heck am I looking at? Dude, those Doritos, they do be making you go, how do I get this off my freaking fingers without getting it under all my nails? That's the worst thing, dude. It's getting like those orange fingertips after eating Doritos or Flamin' Hot Cheetos, bro, and you just look disgusting. I haven't been seeing these bad boys in any Flamin' Hot Cheetos lately because I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight, you know, that's my goal right now is to eat a bag of broccoli a day. I'm down 10 pounds from that, dude.
Let me know when you want to come home. I'll come and get you.
Dude, as a parent, holy smokes, dude. Is this what it's like to be a kid right now? Your parents are just sending you emojis? This is bizarre to me. Frick, dude. Okay, I haven't, and that's true. My favorite is always those the memes where the bands are just playing and they're just a bunch of weird-looking aliens. We got Darth Vader trying to raise some money to rebuild the Death Star. Star Wars jokes, baby, all day. Is that right? All right, we got Luigi. Mario. What game is this, dude? See, I genuinely don't know what game this is, and I would love to play this game. This looks like it's on the DS, maybe? Or something? This looks really fun, dude. I want to play this right now. Alright, we got Nico Avocado. I'm sorry, I just can't. I feel sick to my stomach looking at this giant plate of spaghetti, bro. Mr. Boosted? What is Mr. Boosted? Oh my gosh, dude, this guy's worse than me. Okay, guys, I gotta come clean about something. I had a couple comments of people saying that I was farming comments, pretending not to know what certain shows were. No, I didn't farm. I wasn't farming. I was trolling half the time because the other half of the time I'm not trolling, and I thought it was funny to let you guys decide for yourselves when I'm trolling versus when I'm not trolling. Like, for instance, the one that probably hurt the most recently was The Ordinary Show on Cartoon Network. You guys were going at me about that, and that was completely honest. That was complete. I have no clue what that is. The Ninjago, or oh, dude, even now, I'm serious. We got a porta potty with an H. See, like this, dude, I genuinely have no context. H for honey bucket. H for holy smokes, that thing's fast. H for like. Or is this just actually random? Or is this a whole Cartoon Network series I've never seen? The Adventure of IBS Boy and Honey Bucket. Like, we could make a show about that. If somebody with IBS, I know my way around a porta potty. That's all I'm gonna say. Xbox Live from New York. Oh, dude, I don't know the original context of this guy. Sick setup though, with the he's got those like accent floodlights in the background. That's always a vibe, dude. I should swap these out with some floodlights, dude. I'm not even capping, dude. I'm actually serious, bro. It could be a vibe. Okay. All right, we got a baby alligator. A baby alligator, perhaps. Oh my gosh! I didn't see it! As a professional animal self-defense taekwondo master, I dropped the ball here a little bit because I was so focused on this guy's form and his grip, because how he's grabbing it with his front hand is actually incorrect. In a situation like this where you're, for whatever reason in Australia, and for whatever reason grabbing a baby crocodile, instead of grabbing it underneath like this, you want to go ahead and grab it like this, turn it in half, and hold it like this, and then like wring it out like a towel so that it's no longer with us. Do you know what I mean? All that to say, as my mind was focused on this, I failed to see the much larger, much more dangerous threat that is honing in on this guy right now. This guy is looking like Tom Cruise in Top Gun Maverick. I don't want to spoil the movie. Homie's got his eyes set on the target, is what I'm saying. There's one strategy that would save your life in this situation. That's information I'm not willing to give out for free, so you have to sign up for my Taekwondo class. That is 10 minutes long, what, $300 a session.
I think we blew a fuse.
Five Nights at Freddy's and Phineas and Ferb, is that right? Am I right? Okay, we got post this cat when they least expect it. Something tells me that's a dog. Nice try. See, it's not as fun when I am being so when I'm not trolling as much, you know. All right, we got Minecraft. Okay, I know it's Fortnite. I know it's Fortnite. The only reason I know is because we got code Jenkins in the item shop. Use that checker for me. Let's go. See you guys there tomorrow. Anyways, oh, this lady makes me uncomfortable, dude.
Some people eat snails.
Okay.
They must not like fast food.
Dude, oh my gosh. At the end there, that was cursed, bro. I was enjoying the funny nature of it. At the end there, I'm not so sure it was a joke anymore. That last part might have ruled out the joke option. Alright, we got a split level staircase, which suck.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. He went to AutoZone, where a friendly AutoZoner tests and charges his battery, all for free.
A man who works hard, sweats hard. Old Sky Slider fights sweat, so Coach thought I was slacking. So I trained with my Old Skies, and I became the best player ever. Sometimes, a man must overcompensate.
I know for a fact that Kyle does this, so if this isn't normal, make sure that we all make fun of Kyle in the comments, but Kyle will, and other people will put shows on for their cats when they leave. It's just like squirrels eating nuts, you know? This family, dude, they said, nah, screw that, bro. We're putting on WWE 24/7 whenever we leave the house, and this is what happens when you do that. Form everything is just so perfect. This was personal. Why did he do that? I mean, dude, we don't discriminate in my Taekwondo class. We let other animals take our self-defense Taekwondo class. So, we let animals take our animal self-defense Taekwondo class. So, if you've got a dog or a cat or a frog that's getting picked on, you let us know. This guy, it was in the wrong actually, and this beetle, is this a beetle? What in Australia is this actually? Okay, we got Cane's chicken sandwiches. We really had an existential crisis after this. Yo mama, so American. How did I not laugh? Alright, we got the banana from Fortnite. That is a perfect audio for that. This is how I feel whenever Isabel walks in and I'm just doing some stupid bit. This is where I watched my parents die, Rowley. Zubi Mama. Bro, I promise, guys, I'm not trolling right now. I have no clue who this guy is. This is the guy that wrote the Harry Potter franchise, right? J.K. Rowley or whatever. That's the only comparison I have. Is that the joke? I'm not trolling. I'm being so serious, guys. I have no clue. Girls, when they get a compliment, thank you. Topographical map of Brazil. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. And it's almost making me laugh, which says something. Alright, we got some Minecraft memes coming up. I'm excited about this one. Here we go.
Alright, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and cut your hair.
No, I said I wanted braids.
Oh, you wanted braids? My bad. Right. I got you, bro. If you don't know how to braid, hit that follow button.
Bro, what in the world? I need to do this. I need to...
Let's go. Shake 'em, shake 'em.
How did they achieve this, dude? Is this like a skin? Well, we got the axolotl cut. This is top tier gaming, baby, right here. I can't believe it. My face is turning all red right now.
Who's winning tomorrow?
Me!
Tomorrow!
I am!
That's right. Jay Stallion's winning tomorrow. Jay Stallion's winning tomorrow. Jay Stallion's winning tomorrow. Jay Stallion, that's right.
Who? Bro, I wish he would have said today. I wish this whole video would have been, who's winning today? Who's winning today? I would have set that as my alarm every morning, bro. If I woke up to that, just, who's winning today? Who's winning today? I'm just waking up, me! It's my turn, please! Please! Sorry, that actually, I feel like I got to process something just there. Alright, here we go. Next one up, we got probably another meme I'm not going to have any clues what's going on.
This is a bucket.
Alright, I got that. That one was easy enough to understand, I guess. I can relate. That is in fact a bucket, bro. When I ate dozens of raccoons... Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? When I ate dozens of raccoons to get a new disease, but the doctors won't let me name it Ligma.
What? You can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
That is the ultimate sacrifice. That's kind of based on the doctor's part. Like, you're not going to let us name it and not have it be named after us or something? That just feels not fair. That just doesn't feel right. I feel like people who have... That is actually way too freaking funny. That is way too funny. Okay, we got Sonic. Please don't be a jump scare. Stop looking at me. Oh, that made me feel so gross. I literally have goosebumps right now. Goosebumps confirmed. Not a lot of context here. Not necessary either. Holy smokes, dude. These freaking picture memes be hitting diffy, bro. Okay, we got a Roblox, or Rubik's Cube. Sorry, that whole time I was just thinking about the Rubik's Cube. I tried so hard when I was a kid, bro. I had a car ride where I was sitting there trying to figure that thing out, and I was at the back of the car, bro, and I decided, I'm just gonna rip these pieces of tape off and say that I did it. I didn't realize how hard it would be to put them back on in the right spot. And everybody was like, dude, you didn't solve it. We can tell that you just ripped the stickers off. So, I threw it at the driver's head and drove off a cliff. How was everyone surprised? Don't ever challenge me like that again. Got some ice? I don't know how to differentiate rats from mice. If you guys know, let me know. They're eating some green pea casserole over here. Dude, if that was bass boosted, I would have been gone. I guarantee I wouldn't have walked away from it. Wouldn't have walked away from it. Mike, oh. Whoever this person is, whenever they switch over to a digital lock, we already know the code, bro. All of us here, we know the code for your house. It's gonna be 2319. Okay, so you kind of outed yourself a little bit, all right? You better be careful with that kind of stuff on the internet, you know? Oh my gosh. Who's more red, me or her right now, dude? Oh my gosh. I let out a solid 7 right there, which might count as a laugh. Dude, we'll have to run the counter on that one, bro. Okay, we've got a bazooka, 100 IQ plays. I've played 3 rounds of Chapter 4, use code Jacobson in the item shop, but I'm super stoked that the rocket launcher's back. Obviously, this is I think this is Minecraft, but that's definitely 100 IQ. Eggs, bacon, and rice, looks like. Maybe not bacon. Definitely rice. Definitely an egg. Yeah, what are you thinking? This is not the solution, dude. The solution is to like, dude, somebody needs to make a common sense university. Like this is hard to watch. And what is this over here, bro? The more I'm looking at it, the more I just hate it. It's either some undercooked bacon or like a coffee cake that like, or lunch meat. I don't know. I don't want none of it. I'm down, dude. Eggs and rice, best combo. So freaking tasty. But floppy, dude, that just says food poisoning all over it. Oh, dude, I've been looking for you everywhere. Dude, this is morning. That brother, gone. He's gone, dude. There ain't no. I was kind of more fascinated by his sweatshirt, bro. What in the NFT is going on here, bro? Dude, what is this design? How did they actually do this, though? Is there water down there? Did they edit it? I mean, if it's edited, it's so... it's gotta be water, right? But just belly flopping? And he's falling for... I mean, if we want to do the mathematics on this, he's probably that way second squared. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. That's almost 32 meters that he's fallen in that short distance of time. And for the sake of the YouTube overlords, this was done by professionals on a closed course, and it is completely safe. Do not try this at home or in any dark chasm near you. Okay, here we go. Onwards and upwards. Howdy. Oh, bro, the Nissan meme the other day, now the howdy meme. Oh my gosh, bro, these are hitting different today. It's gonna blow up. My own PC. I was about to see how long it took for my PC to boot up, and then we just got freaking... I got, bro. I got bad. Well done. Alright, we got a Sprite Winter Spiced Cranberry. No thanks, bro. Not even a little thanks.
I just figured out to put a Sprite Cranberry in the freezer for 10 minutes. It becomes so good. Alright, check it out.
Do not be putting your dogs in the freezer, people. Do not put your dog in the freezer. My wife's gonna be gone for a couple days. Let me know if you want me to test this. Right, Beans? Beans, do you want to go into the freezer? Oh, dude, he loves that boy. Back to your regular meme scheduled broadcast. Homie, really took the most right there. I can't believe that. Once again, guys, don't put your dogs in the freezer, okay? All right, next up. I'm definitely laughing at this. I'm good. Okay. All right. Dude, I felt that go right here. I felt it. It was over for me. I was gone. That is so cool, dude. That is so freaking sick. The closest thing I could do that with is like a mini or maybe. Yeah. Okay. We'll leave it to the pros, dude.
I saw a guy do this in a toothpaste ad once.
I saw a guy do this in a toothpaste ad once. What did he say? What?
At Starbucks, you know when you get these people, Eddie, and they have these big drinks, you know, with 20 ingredients, and then all I want is a cup of coffee.
Coffee!
Finally, Starbucks is doing something about it. Now they leave all these free coffees at the end of the bar.
Those aren't free, those are trying to do.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Can't you just take coffee that other people ordered?
What?
You take coffee that other people ordered?
Okay, I think I picked up enough on the details. What was that? What was on my face? Was that some coffee? Huh? Who put some coffee on my face when I was trying to watch the video, man? They don't say man. What do they say? Who's putting coffee on my face? No! I did not just make myself laugh. This is a $10,000 billboard on the line right now. And I just made myself laugh talking about coffee! Oh, my blood is boiling. Dude, actually though, if your blood was boiling, you know how uncomfortable that would be. Anyways, okay, sorry, we're moving on. This is honestly based. I just want to go for coffee, huh, man? I gotta practice my New York accent. I'm going to New York, and I'm gonna try my best. Okay, well, if this is what caused me to laugh today, dude, I've gotta just look it up really quick. Long off water. Hey, quit calling so long talking off the phone with the long water, bro. I gotta stop saying bro. Okay, wait, hold up. The guy. Oh, that's what it is, guy, dude. It's not bro. Come on, guy. I got a long talk with the long long water guy. It's always good when my wife laughs at the jokes, you know? That's a good feeling.
And I hope this comes out right. Because, I should say a period. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Breathe deep. Okay. What does that say? Wait a minute. I'll read it. Okay. What is it? Say, wait a minute. I read it okay. Who read it okay? Is she answering me? Is she talking back to me? Is it me?
That is so freaking wholesome, and I love it, dude. We got a lot of tall water coffee guys coming with the call at the mall with the waterfall guy. In life, there's roadblocks. We have roadblock.
Now this is a value. Arby's $7.99 meat in 3 months.
Shopping is hard. I can never find anything in my size.
I buy my clothes the same place I buy my groceries.
Make it easy with Stitch Fix. Just share your size, style, budget, and quality. Quite easy. Stitch Fix. Online prices vary for everyone.
El Lexus RX entiende hacer para que así nunca llegues a casa. El Lexus RX. We the best gamers. Bro, stop being so goofy today, bro.
To be honest with you guys, I actually did not create this space. It was my friend, but I'll teach you guys right now. It's simple. All you just gotta do is, right? But he does a better deal.
Ain't no way that's how it's filtered, bro. Okay, we got the word greedy. So it says greedy, but there's somebody hitting the greedy. All of these add up, bro. This is ridiculous. This is the most Gen Z, brain dump I've ever seen. Somebody saw the word fish and selfish, and they put a fish on here. We've got intense, sounds like intense. We've got sim, and we got the Sims logo, and then ravenous, the Fortnite Raven skin. This is supposed to look like the greedy, or the gritty. This one's kind of upsets me a little bit. This is adjective, which sounds nothing like ejected, which is what they're implying is you got ejected in Among Us. This one missed the mark a little bit for me, not gonna lie. This is like an English classes, I don't know why English classes are coming up all of a sudden, but when you have to make those like poster board things with a bunch of examples, this feels exactly like that, dude. Imagine being a parent and having to sit through this with a straight face. Oh my gosh, dude. If I was a parent in this situation, I would literally get up. I'd be like, get out of there! You have not practiced enough. I would not make everybody else sit through it. I would make a whole scene, dude. I'm not naming my future child Jimmy, for the record. As much as I love you, Mr. Beast, it's not happening. I'm jumping up and I'm putting everybody else out of their misery, okay? That, or I would try to find who's the weakest link, right? And I would single out their parents. And I would stand up and I would be like, Jeremy, get your kid out of here! He's literally garbage! You know, at least at that point, I probably would scar my own child still. Oh gosh, dude, I think the only solution is to just sit through it. Okay, this is the thing now. This cat is not using the hammer. Too dang small to use the dang hammer. No nails. Handle too big. He does not work in construction. What are these, dude? Is this how far down the meme rabbit hole we've gone? This is absurd, and I kind of like it. Me, when we get to my surprise birthday party, I'm very surprised. Oh, dude. That's just the future of our world, really. Just thumbnail faces. Oh, no. That didn't count. That didn't count, right? I made myself laugh yesterday. Please don't let that count. It was like I went to go pick up Kyle from his apartment yesterday, and so they were trying to buzz me up to his apartment, and there was this lady at the front desk who was having a problem. They were speaking Spanish. I didn't know what they were saying. I mean, I was picking up on poquito amount of the words, you know what I mean? But not much. And the lady kept going like this. She was like, so, where's the guy? Oh, no! I'm not even exaggerating. That is how ridiculous. I literally texted Kyle, I was like, bro, you might need to just come get me because I don't think I'm ever going to get through this line. The lady in front of me just keeps pulling thumbnail faces out for no reason. So, oh, dude, this looks straight out of like some ghost movie.
This guy again, probably gonna pass me Rose clarinet.
Clarinet? It's Squidward.
I'm not trying to accuse you, but
That's pretty good, dude. It's bad when I start getting like the laugh pickups, where the more I look at it, it just like starts hitting me in waves, dude. Cause that's when I break, bro. That's when I'm gone. This is great. I want to buy this right now. I need 12. Work starts at 9, me at 8:99 a.m. As somebody with ADHD, IBS combo, bro, I have made so many people upset in my life because I will just, in my head, it'll be 7 a.m. I'm like, okay, I don't gotta be anywhere till 9, right? It'll be 7 a.m. I'll be like, oh, look at this interesting thing I'll look at for a couple minutes before I get ready. And the next thing I know, it's freaking 8:99 and I'm just, oh, gosh! And then I get stressed out because I'm running late and then IBS flares up. And it's just, but I mean, it's like a freaking orchestrated event every morning, dude. I'm always late. Always. I'm never on time, bro. Okay, we can all sit here and laugh at how freaking hilarious this is. This is so symbolic. This is art. This might be an art exhibit. We're talking the end of the Industrial Revolution and the beginning of the age of modern technology clashing together in this moment, bro. This got the purple UV lights. It's gonna sanitize and you know, it's gonna block any. I don't know what UV light even kills. And dude, it's a fight to the death. I think it was Nikola Tesla that said, if you want to understand the depths of the future technology or something, he was saying steady vibrations. Looking at this, I'm kind of thinking maybe Nikola Tesla was onto something, right? I really almost had to stop and just take a nap, dude. Somebody out there, please. I'm begging you, please recreate this. I'm imagining that one guy on TikTok that does the at the end of every joke wears like a tinfoil hat sometimes. I'm just imagining him getting a gallon of milk. Just sometimes independence and peace starts like this. Deciduous forest, so cool. Coniferous forest, so cool. He is mesmerized by the beauty of the world's biodiversity. Average space fan, are these the wonders the cosmos beholds? Magnificent. Average Earth enjoyer, I live here, splendid. They are awestruck by the splendor of God's creation. Dude, this gives off the vibe of the kid at the party where everybody's just like, yeah, dude, we're having a good time, yeah, this is great. And there's just that one kid who's like, have you ever considered that innate life's probably pointless in the grand scope of everything that's happening right now in the political and economic state of the world? James Smith, chill, bro, I'm trying to integrate it. Like, dude, something tells me this is a grandma right now, and something tells me she's about to get slapped. Oh. First of all, if this is you, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to call you a grandma. It's just the angle and the lighting. This looked like the hair. This looked like hair, and the color, the salmon color. I guess this is more of salmon. This is more like light skinned salmon. I'm sorry for calling you. I'm sorry for calling you a grandma. Second of all, I love this trend. It's great. I love it. It's a great trend. It's bringing the family together. We've got the foldable chairs out, dude. This is a family. This is a proper family gathering right now. That's an aunt right there. That's a cousin, guaranteed. The whole family is just coming together over making a stupid meeting together. Let's go. That's what we love, baby.
What is the most attractive language a man can speak?
Money.
Money talks, bro. Money. Is your money with you? I mean, honestly, 5-hit response, dude. You can't be popping up on you like that. You do that too much. I'll be happy to have been in the military, bro. What was that, dude? We went straight into, like, some sort of army formation. You can't be popping up on you like that.
Why you guys get so bloody pressed about what the girl wears out in public? Look, bro.
Why isn't somebody already put a blue billboard poster up in Ohio?
Okay, sorry. Please, guys, please. Don't take me out of context. Guys, this billboard is gonna be 10 grand, okay? If you think I'm out here faking laughs, if you think I'm out here milking this, I want you to watch this. I want you to watch this. Like somebody is about to take 10 grand from you. I'm good. I'm good. Dang, bro, that made me thumbnail. That made me thumbnail face, bro. Lizzie. Smokes, dude. Dude is a genius. Sending positive vibes. MFs when I send them 7.53 E plus 29 positrons.
What are you doing? What are you doing? No! No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop!
we're gonna need all you science fans out there. I'm gonna need an explanation of this one because this is going right over my head, bro. I feel like I'll understand this one.
What do nightmares taste like anyway?
I'm not disappointed. I'm not disappointed in you guys. I'm not. It's just not the strongest start. Not the strongest start. We'll get there. Bro, what? I feel like I'm in second grade again. I am at lunch in second grade, and my friend brought their iPad, which didn't exist when I was in second grade, and they're showing me their favorite videos from the weekend. That's how we started off. I thought my computer wasn't working, dude. I was like, great, here we go. We got another problem. First time 6, and it's age restricted. Now my computer's not working. But no, just a normal lobster. Nothing even special about this lobster, other than the fact that it's looking rather devious. A human-sized lobster. Imagine that. This is what they're looking like. Those tentacles are like 6 feet long. I'm out. I'm hitting up Elon, bro, and I'm hopping to Mars, dude. I'm out of here. Alright, we got some muffins, or... Those are, okay, wait, sorry. I 100,000% actually thought these were like some gross looking muffins, and now I do in fact realize they are frogs.
I am disciplined, physically and mentally tough.
Ese dijo, like that chicken from Popeyes. Nuestros crujientes, los sabores deliciosos de Louisiana. No es algo que simplemente le guste a la gente. Por eso es love.
Dude, what in the world? Okay, next up we got some cheese.
Rotating cheese.
Oh, dude, I don't like this at all. It just makes my brain shrink, you know? I miss when we did these live and you guys could laugh along or not. I feel like I would have just banned anyone who laughed at this, honestly. That was a little bit easy. Okay, I'm coming up too hot right now. Okay, here we go. It's a classic. Oh, God. Are we good? Is everybody okay? This is maybe 30 days. Maybe we shouldn't have done this. Maybe this wasn't a good idea for all of us collectively. Maybe this wasn't the plan. We are collectively deteriorating into something much worse. What is going on? This guy's got every old school gaming system in existence.
Let's play charades. Who am I?
You're telling me you've got every GameCube, every PlayStation, every Nintendo, everything in existence, and you want to play charades? I want to play those. I don't want to play charades.
I'm gonna be a cheeseburger.
What is going on? What are you? As a professional chicken sandwich reviewer, I find this very offensive. Did Zolo post this? Who posted these? Who posted it? It is Zolo! Zolo! Guys, if you want to know the extent to which I'll go to make this a safe place for people to come and laugh, our boy Zolo has, for whatever reason, mentioned chicken sandwiches a million times on this channel, and I went all the way to the extent of going full Nico Avocado, and I did a chicken sandwich review on the second channel over on Jonkerton. You guys gotta go check it out. I actually have way too much fun, and it's way too emotional for a chicken sandwich review video. But you guys, if you haven't checked it out, highly recommend. Bus lane enforcement cameras are coming to M15 SBS buses. I'm gonna need that. As a freaking driver in Florida, dude, I'm gonna need that. I can only imagine it's worse in New York, but still, what? I need one of these right now. It's so dumb, but it's, I really like that one. That's my favorite one so far today. What are these? I feel like maybe if they were all in one uncontrollable bass boosted loop of like all of these 1 second memes so far put together, maybe I'd laugh. If you hadn't previously laughed, did that little compilation make you laugh? Let us know. Okay, here we go. We got Freddy the what is this guy's name, dude? Scarface or something. I don't know. Looking like me trying to hold in a laugh, dude. What was that? Oh, Michael Myers. It says it right there. Michael Myers. Oh my gosh. What's this cat? What is that word? What hedging? They least expect it. You lecture me with your $30 haircut.
Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut.
What is that even from? Is that a common saying? What is that? I hit everything on the way out. What are these called, bro? Guys, don't do this at home, okay? This is just your friendly reminder that this was done by professionals on a closed course with paramedics nearby. Oh my gosh! What game is this, dude? I can't keep up with you guys. What is this game? I'll try and guess the title. Deep Blue, Rise of the Base. I don't know. All right. Oh man. I'm supposed to sleep tonight. It's already nighttime. If you can't tell. And now I better go to bed with that in my mind. What is that? Where are the nostrils? There's no nostrils. If you guys have been here for a while, you know my understanding of cats basically boils down to the fact that I think every cat's eyes tells a story. If I've ever seen a story in a cat's eyes, it's Inception. And I can't hang, dude. I really can't. The more I look at it, the more... We can't start like this, dude. Please, that can't count, dude. Who made this? Who made this? What's wrong? As far as strong starts go, this has gotta be top 10. Guys, to make matters worse today, I thought it would be a good idea to have Kyle sitting off camera. It's not helping the goofy vibes, you know, it's not helping. Regardless, I'm gonna try to watch Hot Dog Man. I'm really scared. It's a strong start. This looks cursed, dude. I can't even. Guys, Kyle is sitting right here, bro. This is making this so much harder. Guys, I gotta be honest. I got a soft spot in my heart for orange cats. And it's because my childhood cat's name was Oliver. Anyway, this.
You adopted.
Okay, holy.
No.
Guys, it is culturally inappropriate to walk up. If you have 2 brain cells, then you end up being formed. It is culturally inappropriate to walk up to a cash register and ask for money in a ski mask. So please don't do this. Where did it go? He took him straight to the back rows. Oh my gosh. Oh, golf ball? You know it's a bad day. That's just a bad day, dude. That's just a bad day. It doesn't help that his form is atrocious, dude. This guy's, look at this. What? To all my golfers out there, if you've ever gone to the golf range with a friend like this, there's no way to help these kind of people. I'm sorry if this is you, if you're watching this and you're the guy that did this. When people have a backswing and their elbows just turn into spaghetti noodles, dude, there's just no way to help those people. Every cat's eyes tells a story. And this one says, tonight is dark and full of tears. Any Game of Thrones fans, huh? Anyone? Okay, we're doing okay.
Ready for your spaghetti dinner, man? Squirchetti and meat sauce.
Dude, homie lagged out. Homie either auto-corrected from a different language, or homie is no longer with us.
Spaghetti and meat sauce.
This would be me after spending a couple hours in IKEA, and then finally get to the front of the line at the food court, and they're just like, what would you like?
Meat sauce.
some Crocs and it didn't work out. Oh, clutch it! Clutch it! Clutch it! Clutch it! Clutch it! That's a bad sign, dude. I'm so glad that I get this. I'm so glad this is sponsored by Max Lotto. I love you, brother. That was impeccable timing. Dude, why can I hear this guy from his shoulders? I'm hearing this guy. What's going on? Regardless, we're moving on here. We got somebody driving a stick shift for the first time. All my friends out there who know how to drive a clutch, and you've gone through the trauma of your dad just being like, put the clutch in! Hit the clutch! Clutch! If you've been scarred too, you're not alone, alright? Pro tip, cover the sound of your fart by dropping something. I hate this so much. Okay. Yeah. Yep, that would be interesting, wouldn't it? How much you want to bet this is his mom? Okay. Ew! You already know what's going on. I 100% do not. This is absolutely disgusting. I can't even look at it. Me in the morning whenever I'm pouring my Fruit Loops in a bowl and oh, what was that guy's name? Tiger? Who's the Frosted Flakes guy? He just comes running in. What do you mean? Tony, right? What was that guy's name? Hey, Tony, what was the one guy's name? What was the tiger? These sounds are from work at a pizza place in Roblox. Every part of this just makes my body feel repulsed and angry. Apne sauce. Rate my new haircut out of 10. Trolls, stay away. Oh no. Where are his ears? You know what vibes this give off? You know, do you guys ever, if you're somebody who tucks your ears into your hat, I promise you it's not a better look. It might feel better for you. You might feel like your ears are flopping out, but unless you got some real Dumbo ears, maybe people don't do this anymore. I actually have no clue. People don't wear hats anymore. No football player could have ever done this. What in the world? Sorry, I'm done. I'm sorry. Beans, I hate it. I know, dude. I thought it was weirder too. I kind of thought. I know there shouldn't be a bus. There shouldn't be a bus on the soccer field. I don't know. I didn't put it there. I'm just watching a video of somebody who put it there. I didn't do it. I don't play soccer. It did block the goal. I didn't do it. You're gonna make me laugh, bro. You're gonna make me laugh. Oh, then you're paying for the billboard. Then you're paying for the billboard. If you're gonna make me laugh, you're paying for the billboard. Whose side are you on, dude? Whose side are you on? Are you okay? What animal? What kind of animal are you? No. You chill? Alright, we chill. You just had a little moment. You guys can't be sending in memes like this anymore, okay? Beans really doesn't like them. Buffalo Joe.
Your thoughts on these Purdue wings?
I gotta say, these are solid.
Best wings in Buffalo?
I'm not anyone, I can't say that.
Second best wings? Think once if they're the best.
You can't help but care. And that care can become your career. Visit Ultimate.
I just took a chunk out of my cheeks. Beans is insisting on watching me eat me, so. Okay, we got some collard eat. Oh wow, look at that. It's a Spartan. It's like a halo. I don't know. Some sort of. I'm not really sure what that was actually. Oh, look at this. There's a bear in the grocery store. He didn't even pay. I can't believe that he didn't pay. How did he get away with not even paying? That's shoplifting. You would never shoplift. Would you ever shoplift? Bro, are you okay? What? Bro, are you seeing like ghosts or something? Are they talking to you? Bro, you're freaking me out. This is what Easter Island doesn't want you to know. Do you get it? Because I don't get it. What are your thoughts? Bro, are you good? Bro, are you good? You look like you're just seeing the end. I feel like you're seeing all of space and time. I love you. Goofy bro. Okay, we got a McDonald's Breaking Bad McDonald's box. Kids meal. We got a Breaking Bad Happy Meal. That's what they're called. There's no way this is real, right? Okay, we've got Miriam from whatever show this is. Maria, Abby, Captain America. Who is that? That's not even... Is this some, like, Netflix superhero? What is going on? This is the only person that looks kind of familiar. Why does Abby look familiar? And what happened to Captain America? Dude, I'm not trolling right now. See, this is why I troll, because moments like this are genuinely happening for me, because I'm so confused. I don't know what any of these people are. Okay, here we go. We've got Pouring Syrup Cat. Wow, that is something. Oh, dude, we got Sonic the Hedgehog. What was that, dude? No, I'm out. All right, we got somebody playing Guitar Hero.
Ratatouille. Yo, he going hard.
Dude, why does stuff like this always happen? Did I not just talk about Ratatouille? Did I not just talk about that? Bro, can you guys still hear Beans? I'm sorry if it's annoying. It's probably not. You guys are probably like, show Beans, eat Beans. I think Beans wanted to say something again really quick. What were you wanting to tell them again? Okay. So, right, so, okay, so Beans has a problem with you guys posting memes of cats. He said, could you guys post more dog memes, please? He doesn't feel like he's accounted for in the community, and he wants to be a bigger part of the community. So more dog memes would be great. I think that's what he's saying for the most part. Sound good? Does that sound right? What are you staring at? Now he's staring at something. I don't know what's going on. Okay, quick for cereal. Yeah, I did almost get Rick rolled. I just now read this and I can confirm it is extremely loud. Dude, these stupid 1 second cat meowing memes are gonna be the death of me. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen, bro. Why did I almost just laugh? Holy smokes, what's wrong with me? Why did I actually almost just laugh at that, dude? This is spoiler, this is probably a blue lobster, right? Let's just be honest. It's not blue though. So I'm gonna say this is Walter White. It is in fact not Walter White. It's Scooby Nerd. Is that offensive? I don't care. Maybe, I don't know. If you, for some reason, don't have flesh on your legs, I just want to remind everybody to steer clear of these crunch machines. These are like for professional use cases. This is educational purposes only. Holy smokes, dude, am I gonna start the day off with a laugh? We're 2 minutes in. It was the skeleton dying sound effect for Minecraft that was just stuck in my head for some reason. And it was just, I don't know what it was tapping into. It was tapping into some deep memory that I created a couple weeks ago. But anyways, that's something, isn't that? That is something, dude. Once again, guys, this is for educational purposes only. Do not go near shredders like this. These are very dangerous, very dangerous. I just can't believe that gasp, dude. That was like cinematic. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. The bar is closed. Bro, there's so many cars.
Wait,
This is a simulation. I didn't expect this donut making this sound. Donut making this sound. Subscribe and somebody's gonna read it. Say yes if that was a laugh. How about this? If Beans doesn't laugh at it, it counts as a laugh.
Didn't expect the donut making this sound.
Okay, we have Speed playing SpongeBob.
But this game's not scary, bro.
Please don't tell me that's Gary's Mod, bro. I'm so tired. The only notifications I get from YouTube anymore, it used to be like comments that were like, $9, Jake, hope you're doing well. Now it's just like, Gary's Mod. Yo, how do you scroll down the comments, click comment on this video, when the top 25 comments are already Gary's Mod, and you're just like, you know what, he probably doesn't know that it's Gary's Mod yet. But then they say stuff like this, and I'm like, this can't be Gary's Mod, so what game is this? Krusty Mob? Or Mod? Krusty Mod? That kind of just sounds like Mod Pizza. We've got solo, tutorial, co-op, versus doubles, squads, battle royale, King of the Hill, tournament. Bro's really got that layer. Oh, this is that new game, IBS Night. What are you doing?
I'm posting false information on the web.
Why?
It's fun.
Oh my gosh. What are you doing? I'm getting bullied for my IBS by 12-year-olds on the internet. Why? I'm a boomer. What religion is this? Not a good one, dude. Nothing good's happening. Blue Lobster! Blue Lobster!
Two of those things for just chicken.
Gosh dang it, I'm ordering Arby's. I'm getting Arby's tonight. Okay, we got Give Prada a Bath. Every cat's eyes tells a story. And this one's bad, dude. This one's story is called Beyond the Darkness and Into the Flames. Because some of them, dude, are just like all black and it's just darkness, and this one is so far past darkness, dude. We got Nemo. It's that freaking sound, dude. God said, if I eat it, I'll die. Nuh-uh. Imagine it was that easy all along, dude. Blue Lobster, dude. Come on, bro. We've made contact.
Look at this goofy ass Lizzie was at the Instagram on the computer. A space bar. Huh.
You feel better.
What an interesting combo. You think that was the same date at the same house? A space bar. Because aliens are from space. Fact check. Aliens are from Antarctica. Their favorite part about a computer is the all-in-one cooler.
This is how to get free gumballs every time.
I have to say this. Don't be doing this, guys. Beans hates theft. This is theft. So don't be doing this, okay? Don't be smashing baseball bats against the gumball machines. Beans hates thieves. No, I'm telling you. I already told him. I was telling him that they shouldn't. I was telling them they shouldn't steal. He just bit me, dude. Danny is unhinged today. Okay, you're watching news with me now because I just don't know what to do with you. Do it! Guys, this is obviously After Effects. This is fake. Beans isn't impressed with me in the slightest. Did you think that was funny at all? They are making fun of me for being short now, dude. First it was ideas, now it's short. What's next? I already know this is a picture. Nice try. Beans is terrified of his own reflection. Honestly stating. Xbox. Nope, that's just wrong. I survived the Ohio. Oh, how is there not an Ohio? Is there any Ohio games out yet? I'm surprised that there hasn't been like a viral Ohio game. Doritos, what's that? What the heck kind of collab is this, dude? This looks so real. Did they actually do this? Why on earth? Dude, I already know how this came about. They were all hanging out in the boardroom, and the manager's like, we've got to copy Fortnite, dude. They're collabing with everyone, and it's working for them. We got to collab with everybody we can think of right now. And he looks around the room, nobody's really paying attention. He singles out the short guy. He singles him out. He goes, Jerry! What are you doing? And he's like, sorry, man, I'm on WhatsApp. And he's just like, I want you to call WhatsApp right now. We're doing a collab. Anyway, sorry. That was not even funny at all. President, please increase the budget of the Tabletop Game Club. I'll give you a cola. That's pretty funny. POV, your dog is literally just existing. If Beans wasn't worked up right now, I would recreate this. Okay. Relatable, dude. Honestly relatable. Actually, this kind of reminded me of an inspirational quote I once heard. Sometimes in life, there's the thing you're looking for, and it's so close, and you need somebody to get you there, and it's
Man, I'm gonna break my monitor, I swear.
Man, I'm not even gonna try. I'm not even gonna try. That's actually what I'm gonna do. I'm not even gonna try. Pretend this is funny. I mean, you're talking to the pro of faking laughing at unfunny memes, dude. That's not true. Bro, the F is going on with my milk. Your dad's soul is trapped in it, bro. We just got a cat being pet. It's gonna Blue Lobster? Let me really said. Oh gosh. I'm getting a little unhinged. Okay. In my animal self-defense taekwondo class, we actually do have a... He's got a mustache! Wait, he's got a mustache, dude! Never get in this cat's face. Oh no. I'm weak today, dude. I'm weak today. This is not good. And this cat's got a spike necklace on, dude. He's looking mean, bro. Here we go. Hope he went X Games mode, dude. Homie did a backflip 3000, dude. Stunning performance by. Oh god, I can't commit to that right now. All right, we got David over.
Hey man, you want some peanut butter?
Nah, bro, I'm okay, thank you.
Great brands, great prices. Nordstrom Rack's got it. Up to 70% off. Shop online, pick up in store the same day for free. Nordstrom Rack, in stores, on our app, and online.
Turn roads less traveled into roads best traveled. Find more space to thrive with a Lexus TX.
Oh my gosh! What are we doing? Dude, I'm pretty sure I've seen this guy like in a couple videos where he's being interviewed. What is his name? I know his name is not actually Jonah, it's Nick, right? Pretty sure I've seen him in a couple interviews being like, dude, nobody takes me seriously. No clue why that happens, dude. I'm so sorry to hear. I want this framed on my wall for some reason. It's a lot of peanut butter, dude. Okay, we got Fortnite? No. We've got, what? Oh, Roblox. Oh, get it! Homie was getting down before he got downed. Am I right? Alright, we've got, is this Bill Clinton? Is this the Rabbi Bill Clinton?
How does anyone find that funny? I mean, seriously, how does anyone find that funny? If you laughed at it, there's something seriously wrong with you.
I feel a little bit called out right now. I feel a little bit like someone's pointing a finger at me. Alright? We've got a. Oh! Oh, yeah, we know the blue lobster. Now get ready for. So, okay, I want to say it's a white lobster, but does it glow in the dark? Because if it glows in the dark, then technically it appears white. Once the lights go off, it then turns green, in which case we would call it probably a radioactive lobster. That's probably what it would be referred. I'm gonna move on.
What? Why you look mad? You okay?
Honestly, bro, I can't argue with that. If I laugh 15 times, it's over. You guys win. So, whatever day is like the tiebreaker, if I live streamed it, would you show up? Because I haven't live streamed in like a month. Okay, we got flight attendant, sir, please put me away. Your device where we take off me. What is this, dude? This is so cursed. I hated that. I hated every second of whatever just happened to me, dude. It was the worst thing I've ever seen. What is this? Why does this... Why? Do not play this video twice. What just happened? How did they do that? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. This is real. Oh, it's definitely not. These are so photoshopped. But still, how is this cat so fat, dude? This cat's gonna need airlift support to get out into the freaking yard to go to the bathroom. I can't. If this is the trajectory of animals right now, I might be out of business with my animal self-defense taekwondo class, because this guy, just run, dude. Dude, this keeps popping up, and I need it to go ahead and frick right off, because I keep closing my eyes at night, and all I see is Shrek Harvey, bro. When the car you used to draw in kindergarten pull up on you. Dude, this is just facts. We got back rooms, yeah.
Blinds, and maybe we're gonna see some fries after this.
That was so fun, the way that this guy talks.
Open the blinds, and maybe we're gonna see some fries after this.
I want this guy to make like a YouTube channel where he just talks about random facts, because I could listen to this guy all day. Imagine just a whole video. This is why America is the #1 importer for gasoline.
I am nobody's master. I don't want you here, and I don't want you here. I'm stuck with you.
No, that is a... And I think the current counter is 6. Every time I go... I'm counting those, because it's not fair. But 9 of those equals a full laugh. Just like how 9 iron nuggets equals an iron bar. That's why we did that. And I think the current counter is 6. We've got a blue bucket with a crab hiding in the corner. In my animal self-defense taekwondo class, we actually do talk about the art of cheese and the power that can come from a good cheese slap. So this specific throw wasn't as effective as it could have been. The main, reason why cheese throwing is so effective is you can usually, if the animal is small enough, cover their eyes, shield their eyes, and then you have the element of surprise on you. Okay, we've got the stairs with the cardboard. He's falling down for sure. Slip and fall. Slipping and falling. Nope. I almost just died. I actually almost just died. We've got Family Guy. Why does it say Jakerton? Really strong start, I gotta say. Why? What was that? I'm telling you guys, you gotta sign up for my animal self-defense self-control class. It's about $15,000 per session. Each session's about 3 minutes long. We recommend 4 sessions. Finally got that Popeye's chicken sandwich. Oh. Cap. There's Chick-fil-A in the corner. It took me a second, but I am a professional chicken sandwich reviewer thanks to our good buddy Zola. The original chicken sandwich. It's a drumstick with bread. Now we got someone walking on the beach. Dopamine from this. I can't even believe it, dude. This was literally me in 5th grade. Found out how to import footage onto a computer and use an illegally downloaded Sony Vegas. Let me see it. It brings me back, honestly. That's Kitty. Yep, okay. Man, I'm so tired. That's pretty accurate, dude. That's actually really fun. Okay, we got the Roblox guy with the Nintendo Switch controller inside of 2 end pieces of a sandwich. I swear, if any one of you guys just laughed, I'm dead serious. If any of you just laughed, oh, this looks really good. Oh my gosh, bro. Here I'm over here getting excited about some pizza. Despicable, dude. Rick roll. Oh my gosh. Please do not let this become a thing, dude. Please, guys, this cannot become a thing. Help, his beam fell off. Oh, it's TikTok. Oh, dude, that freaks me out though. It has come to my attention that yesterday I actually did in fact laugh. I did do a total of 9 yesterday. It's actually in fact laugh 12, not laugh 11. He wasn't ready. I don't know how to read music, and maybe this kid doesn't either, because he was looking at that sheet like, what is that weird little thing with the tail, and then just... He wasn't ready, dude. He was not ready.
No, darling, you have to pass me a prayer.
How? Bro, I'm not even gonna try. Volume rate. Oh my gosh. Just looking around realizing what he's done. I know that feeling all too well.
Oh, so that's gonna be this is Pro and bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back to another one on the stuff reviews. So yeah.
It's so important to put patients in a brace like this to protect at least the cervical spine, so that you don't move it when the spine itself is unprotected. Remember, the spine sits within a vertebral column that protects the spine. But now if there are fractures and loose bony fragments in that area, it could potentially create a severed spinal cord, and that's obviously very devastating, because the higher up the spinal injury occurs, where you're looking to take complete care, the more likely that you are to become further paralyzed, and potentially to the point where it can be so high that it can be lethal. According to ESPN.com, Captain placed on 15-day disabled list with a skull fracture behind his left ear that doctors believe will feel his own, as well as a sore right hand that he tweaked when he dropped to the ground. So there's a little area in the back of his throat called the mastoid process. Not related to this, but what's interesting about the mastoid process is that if you have an ear infection, let's say an inner ear, or a middle ear infection, if untreated, can actually progress in some instances to an osteomyelitis, which is an infection of the bone, directly here in the mastoid process. Which is why, whenever we do an exam, we want to feel this area to see if it is uniquely affected.
Elbow right side. Chris Johnson's got it. Oh, no. Jason is down.
That's the problem with a lot of these shoes whenever you try to change direction, you get stuck in the ground.
All the way over there.
Interesting. The one, like I didn't, there was no misstep. Was it a stress fracture that it was pretty loose? Atlanta Braves closure
Pitcher Jason Grilli suffered a torn Achilles while running to cover first base during the 9th inning against the Colorado Rockies. The issue is not having to attack Achilles is you have no control of your foot, so your foot essentially dropped. When the patient comes in, if you want to see if the Achilles tendon is intact, you essentially squeeze the calf. And if you squeeze the calf, you can see the foot flex. If you're not seeing that flexion and the foot moving and squeezing the calf muscles, it's considered a positive Thompson test. You would suspect that there is a tear, either full tear or partial tear of the Achilles tendon.
Get there and get my sign.
Oh, right-handed pitcher. Obviously, worried about the coach's tipping with the play.
Set. Eyes still on the target.
I mean, because that was a kind of thing.
Back to the end.
Oh, they got the double play and all. Wait, he's batting? Really? Dare I say he did that single-handedly? According to Pete Abraham of the Boston Globe, Lackey is suffering from a simple bicep sprain, not even a more serious injury than he feared, just as I am. As you can see by the title, bicep, there's two muscles that actually form the biceps, and based on their attachments, it can create a strain on throwing the ball because of that torque and spin that you're trying to throw in the ball. And that's why a lot of movements like this, which we call supination, require the strain of the biceps. And part of the special test that we need to check the long end of the biceps and the shoulder requires us to reduce the supination motion. Anytime you have neck hyperextension, you start threatening the arteries in your neck. Most likely to be injured here are the vertebral arteries in the back of the neck, like one on either end of the spine. And you also have the carotid stem. So much fewer all over.
Rivera had to get rid of it quickly because he knew Lewis dropped well.
Payne, good. His outstretched hands took some of the focus. And yes, I know it still was a bad injury, but it could have been the right.
He landed on his head. Bryce Lewis appears to be okay.
He's okay. And he must have the momentum to carry the group. But there had to be some kind of strain in the anterior scale. At least the sternocleidomastoid, the muscle that attaches from the sternum, sternocleidomastoid, clavicle, mastoid, that's the process right here. It's the muscle that attaches here. So imagine if it pulls on it, that's the kind of motion it does.
routine tasks that normally slow you down. From finding and applying discount codes to adding items
to your heart, Gemini and Chrome can handle it, keeping you in the loop. With security protections in place on the browser you trust. Keep track of new updates from Chrome.
Ooh, sure not fly. Oh my god. Wow. You gotta call it. Oh, they ran first. I have been a witness to these types of head-on collisions during soccer matches where both people go for a header, and that clump, that sound, nothing can prepare you for it. If you're two skulls just back against each other. And even the injury is initial when they bump into each other. Then when their heads hit the ground, that's also the secondary injury that could be equally as compromising for front wall. You gotta remember the brakes that's in the suit, so when you rattle it one guy, it's gonna come back to the other. It's going to counter. Johnny Aiden was on the ground for 9 minutes before taking off. He had a significant concussion. He was alert away when he was taken to Highland Hospital for the witness. Those types of injuries can become really problematic. There's all sorts of bleeds that can happen in the brain, with epidural or subdural, depending on which layer above the brain is bleeding. So very, How about for years, the Giants held out to see just put Giants. Now, Axel Williamson would be their next star outfielder.
Put the Padres in.
He was Parker Walk. Williamson running full speed after a foul ball, flipping over the bullpen now and into the sidewalk. The sidewalk concussion. He says the best about that hip injury still lingering.
You know, concussions that can last a really long time depending on the severity of the concussion, the genetic predisposition, how soon you have a concussion or injury to the head. This is why we really try to discourage athletes from returning to sport too soon. The way we judge between an appropriate time or too soon is based on symptomatology, how they're feeling, how they're performing. So if they're back to normal, not having symptoms, that's a good sign that you're good to return. But a lot of athletes will spend their time those symptoms in order to return sooner, putting themselves at risk for more serious injury.
Off the end of the bat, Poole shot. Did anybody get the first? Machado's going to beat everybody. Back up and over again, and Machado fell down. Did he turn the second? They're going to tag him, but he's hurt. Oh my gosh.
Remember, the mechanism of injury, you can oftentimes see and predict what the injury is based on where the force is coming from, where the body weight is going. You can see which ligament, muscle, or bone is affected. It's going to be a terrible trying at tight. It looks like his ankle is really bad. He suffered a torn medial patellofemoral. Wow, okay, so that's really unique that that happened. And the way doctors make this diagnosis is a few ways. One, we'll look at the mechanism. Two, an further physical exam. And then three is imaging, specifically MRIs. And a lot of times you'll see people get x-rays first. In some instances, that's due to insurance companies saying you need to prove that there's no bone issue. On the x-rays, they need to take bones, whereas MRIs look at soft tissue, connective tissue, ligaments, tendons, etc. So we get the x-ray, we have any bone pathology, we move on to the MRI, show us the soft tissue. This is a celebration, so I don't know how this is going to go. What is happening?
Hopefully, Edwin Diaz isn't really hurt.
A lot of times when we don't realize the athletes is towards the end of games and celebrations and everything happen, there's a high level of fatigue, especially the supportive and protective muscles. And when there's that high level of fatigue, you don't have the same shock absorption, protection from injury, natural reflexes that kick in order to prevent further damage. Mets general manager Billy Eppler announced Thursday that Diaz will undergo surgery and is likely to miss the entire 2023 season. Diaz suffered a big tear of his right patellar tendon. The issue that I see more so in younger athletes and patellar tendon starts impacting is something known as Osgood-Schroeder disease, where the patellar tendon attaches to the tibia actually pulls on the bone so much, and while that bone is developing it's a little bit soft, it creates an inflammatory pulling effect on the bone, leading to inflammation and pain within that bone. It's a condition of adolescence, but I've seen it continue to early 20s for some of
the set. The 3-2 Bears are wild.
See how full his hair there?
It's ball four. Saunders is hurt. A wild pitch because something in his arm snapped.
He was diagnosed with humerus fracture, which is an upper arm fracture. Very unusual for that to happen. I mean, in an average healthy adult without trauma, I would be worried about a pathogenic fracture. A fracture happening as a result of some sort of bone process like cancer.
Doing there to shallow left. Long run. Look out!
Oh.
Makes the catch, but cleats the one to Volkar. And both are injured. First, you can look down his jaw.
Oh, knee to jaw. And the knee is such a strong bone. The knee actually got it's the femur meeting the tibia, sitting with the patella, top of it. San Diego Padres an outside outfielder, Jurickson Profile, has been diagnosed with concussion and cervical neck strain after colliding with a teammate. Cervical neck strain is the musculature of the cervical spine, which is the top portion of the vertebral column. From the vertebral column is made up of the cervical spine, thoracic spine, the mid spine, lumbar spine, lower spine, the sacrum, the really lower spine, and the final process, which is the tail. We used to have this issue of tails. Maybe under the
Boys with matches. The top foot has been scheduled.
Is that a golden fire?
For a stop landslide. Well, a heat dream certainly set it on fire. Something smells wrong in here. Now you found it.
Don't let your teammates have fun. That's good advice. Jordan, especially in that area, is going to be really tough to do anything on the field, let alone run with kids.
He's on the board. Big Bruce goes in the field. 25 pounds.
Wow, I mean, him in the temple, that's a very dangerous area. That's a soft spot.
It really damaged some pretty expensive equipment. Is out of commission. Wham!
Oh, that's got to be a TikTok. Someone make that into a TikTok. And when you post a video and everyone's thinking that they're watching really intensely, that was me. How about we react to NFL injuries with the Brandon Marshall? Click here and check it out. And as always, happy.
We've all stepped into everything we want. Every space is a good thing. Right? Doesn't happen. That's why, look, we generate the use of the money for to a militaristic state planning, specific. All of that. The order to the
TikTok is on ban, so the misinformation isn't flowing, but we're about to get a check. It's huge thanks to Larkin sponsor this video. But everyone lines up to take this photo together and take this experience. I always want to do that at airports especially, but then I have to do it. So doing simple things like taking the stairs instead of the elevator really does increase your non-exercise thermogenesis, which why is he getting hair inside his neck? It's like some kind of anatomical thing. I don't know. whale shark. Does a sturgeon just have one tooth? Or just like, yeah, no. I like this. Great. First responder.
To answer that story,
First responders put out fires. Others say.
what do we got, Chief? Bridget, Mexico, bikini next.
You gotta send the planes.
34 seconds ago. I'm on it.
This is how I feel about transportation.
What do we got, Chief? Abby recently broken up with. She's unresponsive. We're sending you 1 unit of our emojis with her.
It's like giving FD 30 UCLA.
If you need someone to talk to, I'm here for you. I'm Chief for President.
Oh, we have Rusk! Rusk! Oh my god, I feel like the forehead. What you do. I feel like that's a one. What are you doing?
What do you like to? I like.
How in the world are you performing a procedure with no protection and no visualization of the work you're doing, and instead full eye contact with the patient? What? Is that a Lego eating part? Yo, Jack, Kaiser, you're the man. Eating Lego.
The doctor told me to install porn in the shower, so I did it.
Sorry, Grandma. I know you're joking about that. We do encourage safety equipment in the shower, but it's a very easy place to have a slip, fall, or just the bodies. And a home alert break. Or dare I say, I've never said this much. Apple. Survival run 24 hours. Do you actually have to wait for it to be? Like, this feels like Squid Game. Or like Squid Game, like Sonic the Hedgehog style. I don't know if you get some.
There's no ego in urgent care. That's what's fun. You go to a doctor's office, they talk down to you, right? Diplomas on the wall. They're like, I went to school. I know everything. Urgent care is like, do you have $40? Let's figure this out. We don't really know more than you. Let's put our heads in a room.
Do you know why urgent care might feel like that? Because they don't know you. They don't know your medical history. They've never met you before. But a primary care doctor, which is where most people should get the majority of their care from, will know what problems you have in life, what your pain tolerance is like, what medications you're allergic to. Therefore, our chance of getting the diagnosis and the treatment right goes up significantly.
You know how you fill out all your info in the lobby on like a clipboard, and then they take you to another room and act like you never did that?
I never understood that. Now it's a little different when you're trying to help regulate this. Sometimes patients, even before their visit, fill out some stuff, and it pre-populates and they start before they see it. Right before, when I was a resident, patients would be given a form, reason for their visit, symptoms that they have, the review systems, all filled out. I never saw it. And then I walk into the room, I'm like, so what am I doing? What is this? I never got that. I'm so stupid. There's a better term for it. Redundant! Me, whenever I've been consistent in the gym, on top of my nutrition, and starting to see good progress. I've been legit for 3 weeks without working out because I got busy and excuses, whatever it is. But if I'm on the right track and working out, and I could miss 2 days because of a sleep, I feel like all my games are gone. But before that, 3 weeks go by and I'm not working out, what a big deal. You're starting to get gym. Oh, that's high level vision. Honestly, that's some My Fitness Pal vision here. And this is a reason why I recommend people to use a calorie tracking app. Not because I think everyone needs a calorie tracker the rest of their life, but it's a good source of education so when you do walk into a store, you have this sort of vision. Low calories don't even have to track. Water is a snack. Water is a snack!
team.
Oh, stop! Yo, it's not pussy. Why do you
You put any type of material in water, as long as that's what it's doing to your body.
I would just feel on text. Since you're so anti-salt, how do you want to sell to get from one part of the body to the other if they're not suspended in solution? I want to show the gentleman in class and ask what he thinks of class.
Same thing with water weight. When you're drinking less water and voting, there's actually no benefit to it.
This Sean Mike Kelly invited me on his podcast. I would never even consider going because he invites dudes like this that just spout some ridiculousness. They put creepy music behind it, and it actually gets some views. My hope is that it gets views by people judging it and saying how stupid this advice is. You saying water is bad because it creates water weight just shows a complete lack of understanding of what water is, how it helps our bodies function. You can go days, weeks, potentially even longer than a month without food, but you can't go more than a few days without water.
You want to hydrate, you're not fast.
Are you sleepy? Are you sleepy? Are you still in the room? Hey, you're always making bread. There you go. Hydration. Give me the facts. Give me the hydration. He wants to go to the podcast. And not to go to the podcast. What I don't say. No, seriousness, hydration is very important. And personally, I've been loving my new Lark Airways Clean Water. It has some really cool features I want to share with you. Now, you probably heard me say that we should avoid reusing disposable water bottles that get dirty and kind of breeding ground for all kinds of things. That's what I really like about the Lark bottle. Its PureVis technology uses non-toxic UV light to eliminate more than 99% of biocontaminants like E. coli and salmonella. While water has rules that can be filtered, there's also those biocontaminants that typical filters don't tackle, so that UV light is really important. The filter Lark uses are actually effective against pollutants like forever chemicals, number 3 gas, and chlorine. The advanced filter even filters out lead. Bottom line, it cleans my water and tastes better. Oh, and if you're someone who wants to improve your hydration habits or really enjoys tracking how much water you're drinking, it also comes with a really cool app that tracks a ton of information. You can even set hydration goals for yourself and the app will follow along. If that's something you're into, double wall installation is also cool. It keeps my water cold for up to 24 hours, which helps on my longer hostel shifts. If you want to keep hydrated and drink cleaner water, grab your Lark bottle PureVis food now, link it. The knee is supposed to be when someone gets serious with you.
No, it looks fine. No, he's just pregnant. He's pregnant. Girlfriend here.
I just feel like we're such different people that we should get married. Sounds like beautiful.
That's good.
If you're 18 to 35 and you have a physical condition that are struggling to advance your physique, then you need to try anabolic steroids.
There's so many friends that are that I wish I could talk them out of their bad decision of choosing to do anabolic steroids, which they all do. I actually don't have a single friend who's using or used steroids.
This video is great. I wish I could show my appreciation for this video.
Hit subscribe.
I wish I could respond to it somehow.
or be notified in the future of these channel updates because it's so great. How do you think this will be one of those things?
Didn't even realize they were going to say it. Another two version of it is to say how YouTube doesn't even show you the channels you're subscribed to on your home feed because they're trying to find other things you might like so you stay longer on the platform. Unless of course you use the subscriptions, which some people do based on my analytics. Very few of you, so please hit the notification bell and make sure it alerts you every time. I don't know why. No one follows that advice, and then no one actually clicks on the notification because you're busy.
I want to apologize again for being late. I got to finish my
Well, I totally understand. I was actually so excited to get over here. I cut mine 3 hours short.
Everything here is generally fun, right?
Yeah, actually last year this place was voted best organic Ayurvedic macrobiotic fusion restaurant. Yeah. Also, I ordered us some reverse osmosis minerally enhanced spring water.
But do you have minor molecular? Do you know what it is? The belief that water has an effect that if you put chemicals into it that are toxic, water will repent and become simple. Please.
Sorry, no comments. That's just my rage.
I can't believe they didn't say something about the sunshine sugar and color in the sky about making sure you get afternoon light. Andrew Huberman, I call on you to do a remix of the song Afternoon Delight, but do it with afternoon light. And to stop doing that.
Here's what I did there with petroleum diet, starting off the morning with some lucky shot.
Why is it called petroleum?
Well, like 40, they go 5, they go 6.
Oh,
Now, off to Starbucks, we got some morning brew, boiling cup of coffee, plastic cup, with some polyethylene, millions of microplastics, and they were not McDonald's for lunch, a lot of cereals in the pan,
I see it on a banana. At least that's a degree there or something. And I didn't know that it is brain to fry your fast food in beef broth.
Curating this way, you are to maximize your petrochemical mistakes, and this will really need to see this.
The funny part about all of that is most people believe that very hard to motivate to encourage them to eat healthier, and yet they are supporting people who are leading the charge to change the way that people are eating. Ooh, fitness camp, 3:50 to 2 a.m. Really good. You know, my conversation with Matthew Walker, the sleep expert, we talked about how people have different sleep chronotypes. Some people are early risers, some people are night owls. There's a variety of chronotypes for humans. You might feel great waking up at 3:53 a.m. Others may feel absolutely terrible. The Saratoga commercial, I don't know if you can see on it. Great exercise routine with a beautiful view. Is this my image? Man, this gotta be Saratoga. I mean, like, dipping your face into water, that's a cool way to wake up. But man, you already exercise. You've been awake for almost a little over 2 hours. Nice wear on the face, I guess it gives you a cushion sleeves, jewelry, solid, yoga and style. We got another workout, this third workout I did. I love this workout. But I also, even those who are doing kids 2, 3, 4 times a week, I'm careful to not overdo it. You work in some Zoom 2 or 3. Showering with a rodeo. That's fancy. Didn't expect an facial. No real medical benefits that I'm aware of for that. We have skincare, all sorts of nice little drink. Avocado toast, healthy fats, protein. I like it. What? More sense. Saratoga definitely. I mean, I don't know if that was as much as a morning routine or an advertisement for several well-placed products / ASMR videos on fitness influencers. Look, more power to them if he does this every morning. I don't know medically what I'm doing.
It's very easy for people to come back kids to tell you, oh, just trust the doctor. The second you have a kid, it is probably
transparent, not be different. I think that's the approach we have to take as doctors because spewing data and judging people for not following it in a day and age where data has been manipulated, misrepresented, you're not going to have a lot of success.
So essentially, this is called post-EPO2, which is like an ozone treatment. Basically, you're taking my blood out of this one. And see the difference between when I oxygenate the blood without the ozone?
And because of that color, he feels better.
It's going to leave my body, it's going to go through a filtration system right there, which is based on like a dialysis mechanism.
Like it, that's basically like a dialysis because he doesn't have kidneys. Kidneys do work at dialysis. You need dialysis if the kidneys are malfunction.
That's going to remove mold, mycotoxins, mold, plastics, all plastics in my blood that I don't want to have in my blood. And then it goes through these light filters before it goes back into my blood. So the body goes,
because you want to have like a really good wave balance inside your body. Because sometimes the more lights you get, the more sensation of feeling alive. And really, light is about feeling alive.
These are UVA, UVB, and different colored visible light.
Sometimes I feel like he's just saying signs. It's like, why are you even saying? If you were to take, okay, I'm going to do this now. If one was to consume an alcoholic beverage during a presentation by the human biologist, my hypothesis is that they would take no less than 5 to 10 beverages, which I would consider a good drinking session leading to inebriation, and therefore a non-escape. But Gary Becker uses this way.
Chemical company could be chemical free. Yes, the chemical for the chemical free is chemical free because of the living side. Chemical sugar is a chemical renewal. I think we could have a strong signal. Well, can you see this? February 29th, 2022. Takamasa Suzuki from Japan with weighing in 391 grams of recycling resistant.
Oh my god, this is like me and Dan.
That's 13.79 ounces.
I wonder how many I ate.
This intense record was set on in Milan, Italy.
Why?
Could be.
No, not even close.
Get that one up. The nose is already tingling.
It's tingling and it's also going to go out the other way and burn the other way. And I can tell you that because there's a video where I test how much my videographer, editor, Dan Owen actually knows about healthcare after editing the channel for all these years. Click here to check that out. It's always happy. And
It's so hard to decide just the true frequency and the frequency. Just what GC continues to elevate their programs and their brand. Yes, you might agree so much added value. But it's a different community here. And we know that there is a genuine desire for you to find programs. GC helps psychiatry in that next step they can help you get to where you want to go. I'm the co-founder of Happy Walk, a multi-million and GC
For those who remain more, Vulcan delivers with advanced inverter technology, high duty size, precise threat control. Vulcan walkers are engineered for serious performance. Complete your setup with a full range of premium accessories and consumables, all built to work as hard as you. Vulcan, where perfection happens. Only Apple.
so much more is a Herculean task. However, the roughly 100 members of the White House staff assigned to these duties have less than 6 hours to make it all happen. Worse yet, any simple mistake could turn the president's first day in office into a disaster in a number of ways.
What is Trump going to walk in and he's going to be like, well, this Vedic, two days off? Well, yeah, this guy, I just think of this, not big deal. You pull up, you're like, I'm sorry about that. What do you have? Mental break. What can you do? Freak out? Sorry, give him a minute. Instead of hanging up the gate. Oh, you're fired. I suck at it. I can't do it.
Is much more complicated than renting a U-Haul or a trailer, putting all your junk in it, and slapping the ratchet straps with a "that's not going anywhere." Well, you see, the White House is a massive historic mansion with 6 floors and 20,000 square feet of living space within an area known as the executive residence. Starting from the bottom, there are 2 stories to the basement. The lowest one houses machinery and support systems for the White House, while the first floor of the basement hosts the kitchen, tons of storage, and other ancillary service equipment.
Yeah, and then they got some nuclear bunker-ass shit they ain't talking about, bro. There's probably some safe room in that bitch that's just dead.
Lobby's executive residence is actually 6 floors, including 2 basements, an attic, and a public ground floor. The first and second
Trump went back to the White House. How far you made it? I think I handled it. A solid 5 feet. I think they let me that fast. I think you jump the fence, they shoot you. Well, you can shoot you if you jump the foot on them. Are they still taking me? Is that a rule? What if I'm unarmed? They might like I maybe one thing I would bomb on me. What if I feel like gun me? And I'm like, how do I let him? Like one now. They'll still shoot you.
Floors are the actual floors. The first family normally occupies the first floor, while the second floor houses mainly guest suites and other living spaces. All told, the 20,000 square feet of the executive residence has dozens of rooms, including approximately 20 bedrooms and 35 bathrooms, among other.
What? They have like guests over that can stay there. I thought the only people that live in the White House is like the immediate fathers, the mom, and then the kids. What are the other bedrooms?
2 bedrooms,
Gas,
and 35 bathrooms, among other personal spaces that must be packed up, cleaned out, and moved in with new stuff in less than 6 hours. This makes picking up that pile of dirty work.
Elon Musk is gonna get rid of the White House. That's what like stupid roasters up and shit.
Country from your floor that's been sitting there all week seem like a cakewalk. Just how the White House manages to pull this off is nothing short of extraordinary.
If I was president, I would hang up like dumb AI. Like here.
How in the world is the White House supposed to plan for such a massive undertaking? Believe it or not, the planning actually starts right after Election Day. Traditionally, once the race is called and it's clear who the winner is, the White House will begin working with the incoming administration. The person in charge of this process
Goodbye, whatever radio I'm a radio that has capacity to play cassette tapes for these boys. I can't do it. That was me, no my Trump's favorite band. That means if you haven't realized by looking at Donald Trump that he's 80 fucking years old, what's gonna age him is when you ask him his favorite band and he says he's with these boys.
the White House chief usher oversees roughly 100 butlers, maids, chefs, housekeepers, engineers, and other staff serving the popular first family at the executive residence. After the election, the chief usher will send questionnaires to the incoming president's transition team, which will want to know everything from what kind of foods the president likes to what kind of toothpaste he uses. Additionally, the chief usher will work hand in hand with the incoming first lady to begin decorating her new home. Because furniture, artwork, and other presidential memorabilia. Though some of these priceless artifacts are on site at the White House, most of the collection is housed in a large storage facility in Maryland. It is customary for the First Lady to pick whatever pieces she desires from the collection to help decorate and furnish the White House.
If they have a husband, would the husband then decorate and they get to choose what flowers they want to decorate?
For the First Lady,
I would make that one of the MTV
Lady to pick whatever pieces she desires from the collection to help decorate and furnish the White House.
There's some really shitty Amazon websites. It makes sure the remote doesn't work and that they're stuck on one color. Actually, put them on scroll mode and then just throw them in.
Some will remain on permanent display at the White House. The Lincoln bedroom is one such part of the executive residence that looks just as it did when President Lincoln passed away from the assassin's bullet in 1865. Lincoln bedroom is one such part of the executive residence that looks just as it did when President Lincoln passed away from the assassin's bullet in 1865, including the bed where he actually spent his final.
Blood stain on the bed when they died.
However, many of the furnishings include specially commissioned art, furniture, and gifts given to previous administrations. If the president wanted to, he could sit in George Washington's chair, or the First Lady could hang a lamp that was gifted by the brother of Napoleon Bonaparte. First campfire. System also choose to decorate the White House for political reasons. A recent example is one of the choices President Biden made when he picked a bust of civil rights leader Cesar Chavez to adorn the Oval Office. He specifically chose this bust since Chavez was a key figure of the Hispanic population. Biden said he wanted to be reminded of his leadership and example each day when he went to work. In addition to helping to pick out some of these historic furnishings, the new president and first lady also make it known their desires for any interior remodeling. Whether new rugs, carpets, paint, or whatever the case may be, the chief usher ensures the first family's requests are documented and coordinated well before Inauguration Day. However, some of these requests are certainly a tall order to fill. For example, after President Before President Nixon took office, he insisted that the White House construct a one-lane bowling alley in the basement. However, Nixon was not the only one who wanted to bring his personal touches. Because of President Teddy Roosevelt's love of the outdoors and hunting, he insisted that he be allowed to display his collection of taxidermy animals. Wow.
I can't understand that shit. Whenever I walk into a house and there's a fucking big ass deer hanging on the wall, eyes glazed over. They have the fake eyes with skin in it, and it's just weird. I just fucking just kill it, take the meat, drop it in the woods. It's a trophy. Why? Am I gonna care that much? No. Why? Even if I went hunting, you would fish and things too. If I went hunting, I would not be like, yeah, let's actually fucking deer.
They couldn't tell the president no, and during his administration, the White House was transformed into a sort of museum of curiosities. Of course, these are
not a man, yeah, I just want to know some more actual stories. Or the deer antlers, or like
administration, and she backed down. When President Reagan requested an outdoor pool be built on the South Lawn, the Secret Service turned it down because of the security implications. But Crow's lavish praise
Security implications, bro. You can look at the entire White House from the fence and that would just be uncomfortable to like have somebody just fucking watching from outside of the White House.
The more extraordinary requests that are approved. There is a catch. No changes can be made until the sitting president actually leaves the White House that morning for Inauguration Day, around 10 to 11 a.m. This means that despite the several months of preparation,
The second Joe Biden gets out of the door.
Move it, we got 4 hours. ET comes in, he's gonna be pissed.
the team only has about 5 to 6 hours to pull everything off once they exit.
We have to get the chicken nuggets from McDonald's on his desk. He's gonna be pissed.
The first family leaves for the swearing-in of the new president. On Inauguration Day, the White House staff rise as early as 4 in the morning to get a head start on it.
Move Joe Biden's ice cream machine out of here. Get rid of the ice cream room. We gotta change it.
But the massive remodeling projects mentioned
That OPT doesn't like sweet treats.
previously that were going to take more than just a few hours to complete. The White House usher will also ensure people are assigned to other projects that may take longer to accomplish, like repainting rooms or changing out flooring. However, most of the staff will rise at their normal time, so they will prepare for a White House tradition, the president's last day in office. As part of this tradition, all of the White House staff gather with the president and First Lady to formally say goodbye. As the president and First Lady make their rounds, they often exchange words of encouragement or short stories of their fond memories with the staff, as they have become a part of their larger
I remember when you were the whole back. He was one of my friends from back in high school. Let's just say that he was kind of a mailman for a while, and we would go to the beach and we would dig a hole. It was like a lane.
The chief usher will present a gift to the president handcrafted in the White House's wood workshop. The gift consists of 2 American flags in handmade cases. These flags were flown on his first full day and last full day in office. At the conclusion of this ceremony, the first family then leaves for the inauguration. And as they do, an army of
The funniest shit I did see though, you know Alex Jones, the guy that's like a fucking nut job, just leans entirely towards like Joe Biden being a clone and not being real. He like tweeted out, he like showed up on my Twitter feed. It was during inauguration day. He was like, watch out for this disheveled Obama on his 3rd term. I'm like, you're a fucking jerk. Obama's disheveled because he's lived on his 3rd term.
Because of security concerns, outside movers aren't allowed inside the White House. This is a real problem, considering that massive pieces of furniture weighing hundreds of pounds, large mattresses, and oral decorations, along with all the family's personal belongings, need to be packed up and moved. Any wrong move during
Oh my god, and they move it forward. Fuck that. Fuck that. Outstanding president. 2 in your immediate family should be required to move your belongings yourself. The process of moving is so fucking grueling and annoying. There should be no help. It should literally just be the absence of the family has to pick up the move. You have to pick up a fucking 400-pound mattress to move it yourself.
this mark the damaged priceless artifacts that are literally irreplaceable. But to get around the security concerns so these items don't go missing, the entire staff comprises the army of movers needed to pack up, haul down, and load the trucks on the south lawn of the White House. These trucks, with one being empty and one being full of the new first family's belongings, are among the few outside vendors allowed during this process. Although there are some very interesting knickknacks and artifacts families can use to decorate the home, these must all be turned back over to special antique movers since they are property of the U.S. government. However, the staff cannot really
Not around shit. You know, there's not that they're allowed to have them. Which they don't have them. If I move in my mattress, now it's property of the United States government.
really throw these things into boxes. So while other people are moving giant mattresses and furniture, there are staff members huddled in the corner feverishly sure it doesn't break. Additionally,
I'd say if you're like an 18th century lamp and it's like what one every fucking 10 presidents wants to use that lamp and you fucking break it, we're not gonna use it for 40 years. You'll be retired by then.
Actually, any gifts the president receives also have to be turned over to the National Archives. So, if Trump's son gets gifted a PS5 while in office, that gaming system will become a historical artifact unless President Trump elects to pay the government the item's fair market value.
Sorry. What was his son's name? What's his son's name? Here. Oh, sorry, Babbitt. 20's a little tight. I don't think we're gonna be able to get you that PS5. I think you're gonna lose profits on all those games here.
Stuff in the executive residence. As the staff is boxing up personal items and moving furniture, a dedicated cleaning crew comes in to make the place spotless. And if there's any damage, like Donald Trump spilling one of his daily 12 Diet Cokes on the carpet, the team will simply rip out the
He has a 12 Diet Cokes in it. I know he drinks Diet Coke. It just says he drinks a lot of Coke. Doing cases every day.
carpet put in a fresh one. Because of all the different teams coming and going, from people packing old things, unpacking new things, cleaning and redecorating, the actions of the staff are quite literally planned out to the minute. And as the clock continues to run out, the staff are on a strict timetable to ensure the rest of the Inauguration Day's activities go off without a hitch. The last thing they want is for the first family to be awkwardly waiting on the front porch to be let in as the staff are still putting everything together. But as all of this is happening, another aspect of the White House makeover that goes down at the inauguration could, if done incorrectly, end America as we know it. Whenever you see the president traveling out and about, you often see a sharply dressed military officer close behind, holding a big black briefcase. And I know you're all wondering what all is in it. And no, it's not a new generation issue.
George Washington, as a part of tradition, the skull of George Washington is never used as a side.
It's actually the key to America's nuclear arsenal, known as the nuclear football. This briefcase actually holds a robust communication suite as well as the verification codes the president needs to verify his identity.
What? They carried that and we didn't know that? I mean, I thought first days they phoned it in or some shit. I think they always carried around the fucking briefcase full of nuclear codes.
If he ever decides to use nuclear weapons because of potential nuclear attack,
it makes sense. Emergency.
Could come at any time. The nuclear football goes anywhere the president goes, including on inauguration.
I think you should reformat it to an actual phone. That would make me happier if they made it, because them calling it the nuclear football seems kind of stupid. I think they should make it the shape of a phone. Then you have Tom Brady sign it.
As soon as the clock strikes noon, the military officer currently holding the football will merely place it in the hands of the new officer appointed to carry it by the new president. Although the two officers will hide this act discreetly behind one of the
hand me the football. Hand me the football. I'll press the buttons. Give me the keyboard matching. And encourage stuff like it.
This symbolic gesture plays a critical role that, if done at the wrong time, can leave America unable to defend itself from a nuclear attack on this day. However, for the White House, handing over the nuclear football is arguably the least difficult task of the day. Back at the executive residence, the staff is still hurriedly working to make sure all the renovations are complete and the new first.
Listen, I don't think there should be public knowledge. Well, I doubt that if you steal the briefcase and start pressing buttons, it does anything, because it's probably a higher validation afterwards. I don't think that if you were to steal the briefcase, open it up, and start pressing shit, nukes would just start off. They would probably cue it, and then somebody elsewhere would have a verbal confirmation that they're okay, and then activate it.
First family's names are moved in before the 5 o'clock.
I doubt until 1
inauguration.
If it is like that, that's terrible.
Once all the heavy lifting, including moving furniture and priceless artwork, cleaning, and any renovations or repairs are done, the task now comes down to turning the White House into a home for the new first family. Remember that questionnaire the White House chief usher sends the new family? This is now when this comes into play. Throughout the White House, the staff is busy personalizing everything. For example, Obama wanted a new shower head installed in his bathroom and a swing set for his kids to play with. The staff ensures every desire is met, regardless of what the president and his family ask for, whether it be their favorite shampoo, towels, bed sheets, boots, or whatever else they want. As the staff gets
Make me a good cave. I need a good cave staff. Make me one right now. Put it not in Abraham Lincoln's room right next to it. Right next to it. I want there to be a thin wall.
the new president and his family return to the White House to begin the inaugural dinner, followed by the inaugural ball. However, even at this late stage, mistakes can happen. One famous incident was when President Bill Clinton first took office. On that day, during the chaos of the move, someone accidentally misplaced Hillary Clinton's ball gown in their daughter Chelsea's room. Well, after 15 minutes of panic, the staff found the dress and ensured that Hillary would not need to go out in her birthday suit for the ball. Thankfully, mistakes like this are few and far between, thanks to the staff's dedication, speed, and desire to serve the president regardless of political party. That is why whenever a new president enters the White House for the first time after his inauguration, when Chief Usher says, "Welcome home, Mr. President," they truly mean it.
Well, because being a part of the White House staff is one of the most secure jobs in the world. Regardless of how the U.S. economy is going, if you work directly in the White House for the president, you can literally be in a great depression and you will be okay. Is what I'm saying. You have the most secure job in the world. Hey, you will be okay. If shit hits the fan. They have changed. This is the end of the video. Wait, is this the hot off?
This is
Wow, that's crazy. That was like a hard ending.
TV from the time that which was released, even the main Super Mario game, we still get one. So let's see how much better the gaming experience has become. Nintendo's first home console, the NES, got to the worst time. The company had huge success with their arcade machines, but when finally entering the middle of the early 1980s, the entire video game market just happened to be experiencing what's still known as the Great Video Game Crash. Put simply, everyone is making games consoles. There are different party names to choose from, and every single one have their own separate, confusing selection of much poor quality
games. The entire reputation of the video game console was the worst that it's ever been. To the point where critics were even saying that gaming is a fad and that it was a concept that should die out in a couple of years. But this didn't fit into the launch, and in fact they did something very clever to try and stage to heritage. They created a games console called games console, and they called it the Nintendo Entertainment System in places in Europe. They even released two controllers in the box to make it more of a family living room item than something just for the solo game. This was a calculated move. This entire package is so unbelievably old. It's just alien. The controllers, the types of cables and the adapters you find here, none of it even resembles what we use today. And this TV is not anything like it. Finally, it turns on like again. Now we turn the console on. Wait, what? The game was booted up the second you turn power. And it actually got physical dials to be able to adjust the picture profile of the screen. This entire thing is so satisfying. This is going to sound ridiculous, but bear with me. Because with a 1.7 megahertz processor, a whole 2 lights around, and better resolution 240p, the appearance was actually spectacular in next-gen gaming compared to the Atari 2600 that we were playing before. And as a huge fan of video games in general, this is part of this for me, is that this console is the console that Nintendo launched the first ever Zelda game, and more importantly, the first ever Mario game. Look, the one controller. Oh my gosh, this feels like such a moment to be in this one. If you actually people have taken a small group of locals like this and showed them what Mario would actually become today, you could hear that same jump sound even in today's games. It's crazy that the entire game basically works on one paper. The text itself is kind of hard to read because of how low the resolution is, but the game is very playable today. Regardless, this still worked fun was an instant games. And when you combine Mario with the console's beautiful clean graphics, its branding is a must-have toy instead of the games console, as well as its bottom price of $250 in today's money, you can probably see how it became the most popular console in history. It sent 61.9 million units, which is enough that Nintendo could arguably stay with the entire video game industry. But by the time they decided to release the NES successor, they didn't have to worry about it anymore. And what a success it was. The Super Nintendo Entertainment System, released about 5 years later at a much higher price tag of $450 in today's money, was basically an NES with every aspect dialed up to the max. To start as a controller, is probably the single most important controller ever made, bringing in a smoother and more hand-friendly design, and 2 extra face buttons, X and Y, that set the standard for how all sorts of controllers would be made, and also shoulder buttons. All controllers up until this point relied almost entirely on the thumbs as the only input. This controller is what made gamers realize that actually every single finger could be an input, and this would allow the game to do multiple operations. Whether it be drifting in Super Mario Kart, or even your arm coming diagonally in Super Metroid. Yeah, Nintendo loved using the word super. It was basically their way of saying that. And there's a similarly enormous set of cables and adapters to that, and then the SNES itself, which was actually lighter than I expected for something that's absolute beast in performance. And I'm not exaggerating when I use the term beast. The way to calculate graphics power is a little complex for these early consoles, but just to give you an idea of how much more capable it could be, it's going to get 64 times the amount of RAM that's in my last console, 3 times on these old TVs. It's also so crazy that this is what the games used to look like, and then to turn the console on there's a switch. Nintendo Switch. Holy Brenner! Music in this video is getting killed. There's also noticeably higher resolution music than the last one. In a way, the SNES was the pinnacle of 2D gaming, just before the 3D era. With this much power, developers could basically make any 2D game they wanted to. So if we compare Super Mario World on the SNES versus Super Mario Bros. On the NES, that game feels so alive, with multiple layers moving at different speeds as you walk to simulate things being closer and further away from you. It's also a shocking amount sharper. Like tactile was very movable, this one was like no problems at all. And objects also have proper lighting and shadow for the first time. Now that that has become my benchmark, it almost feels the wonder that people must have felt when stepping into this for the first time. Why am I quite Mario has a new skinny jump? The SNES didn't quite count the sales figures of the original NES, but for a that takes from 64-bit chip, they can now process data in larger chunks at a time, making it perfect for 3D. This box is so wacky. Love it. And the controller, equally so. But as much as it does look like something with that controller to fill in space, this was just as big of a deal as the SNES controller. Thanks to the invention of the analog stick by a Nintendo employee, you can start to notice a theme in this video. But even more so than the machines themselves, the key to Nintendo's console success is all about transformer innovation. No problem console, which is almost as weird as a controller. Now here's the thing, the Nintendo 64 had all the ingredients for this particular product. Firstly, as you might have guessed by how it's literally named after its new processor, this was the most powerful console in the world. The fact that we had a 64-bit processor in a machine that was between $300 in today's money, this was almost something fiction, and it made this thing approximately 30 times more powerful than the SNES, or what's even harder to grasp, 1,920 times more powerful than the NES. By a bit of function here, makes no sense. The analog stick was a game changer. The analog stick made the Nintendo 64 the most natural way to traverse 3D environments. Plus, the biggest thing that separated Nintendo from other console titans like Sony and Microsoft was the fact that they weren't just console designers. They were game developers. So they never just made the box and hoped that the version was made for it. They made the box and then they made the box by it. I'm just now realizing this has 4 controller ports and it's 2 on every possible. The N64 was home to 3 legendary games like Zelda Ocarina of Time, GoldenEye, Super Mario 64. They're all interested. Thankfully, a TV, I understand. Look at these switches. And the other upside is that we're actually very able to turn the game console. You can actually see it take a minute to get to the right level of brightness. Oh my gosh, I can't even begin to describe the difference here. Mario 64 might just be the most influential game of all time. You can see how Mario 64 was a proof of concept for how future 3D worlds would work. How would you be able to move within them, how the camera would follow you, and how you would be able to interact with objects inside of it. Remember, this is all new. You could argue that SNES games have actually aged better because 2D games that look like that are still a thing now, whereas 3D games that look like this are not. But whatever is over the case of some of the best gaming experience so far is that handing them this, so why didn't it do better? In with all of this going for it, the N64 only just got 52 million units inside, which always makes it seem like Nintendo is trying so hard. And to put it simply, because they now had a major construction the PS1, while the most capable on paper, reached Nintendo to market with a 3D paper machine for 2 years, which was enough in the lead that all the pioneers who really wanted the 3D console were gone. This was no doubt extremely frustrating for Nintendo. So when it came time for their follow-up console, the GameCube, they made sure that they reached closer to the next PlayStation and the PS2, and they made sure that it used a similar disc-based format, and they made sure that it made power for features, and that with the machine itself, they outdid them completely. This is a very meaty console. Everything in this box is just much denser than the wiring, the controller that moves between the planet, and of course the machine itself. It genuinely gives off the vibe of a mini supercomputer, rather than a computer with it's massive. But the console does send a very clear message. You want to play 3D games with incredible graphics? This is what you want. And it has the specs to back it up too. Compared to the N64, it is approximately 5 times more powerful. You ready to get nostalgia bit? Oh my god. It's the GameCube screen. You can instantly tell it's higher resolution. I'll say, Nintendo was definitely playing a weird card. Nothing about this controller makes any sense. Like only one side of the controller has 2 shoulder buttons. The second analog stick is so tiny and strange. And the face buttons too. What is this arrangement? The shoulder buttons travel so far, and looking at it is epic. That's nice. I can see why people still use this thing today. Similar is behind the consoles. Please don't plug anything. This is an enormous scope. And the amount of box and the scope here is a world. It's amazing. You never feel how hot it is in the game because of how huge the scope things are very well. The resolution is 480p, or 4.5 times the number of pixels as the N64, which isn't anyone's job. But I wouldn't say it looks 4.5 times sharp, which is at least in part due to the fact that the N64 was designed with CRT TVs in mind. And also the fact that with later consoles, Nintendo's options were smoother and more refined. I always feel bad for Nintendo, because even with the intense focus on trying to make the best console they possibly could, even with an exceptional controller and way more expensive, even than $30 in today's money, the upgrade sold even worse than the 64, with a total of 51.75 million units. And you could point to the lack of online gaming as a reason, or maybe the fact that the GameCube focused too much on Nintendo's own games and lacked third-party support. But I think the crux of it is just a bit different. The PS2 was up against solid ever seen before. 158 million units. Not to mention, Xbox has just gotten back too, with huge games like Halo and Skyrim forever squeezing Nintendo's share of the big pie. With this failure, it's what Nintendo almost completely missing the act. It's time to get the win. And if you go on this video, the channel will be really good.
I'm gonna order some overpriced pizza.
Oil Mills has new mature style slices fixed for only $4.99. You can have it all to yourself with a brand new. I'll take one. I go back. Me too. I am a living, breathing beer. Nice umbrella, bucko. Get new Detroit style deep slice and sticks for $4.99. So seniors is the real deal. It's a pizza.
Choose to show up. Look a bold styling of the Mazda CX-30.
It took until this point, 2006, for Nintendo to realize that they didn't want to compete with PlayStation X. But more importantly, that they didn't need to. That the joy of gaming didn't require the most talky, extremely powered machine. And so with this console, there was a complete paradigm shift in gaming. This is when Nintendo started focusing on fun. And in doing so, created their most successful, widely appealing console in Japan. In fact, without even unboxing the console, you could already see how they managed to appeal to an everyday person. Even when it was themselves a game, this is the most organized console package I've ever seen, with 2 drawers to separate the different parts. And it comes with an electrical everything, and the enormous operations manual that astounds a previous console operating. There's yet another controller that had never been seen before, and arguably the craziest one yet, even a case to protect the controller. Who does that? These companies make so much money off players breaking their controllers and then having to buy new ones. There's more. You've got the sensor bar to detect motion from the controllers, cover cables for power and connection to the TV, and then goes the next cell. And this is also very different. You can probably tell by how it only takes up a small part of the overall package. The console's tiny size, and its simple design, it's far less about trying to look like a high-end gaming like most consoles. That the voice of the Wii isn't really about the console. The hardware itself is only a 1.27 times improvement over the GameCube, which by gaming console standards is completely unfair. And this was a very scary moment for Nintendo, because each generation up until this point was all about power. More power was the entire way that you could often game this one possibilities with one game. And while Nintendo was sat here making 1.27 times improvements, suddenly it was making 20, 30x improvements to bear. When it all came down to it, this was when Nintendo's continuous focus on controller innovation finally paid off. The Lucas looks a lot like a TV interface, and they even released interface looks like a TV interface. You need to add in channel the multi-controller package. None of this was an accident. Given that Nintendo was now purposely giving up the traditional hardcore console gamer, they needed to make sure that this console was as simple as possible for the new and casual audience that were now there. People who were never used the games console before. How do you do that? Well, make it as similar as possible to what they're already used to. Do this. I've got my own personalized menu ready to go. Love this music. It's so weird. To play this game, you also have to attach what they call the nunchuck effectively, just really to give you a joystick. Okay, so you can definitely tell that the game objects have stepped up in complexity. The game is also a little bit sharper, but it definitely doesn't feel yeah. To be honest, I'd say the biggest thing for our game system is the ambition of the title itself. Nintendo's gone from exploring an island to exploring a galaxy. Did you never actually see what the deal was? It was the best of every single video footage.
get an experience with building. You can have your entire family play at the same time. You can customize these characters to look like people's friends, and the gameplay itself requires zero shake. All you need is a way to shatter everyone's sales expectations. I'm using an extreme new. The best part of this is that we did this not by Steam and certainly Xbox market share, instead of bringing a new audience into the world of gaming. So, Nintendo finally got that big break they worked so hard for. What can we do there? Well, you. No, not you. I'm you. I would say this is the least Nintendo themed unboxing experiences. Very much a routine, normal short package than the display like experience. Another enormous amount of again, 3D in the box, perhaps trying to replicate the success of Wii Sports with Wii, and being only fact, this box is absolutely wrapped with all manner of progress. Even got to the second part of the package, which has the console. Oh my god, this is the best feel I've experienced. It's really good. And then, yet another completely new type of control. So here's what I think happened with the Wii U. Nintendo thought, okay, we've got the casual game. The Wii brand is so strong and tested that when we release the next gen Wii, all those casual gamers are obviously going to buy it. How do we make this also appeal to traditional gamers? Because remember, I told you originally, while the original Wii proved that casual gamers will buy consoles, they tend to be far less interested in buying lots of games for them. This is why I think Nintendo's gone for such mature packaging. This is why the console is both a casual basic version as well as the system gaming version. This is why Nintendo's gone back to making big power jumps, with the Wii U's graphics processing unit being slated making it something 240,000 times more powerful than the original NES. And this is why they came up with the Wii U gaming. This is the key selling point of Nintendo's market. The gamepad that can connect to the console over Wi-Fi and stream the game right on the console which have two major implications that you can pay. The majority of the games entirely on the gamepad, providing you in range, which meant that even if someone else wants to use the TV to watch the full game, you can just carry on using your console in its entirety, which is actually wildly impressive to look at. This is very much slicker and sharper and faster than the Wii interface, but also the nicest seems Nintendo already found with their handheld DS consoles that there was an appetite for one screen that really the main gameplay and the secondary screen that you could interact with. And the Wii U basically brought that same concept into the home console world. The gamepad truly feels like it's designed for the real nerd game. So, while Nintendo made sure that the Wii U also still worked with their old controls to capture that same magic. Oh wow, this is truly next generation. This immediately makes the Nintendo Wii old school. And it's got real-time shadows too, so you can see as I hop on the screen, the shade is also present in my character. As far as graphics are concerned, this is an everything approach. This is textures, lighting, shadows, text. This is 720p gaming running at 60 frames per second. The jump is literally the difference between feeling retro and feeling modern day. The problem, though, is that I think we're trying to appeal to both serious and casuals who actually appeal to me. The fact that the console looks and sounds similar to the Wii to signal to the casual fans that this is the new Wii, but in doing so it made it thoroughly unexciting for the serious gamers who dismissed it outright as just more simple mini-games. This new gamepad wasn't enough to satisfy the serious gamers who wanted big screen experiences, not small screen experiences. And at the same time it was just confusing to more casual players, making the Wii seem like an add-on for the Wii as opposed to a new console entirely. And 3, it wasn't powerful enough to take on the PS4, but it was powerful enough that when paired with all the other sensors that you need to make this work, it was expensive. With the deluxe pack that I've got here, it's actually $450 in today's money. As someone who was a handheld gamer first, I actually loved the Wii U, and I was so unbelievably jealous of those who would pre-order it and actually hold on using their hands. But it didn't take long to find out that commercially, this was a complete failure, selling less than any other Nintendo home console in history. But see how this will work, because for the second time, right after Nintendo's biggest failure, we're about to have their biggest success. The Nintendo Switch is actually a very similar idea to the Wii U before it, but it's just the extra 5 years of tech advancements that have happened since then allow them to move. It's just the extra 5
quite a boxing before. You get a power cable and then a bunch of accessories for, would you believe it, 53 remote control with joy-cons. You know the console, which is a little bit. I'm just going to say it now. I think the Nintendo Switch is the most intelligently designed console of its time. The idea is the same as the Wii U, being able to play your games either on the big screen or in handheld, because the power is located in the handheld itself, as opposed to having to stream it over Wi-Fi, it takes the console forward and instantly resume your game from where you left off, all while it charges up the Joy-Cons automatically. But it gets better, because the way these Joy-Cons are able to separate from the console and can work independently by just flipping them sideways means that and then the cherry on top is that by embedding them with gyrosensors, they've even managed to recreate the motion controls of the Wii and the Wii U without needing to stick a 3D sensor on top of the Wii U. Now, the Switch is not super impressive to the nervous, with a pretty crummy display by smartphone standards, and occasional issues with the Joy-Con joysticks drifting even when you're tapping them, and also the simple fact that this is not a big power. Being only about 1.5 times the power of the Wii U, or about 370,000 times the power of the NES, which, when you put it that way, is impressive. But the key thing is that in the exact same way that Nintendo managed to separate themselves from Sony and Xbox with the Wii, by targeting a completely new type of gamer, the Switch has also been separated by being on the ultimate handheld console in its own right. Now, all that stuff about power said, this is still a definitively better gaming experience than the Wii U. It's a combination of modern graphical techniques, and new advanced ways to interact with the environment, with complexity mechanics, better control of the camera, just all the kind of modern quality of life people that we would expect from games today. But the way that I can spin the hat on my head by using motion controls is really impressive. The best compliment I can give it is that I came in on a place of pride, and coming from that, it is good enough, but it doesn't feel jarring. And when you pair the frankly genius design of the console itself with a games lineup that includes all the main series Pokemon games, Zelda Breath of the Wild, and Animal Crossing and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, I'm not even surprised that this thing is already sold more than 11 million units. And I'm not going to its lifestyle. I don't think I've ever seen a beautiful fight from what I'm looking at right now. Except maybe this app from Honeygate. It's a genuinely fascinating concept. When you install the app on your device, it runs as a background task, allowing you to share your internet connection on a mobile device. There are moreover trusted companies out there, like price comparison sites, who actually need access to lots of different internet connections from around your device. To, for example, be able to locate the cheapest deals for their users. The companies like this pay Honeygate to access this crowdsourced network, and then pay you for the product. So it's not going to pay for your next mansion in LA, but these people already use what they earn from that day to pay for their Netflix or Spotify subscriptions. And just to be clear, it's not sharing any of your personal information with these companies, it's just literally whatever's left of your data plan that you work for anyway. And I think if you click the description and use my code BOSS for signing up to Honeygate, you get the first $5 right away.
a shock to anyone. Let alone an American company like Microsoft would dare to go toe-to-toe with the Japanese giant at something that's going soon. And at this point, we've already started to take dominance over the so just tell me about the person, because that's the part. See, while Microsoft can go to where consoles, they basically ran the world of PC gaming thanks to Windows friendly DirectX app programming interface. But it's so much in the world. With the announcement that Sony's PlayStation 2 is going to include TVs and TVs, but before the game, CEO Bill Gates realized that sooner or later, when consoles were going to overtake the PC as the all-in-one device. And so they had to act fast and reasonable on their own to stay relevant. So we get Xbox. And it's on my table. These ideas of how people get a load tools in the episode, but before it was very it's funkier than I remember. There's some manuals, this is huge. And what Microsoft did here they built the Xbox in a very similar way to how we built a PC, with PC parts like the Internet built for online access, and built it on hard drive, which was the first of any console. And this is how we got all the story about that Windows DirectX programming interface. Exactly how we ended up with the name Unix. And all of this is it was incredibly easy to run PC games to support what was also the most powerful piece of work. Microsoft were very aware that they needed to push the PlayStation 2 specs to make the Xbox a success, but they decided to instead double the PS2 system memory into 64 megabytes of RAM. Xbox became the obvious choice for the most ambitious developers, like Bungie, who created the most important game in Microsoft SX. Something about really was seamless, hyper-real indoor and outdoor environments. To some extent, we're probably believe how much we impact this game and how it gets possible. X branding basically disappeared. What's the role of this only the advice that not the enterprise, which I guess also explains the media involvement. The 360 dwarfed its predecessor in the space department, at roughly 80 times the resources, with 512 megabytes of RAM, but not displayed for 120 games, relatively less than resolution. Being a PC company first, Microsoft was far more experienced in selling Nintendo billions of devices. Instead, they used this advantage to make sure that those networks had the fastest internet hardware, and that Microsoft's online servers were the most reliable. While the original Xbox did also have some microservices, you could buy music on Steam TV and download movies. This was really the beginning of true online commercial gaming. But rather than doing its own separate online servers, Microsoft realized that if it instead did a single showcase server which across all games, with achievements and gamer score that a player can accumulate to show their friends what good of a gamer they are, save as well as this is why the 360 shipped with a headset right out of the box. Microsoft wanted to make it as easy as possible for people to jump online and get fully invested in the system. And it's exactly those three, which is still considered one of the greatest video games of all time. That's the great size controller around. It's just smooth. People in comparison. You know, this is like the party that has a great game over the Xbox button. Wirelessly turned on. So cool. Yes, so it's to run. It would not require several this made it a portal to the online features. This is such a great easy update. It's most importantly, because you connected to your friends, because with the PC that you connect to a TV, I really wish the online service all those kids spending their time streaming of sound to you. It's nice. Yeah, so straight away, it's higher. It's also very great for work. So hanging around for work. It's also so great unexpected freedom just being quiet. Even if I just work in animation is much more human. Still miss the fact you can't scope in all the way that most modern businesses. Actually, but the higher power of these consoles allow the scale of the matches ridiculous. There's more enemies involved in the concern. That's the sort of battlefield of the run. But the easiest way to see the higher resolution is just looking at the graphics. It's such a difference in the gaming world. So we can dual wield weapons and menace. That's such a cool way of stepping things up from the last decade. But the Xbox 360 wasn't without its struggles. But thousands of consoles were plagued with hardware errors and moments, including the infamous predicting of death, where the lights around the power button turned red to indicate that your console was effectively a X. And then there was the 360 Slim that you could get bundled with Xbox Connect, Microsoft's motion camera answer to Nintendo's wireless system. With Microsoft picked up enormously and paid to get to release it. To be fair, I would be blown away when I first played Connect eventually. But let's be honest, it's okay. The 360 Slim is fine, so I don't think that's how the base version, which is enough to make it quite popular with you. So, Microsoft decided to make lots of updates. Arcade, Pro, Elite, 360E. And overall, it's fair to say that the approach for H to almost all three last console sales and TV. And it's not the channel would be X. It's too easy. But then they would have all of the comfort that this player would do the same. On the surface though, it was hard. See, what made the 360 such a good hit was its combination of gaming, online play, and its dual purpose as audio box. With the next generation Xbox One, they decided to run with this box. They showcased the Xbox One as being the smart media box of the future, being able to seamlessly juggle both television and gaming, and actually being always online, which might have been okay, but it was the way they went around it went down on purpose. Because it wasn't just that the Xbox One could be always online, it had to be to function. They had a system that would assign any device specifically to your account, so you couldn't
Christina's going for me. I'm a very
to load. It's kind of like bizarre. I think Microsoft have done a really good job of this, keeping the console quiet. Like, all I can hear right now is still the Xbox 360 over there. So this is running on 60 frames per second now. It is the exact same game, the exact same effects as that. But resolution one shows you a level of detail that you need to see before. So it's not kind of huge for generation. Plus, the purpose also use the extra power of the flares to increase the draw distances. So you can just see even further. It's really kind of crazy though. This console, after just a few years of the Xbox One release, is so much more powerful and yet so much smoother. So yeah, while the One was definitely not the One S and the One X were enough to Microsoft to blow the total Xbox One sales all the way up to a recent and since then, pretty clear, they've held on tight to the lessons they learned. Because in 2020, when it came to the next generation, right from the get-go, they launched two consoles with the exact same strategy. The Series S, a media-focused machine at $290, and the Series X, a gaming-focused machine at $400. But this time, because these two consoles were built from the ground up for these different users, they're even more machines. So for the Series S, the box is pretty standard type software. Then once you get it open, this is tiny. It's wrapped like a piece of sushi. There's a power cable, HDMI, and next generation controller, and then the console. So yeah, this is the smallest Xbox ever. It's like a snake in its neck. This is console ever to just slip into your cabinet and never see it. They did cut the disc drive in the process, partly for size reasons, partly for cost reasons, and probably also partly to try and push people into buying Microsoft's monthly subscription gaming service, which gives you access to a Netflix-like rotating library for games. And then in terms of power, it's a bit weird, because the Series S is a new console. You can really modern internals and next-gen features, but it's also a much cheaper machine than the One X that just launched a few years prior. And so on paper, it actually ends up a bit weaker in terms of like a broad-brunt gaming. But there's a significant benefit to speed. Like the history of the Series S and the X, solid-state drives, old-school slim hard drives, they live at 8 packets. This is even more tested from the last one. All the triggers are ripped, and the entire controller is Facebook since it's not mapped, which I guess is like functioning overfull. There's a new Euro game with this is the Euro Internet. So the other thing is this is a new console. How is it going to in any way create a game better than the One X? So this is what I was saying. It's a really weird balance. So technically this console runs the game at a lower resolution. It's 1080p versus 4K, but it's also the next generation of games. So also it can run games at 20 frames per second. So for example, and it also supports these next generation effects. Ray tracing, fire memory, and sipping. All of this. It also played before the one ball. There's noticeably subtler than it was in like the first Xbox. It was such a first time you can actually see the needles in the body. This is what I guess the other thing that all the games are better at is finding interesting ways for each other. So in this case, you take grappling hook process to attach yourself to anything. It's impossible to argue that the Series S doesn't get some really impressive output for the cost. It's just not close to enough to be broke. The Series X. The premium tier of this console becomes immediately apparent the second year of the box. This is a different experience altogether. MATLAB, loads of attention to detail, and doesn't really good job of making us feel like that. There's also a power cable, HDMI, the Series X controller, and the Series X. Definitely one of the more unique shapes of that. This really is the generation of strange Space Series console designs. But I mean, compared to the PlayStation 5, which Sony wanted to look like nothing else in the living room, the Xbox Series X's boxy, fridge-like design also looks more like a PC, which is kind of nice because that's what Microsoft has always done best. The Series X takes the S and overclocks the CPU from 3.6 GHz to 3.8, dials up the 10 GB of RAM to 16, and equals the amount of memory. So, let's see what 1,125 times the performance of the original Xbox looks like. Like the Series X. The difference in program degree of players is very much day and night. It feels like when it comes to early times, they started fast, they got slow, and now they're passing it. This is really rare. So yeah, it's the same game as Series X, but it's very clear that the limit to jump from one X is probably because it has a much better screen. But you also need a console that's easy to production. The combination of sound design with captures its every movement feels so precise. Therefore, it has a I guess one thing you could say
fighting back against those hackers to regain controls of my accounts was one of the most harrowing experiences of my life. It basically happened because my accounting service were part of a data breach and they got leaked, but I could have prevented the entire thing just by using Self-Check Alert. It's like having a very old online radar that as soon as your email address appears in genuine data breach, will detect it and alert you so that you can immediately change it. But this is the fun bit. Alert also comes with a blueprint that allows you to swap your location to whatever you want to be. The simplest antivirus that can be used, as well as the internet search that's both ad-free and traffic-free. Really, really good. While it's already cheap at around $4 a month, if you just use a coupon code BOSS, you will get an 83% discount, as well as 3 months for free. 40-day money guarantee. This is incredible. On the go.
Ricky's truck is having trouble starting. He went to AutoZone for a friendly AutoZone and tests and charges his battery, all for free. Lay's, America's favorite chip. Since 1938, Lay's classic potato chips have been made with real potatoes, oil, and salt. All for the loyal, crispy, crunchy taste and flavor. No artificial flavors or colors. Lay's, America's favorite chip.
I just bought every single PlayStation handheld ever released, which is actually a lot more than you might think. Because you've heard of the PSP, but this was actually not Sony's first handheld. It was the Pocket Station. Released in 1999 in Japan for the equivalent of just under $40 today, Sony marketed this little guy as a cross between a memory card for the PS1 and a digital personal assistant. But what makes this their technically first handheld is that it can also play to game games. This thing is amazing. The buttons aren't even labeled, probably because you wouldn't be able to read them anyways. It's got some pretty simple clock and calendar functions. That's the digital assistant side of things. Now, if you want to play games, you have to download and play from a compatible PS1 game. Like this. So, look up from the bottom. Hey, look at that. It's going to go into the memory card slot. And that is our game downloaded. What a real process. And so you flip right on the screen. And so you just go back to it. So it's going to go through different games. They've done such a good job distilling the platform feel of Crash Bandicoot. It's a 2D top-down game with a 32-pixel width, and yet it's so clear all the time what's going on. This Pocket Station definitely makes you feel the whole constraint breeds creativity notion. And wow, look at the jump! Kind of insane. You've got a very basic speaker and back, as classic 8-bit sound that's no Dolby Atmos. Hardware doesn't feel very hardware, but it'll be interesting to see at what point in this journey the quality of material picks up. In terms of specs, I describe the Pocket Station as cute. It's able to run this dinky little Crash Bandicoot virtual play game thanks to a very basic 33 kHz CPU and 2 KB of RAM, with an LCD screen capable of 32 by 32 resolution. But what's actually quite cool is that since it doubles as your PS1 memory card, it's packing 128 kilobytes of storage, which these days is everything you can possibly want. But what really made this Pocket Station a hit is the wireless sensitivity, which granted it multiplayer capabilities with other Pocket Stations, giving it the same kind of playground appeal as the Game Boy, or I guess more aptly, the Pocket Station sold just under 5 million units in its lifespan.
which is actually huge when you realise that Sony only ever released it in one country. They never expanded beyond that, because at no point did they ever manage to even keep up with the demand just from Japan. You can totally see how Pocket Station was what laid the foundation for them to build their next console. Because if you didn't know about the Pocket Station, the decision for Sony to launch the PSP in 2005 was insane. Because while there'd always been a raging battle for that home console space, the handheld market was basically owned by one company and one company only. Nintendo. Nintendo had not just got the Game Boy, the most successful console on the planet at the time, under their belts, but had also then followed it up with the Game Boy Advance, which was a beast of a console that also broke records, and just recently topped that all off with the Nintendo DS. Then, next gen handheld with 2 screens, a stylus, and proper 3D graphics. This was a real David and Goliath situation, so Sony had to make sure that they were offering something unique. Well, they took Nintendo's own handheld names from their previous Game Boy Advance, but flaunted how big the questionable though, but they actually delivered on it, and some power comparable to a PlayStation 2 portable. And right from the unboxing, you can see how serious Sony was about this mission. The PSP came in this brand pack, absolutely jacked with goodies, reams of manuals, including benefits, and a smooth clean a soft pouch, a pair of actually branded PSP earphones you plug into the console's keyboard by running to jack. There's a strap, I guess borrowing from the Pocket Station keyboard, and it's with a media remote that can go in between the earphones and the PSP to add physical controls with it. A 32 megabyte memory stick, zero cards, and even a removable backpack. How can anyone please take this world? And then the console, which screams sleek and stable performance. And when you turn this thing on, it was like nothing that we've ever seen. It's tough to say just how insane this 4.3 LCD display was at the time. With a 24-bit IPS and 272p resolution, that's quite a lot, 128 times 71 pixels less than Pocket Station, and way more than DS. It was very much cutting edge, and actually very similar in quality to the first iPhone display, except 2 years even before that. And Sony really took advantage of that display. Do you remember when I said the Pocket Station had a 33 kHz CPU? Well, the PSP had dual 333 megahertz CPUs. On a very basic level, that is easily 8 times the performance of Nintendo's DS, and Nintendo 20,000 times the performance of their previous console. Not to mention the PSP had a proper console controller-esque analog node, and that this was where Sony announced their brand new media form towards the universal disc, or UMD. And this was interesting. While competing DS game cartridges could hold an absolute max upper limit of 512 megabytes data, UMDs being basically like mini CDs could hold 1.8 gigabytes. And that meant not just that developers could run wild with their games, making the PSP the very obvious real gamer's choice against Nintendo, and racking up a ton of actually big name console-like exclusives, but also cemented the PSP as one of the best systems in the new space around. Honestly, everything about the PSP generation was exciting. Everything felt so tactile and physical, and I love that about gaming. Fun fact, this was my actual PSP carrying case that I used my entire lifetime for it. These UMD discs, I thought it was the but this whole ritual of flicking open the pack, and slotting in the UMD and closing it back up, just music to my ears. And also, the fact that it could play movies meant that I still remember the feeling of browsing those blockbuster aisles and finding the perfect Friday night movie to watch on my PSP. And as you go into the game tab and you play UMD, it's been so much time since I've heard it. One of the classic tropes of the PSP that I'm remembering now is this scratching sound. That's the disc being read. It was all the time, especially when you're on like a loading screen, which also used to actually be on. So with subsequent consoles, when they replaced that with flash storage that was silent, it was a massive quality of life improvement. It's really hard to convey how much of an improvement this is from like the quality. You can totally see how people at the time were just blown away by this thing. Because yeah, this doesn't look quite as good as a PS2 game. It's very much got the same feel. So the same kind of scope in terms of the kinds of things you can do in it. The audio is also miles ahead of the PlayStation. Proper stereo sound, I'm getting slaughtered. The analog stick as well is a massive quality of life improvement versus any other handheld that existed up until this point. It actually makes big worlds like this naturally to develop. You can also so tell when you're using this original PSP that it was absolutely designed with the PlayStation 2 in mind to look as consistent as possible so it can be the perfect companion. So yeah, all odds were stacked against Sony when they launched, but
They just so happened to create the perfect cocktail of what the world was looking for at the time. This thing far surpassed Sony's small town sales expectations, but it was still getting outplayed by Nintendo's DS. To which you might be thinking, why? We just spent 2 whole minutes talking about why the PSP was more advanced. And, well, I think it's partly the games. Nintendo had the behemoth that was Mario, which did half their job for them. I can't tell you how many school coach games I had, but the entire activity was just a massive 8-person Mario Kart multiplayer session, where incredibly out of those 8 people, only one of them actually
Possession of marijuana.
to do that.
Possession of marijuana. Life without parole.
Nearly $400 in today's money, and that coincided with a pretty devastating Nintendo price drop to just $200 the very same year. Coincidence? So, Sony tried things. They released a bunch of hardware revisions over the near decade of the PSP's lifetime, starting with the sleeker PSP 2000, or the Slim model. And this is the console I work for. The number of hours I sunk into this machine right here, nothing even comes close. And actually seeing where it comes from, this feels like a massive leap. It's gone from 20 millimeters thick in the original to 18.6. And the weight of the thing is down from 280 grams to 189. And you feel that training a lot more with a console that you hold in your hand than you ever would on a home console. But it wasn't just slimmer. The PSP Slim came with one major upgrade of assuming you have the right cable.
This pilot, who is called SMM Pilot 01 in the game's files, is surprisingly the background character that appears the most in GTA 5 and GTA Online. You could say he has a story that rivals any of the main characters, and we just never notice. He first appears as Devon's pilot on the mission Eye in the Sky. He is then seen again only a few missions later on the mission Card Libre, where he is now flying the plane carrying Javier Madrazo that we have to shoot down. This is also where he seemingly dies for the first time. If he did die, death doesn't seem to keep him down, because we see him again on the mission Bury the Hatchet, where he walks past Michael at the airport while he's on his way to North Yankton. He then apparently gets sick of flying planes, because he makes his first appearance in GTA Online as our yacht captain, Brendan Darcy. But apparently he gets sick of the ocean, because he's back again in the After Hours DLC as the pilot English Dave hires to fly DJ Solomon when we sign him for our nightclub. The next...
And then also figures out how to pound they are getting into as much space as possible. Now, I wouldn't have called Slim a revolutionary console, but considering how soon after the Slim, these are solid improvements. The brighter screen with 5 times the ratio and the
Hi.
plus the microphone. You could literally Skype your friends on your PSP. This thing was so advanced, but still didn't sell in massive numbers. So Sony decided, people really want something that is actually as slim and light as the DS Lite. We're going to take that to absolute extreme. Yes, and I so remember seeing this thing installed for the first time.
I don't know.
Are you hungry?
No.
Well, let me know, or I'll make a pizza or something. Let me know when you're hungry. I'm not too hungry yet either, though. Not yet. They cleared some snow out earlier, but I don't know.
This is one of those robust, satisfying closing mechanisms to the game. Nicer than most old
Car has a little layer on it.
The
car has a layer of snow.
Designed with this level of portability in mind.
Those means.
Well, one of these, plus just the hardware required to do it, just that, was made the size of this console. So,
okay.
Years ago, couldn't break any kind of physical media, and you could find everything from the British console. To compensate, they did give you 16 gigabytes of inbuilt storage, but with PSP games, it could go quite a long way. But, I mean, if you think the world now is not ready for all digital gaming, the world then is definitely not. Any real gamer hated the idea, and as gamers, we like to let people know that. This thing was such a commercial failure, in fact, that even a very dramatic Hail Mary, buy a girl and get 10 free games promotion by Sony could not save it. These were 10 proper games, by the way, in total worth more than the console itself, but it was nothing to do with it. So, to actually make sure they shifted the bulk of their PSP hardware before the next generation came out, Sony had to do the one thing they hadn't tried out before, getting the price down to the game system. Yes, it's sweet, which, apart from the go, is orders of the PSP, this slick matte finish. And they've also done that while shooting the price down by about $100 with the removal of stereo audio, the brightness buttons, and actually even play. Now, it sounds major, but for most most PSP users, including myself, Wi-Fi was not really a big part of the experience. So this was a smart bit. It's just this price point sport needed to come much earlier in the console's life cycle, when people were still forming their opinions about what the console. I mean, PSP at this point had been out for 7 years, which is enough time that people were starting to turn their attention to what's next. And so the idea of a cheap version of the last-gen console with less features, it's not exactly what to set the world on fire. But clearly, all of these console editions, while none of them individually spectacularly successful, they did all pull together to push the PSP to a total sales number of 82 million consoles, which for a company whose last handheld was little more than a fidget toy was impressive. And stayed the sets, right was still with PSP 2, which ended up being called PlayStation Vita. And with the PSP being my favorite console of all time, I cannot tell you how excited I was for this thing. And when I actually got it in my hands, the hardware was every bit as spectacular as I had dreamed. Let me explain. That one stubby little arm stick had become two much more substantial ones. The entire back panel was a touch-sensitive layer to add another dimension of interactivity to games. It had 6-axis motion control brought over from the PS3, front and rear cameras with face detection and head tracking, small cartridges instead of large discs, full 3G connectivity to take the social features to the next level. Not to mention the materials. They went from cheapest plastic to metal and glass in many areas. The PSP is already premium in my eyes, and so moving from that to this was like my entire worldview in global. And then the screen. The PS Vita screen is the single biggest asset. A 5-inch, 544p USB chip that's 4 times the number of pixels of the PSP, capacitive multi-touch panel. At the time it launched, it really felt ahead of many top-of-the-line smartphone screens, including the PSP. And this was also at a time when the idea of touchscreens on devices that were non-smartphones was still very new and very exciting. So, how powerful was this? Well, take the PSP and multiply it by 10. So yes, 200,000 times the quantity. This was a technology behemoth. Holding this in my hands, turning it on for the first time, it really takes me back to that moment when I first got my hands on it. I remember unboxing it for the first time, and before touching the console, my hand was quivering because I spent so much time just fantasizing about it, watching this trailer again and again and again, just dreaming about what it would be like to be able to reach inside and grab the thing. And so turn it on with this really solid, actually metal button. Oh yeah, then we have this whole page tear unlock animation. That's the way. So I'm not thinking it was very clear that we just used the PSP, but this is nothing else. I think the PS Vita paid very close attention to smartphones at the time, and in a sense is trying to replicate the success of those. And I just love how bouncy and filled with personality the user interface is. And one of the coolest things about this console is you no longer just have to do one thing at once. You can have multiple applications of it. I remember being so excited by the idea of cameras. Oh wow. Zero processing. What you see is what you get. It's now in mode up, Assassin's Creed Liberation, which is basically the PSP's equivalent of what we just played on the PSP, but the speakers are much better too. They were still good on the PSP, it gave you notice that they have much more space for you to hear the different instrumentals. Oh wow, yeah. I mean, the clarity on the character model, the buildings, the amount of texture you see on screen at any one time is very clearly a generation ahead. This also reminds me of one of the big problems I had with Vita, which is, it kind of hurts me to say, but I feel like developers were too ambitious. I feel like Sony, when they were marketing this console, they treated the horn as this is basically like PS3 power on the go. So, developers built their games before it was.
Sundays,
Like 23, white twitch, weird trying to no fire. Forget my like one of the things I got to do but this time we're trying to be I'm trying to exclusive. Say out.
There's so many more things you didn't know about the NFL, like how this ref allowed you to play in a ruin his career, why the U.S. military almost killed his fans. At first, you know the NFL has a rule for when an entire team dies. See, in 1970, Marshall University football team was flying home after a loss to ECU when all of a sudden they're playing football. Some trees and cracks, even no survivors. So this tragic accident made the NFL wonder. What? Look what's happened to one of their teams. And with that, they cooked up a crazy rule, the disaster draft, which says that if 15 or more players on a team die, they'll even host an emergency draft where the affected team get to pick replacements from other NFL teams. So the roster is filled, and depending on how many players die, not only will the league also cancel the affected team's entire season, but they'll even give them the first round pick, the next NFL draft. Yeah, the NFL's prepared for anything, and so is this player, number 19, because I bet you didn't know about. The NFL kicker that's missing half of his foot. Yeah, this is Tom Dempsey, and even though he was born with no toes on his right foot or fingers on his right hand, Tom still played 11 seasons in the NFL, and he even made the Pro Bowl. That is legendary. The number 8. Team is embarrassing because you probably didn't know that NFL players have some of the weirdest names ever. I mean, you got a dude named Ha Ha Clinton Dix, another literally named Guy Whipper, but the weirdest one of them all goes to Dick Butkus. Yeah, that's right, Dick Butkus. And this dude's gonna have the worst parents in the world. But number 17 has got to be the worst fan in the world because you probably didn't know that a fan wants destroyed an NFL team. See, in 2022, out the gates of the Cleveland Browns Stadium, stole a pickup truck and started doing donuts on the NFL field.
The result of this ongoing off-game project that was eventually canceled is most dramatic and viewed from the air. The uniform lifeline ran cuts a path through the irregular shapes of Pennsylvania farmland. Later in this video, I'll show you what the area looks like on the ground. But first, a quick history. In the 1960s, planning started on a roughly 20-mile stretch of road through farmland in Lancaster County, PA. The goal was to bypass Route 23 and help remove congestion that had been caused by rapid influx of people. partially completed strip of land was covered with 8 inches of topsoil and seeded with grass to stabilize the site in the hopes that new funding could eventually be added. Grass began to grow, and PennDOT started to lease the site back to area farmers who were left grazing. The government tried several times to revive the project over the next couple decades, but they were unsuccessful. Over the years, community opposition grew, particularly from the Amish communities. Despite being famously quiet on the issues of politics, this was one where even the Amish community came out. There was one meeting in particular where as many as 1,000 members of the Amish community showed up to show their opposition to the project. By the late 1980s, it was made pretty clear that the project would not proceed. For the next 3 decades, the area continued to be used as farming. There have been some updates recently, as development has been spreading eastward from the city of Minnesota. Officials are beginning to look at new ways to fertilize the goat area. In 2022, ground was broken on a 1.5-mile section at the very beginning of the road. This is now known as a Beat, don't you know? You may remember me from this video. What the heck? Where did it go? No, come back over here. Come on. Thank you. The pollsters, the pundits, they assume it's going to be close. This looking like it's going to be another close election. Or is it? The fact of the matter is, we do not know for sure that it will be close. The polls can be unreliable. In fact, it could be a landslide victory for or a landslide victory for. A landslide victory is when a political candidate wins an election overwhelmingly. In this video, we're looking at the biggest presidential election landslides in American history. But why these elections weren't even close, you might be surprised to find out that some of them were actually predicted to be close. That's wild, man. So let's count down the 5 most lopsided presidential elections in American history. Wait, what about George? Yeah, let's exclude the first 2 presidential elections in American history in which George Washington was so popular that he won 100% of both the electoral votes and popular votes. Everybody knew Washington was going to be president pretty much the moment he said he'd be down being the president. In reality, it was the 3rd presidential election, the election of 1796, that was the true competitive presidential election. Also, before we start this countdown, this video is once again sponsored in part by that your personal data is sold online by data brokers? Anyone can buy your personal details. Yes, even your enemies, who could get your personal information to dox you or stalk you or harass you. Well, I personally recommend Delete Me to make sure that your personal information stays private. What I like about Delete Me is that it sends you these personalized privacy reports showing what they found, where they found it, and what they deleted. I've been using it for a while, and they've already shown my personal information on all kinds of websites. Get 20% off Delete Me consumer plans when you go to joindeleteme.com/MrBeats and use code MrBeats at checkout. There's also this QR code that's been hanging out here that you can just put your phone up to and do your thing with that. joindeleteme.com/MrBeats, code MrBeats. Thanks to Delete Me for sponsoring this video. Alright, here are the 5 most lopsided presidential elections in American history, in my opinion. Oh, and remember, I consider both the electoral votes and popular votes. You afternoon farmers. Number 5, the election of 1972. I know it's difficult to imagine today, but in 1972, Richard Nixon was pretty freaking popular. The economy was strong, and his main opponent, George McGovern, ran a horrible campaign. Nixon won an impressive 520 electoral votes. McGovern won just 17. In fact, McGovern won just one state, Massachusetts, well, and the District of Columbia, which has voted for the Democratic Party candidates literally in every presidential election, okay? There were